actual history that all different types of races of men have of abusing, raping, and killing women. Now, an airplane does not have a history of abusing and raping people, killing them. So to use that example as, a flight phobia was a most certainly terrible analogy. So cut that bullshit out.
No, you're a dumbass. I can't understand.
You're a dumbass.
No, you are.
Well, keep talking to yourself, clown.
Okay.
I know you are, but what am I?
Like a little bitch ass motherfucker.
Good. It's a good point. Airliner rape is. We didn't think about that. Airliner rape. No.
Yeah, y'all definitely are some rapists for sure. Ladies, get protected, get your weapons, and protect yourself, alright? Because people like Beaver and Tommy are dismissive, disrespectful, and they're very, very corny. So they're definitely fake, lame individuals and real life losers. So don't even listen to the bullshit they're saying. But I definitely feel you too, because you and Kalima are saying the same thing for real. Like the history that us men have
just going
abusing
off
and raping
the
others.
numbers. I don't. To say he's a real rapey, I think that's a little extreme. He's just going off the numbers, brother.
Well, I think I actually just hold on. Wait a second. This is interesting because it was more of the dismissal of you're not logical. Well, even because there's an irony, right? Beaver's calling me warped because I'm assessing an unknown man's intentions in the middle of the forest. Okay, where I know what type of men are attracted to these, right? So a man's intentions, and he's telling me, oh well, you're gonna choose the bear, and that's you're because of it. Like, yeah, if there's something that I'm fearing, I'm telling you, like, fear is literally a risk detection system. That's what I'm trying to explain. Right? Your emotion is involved. Emotion, it's emotional. Of course it's emotional, right? And I'm choosing between two encounters. One, I know what a bear is. I know what a bear is capable of. Just as Khalifa was saying, yeah, they definitely totally rip me the fuck apart. Yeah, absolutely, sure. But guess what? I still have the understanding and knowledge of what the intention is. It's a fucking bear. It's, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's shitty that I'm gonna get ripped apart, and that sucks, but it's a bear, okay? But then, if I choose and I wrongly assess the danger of this man, okay, there's going to be consequences that are horrible and terrifying. And that is what I'm trying to say, and it is logical. And you need to think about that.
You're not understanding the actual question, the original question.
What's the original point?
Just give it up. He's going to keep being dismissive. He's not conscious enough to understand. So don't need to waste your time with it.
If you want to survive.
But Beaver, we do understand the question. And that's why we are answering the way that we are. What you don't understand is the mind and the dangers that women have to think about on a daily fucking basis. We just don't live in the same reality, and that's okay.
No, I understand that part, but I'm saying that part's accounted for in the statistics. That's what I'm saying.
But the statistics don't fucking matter in this situation, bro.
And that's why I said, yeah, if you don't want to take that one in a billion chance of getting raped, you don't want to take that chance, you would rather have a greater chance of dying. I get that part.
Bro, do you understand that literally, like, 1 in 4, 1 in 5 women have experienced some type of sexually deviant behavior in their life? And that means that literally, that means that the 1 in 5 women that I know in my life have experienced that, and we've talked about it, or they've told me that shit, or something at some point in their life. So why the fuck would I trust a strange man that I don't know in the fucking forest with a weapon, with a killing weapon?
He said he had a weapon.
I'm just, okay, fine. We can say that he doesn't have a weapon. Whatever the case is, with or without a weapon, again, as a man, as a woman that's 5'4", he legitimately could probably overpower me. So no, I do not know which side of the line you fall under, and I cannot take my 50-50 chances with that. Because again, I would rather be mauled than eaten alive by a bear than the possibility existing of me being raped.
Okay, that's what I
and
get.
killed
That's what I
anyway.
get. I understand. You rather die in a brutal death than get raped.
Yeah.
I understand that part.
Because literally that is the decision that we're choosing between being killed by the bear or the possibility of being raped and then killed by the man anyway. Because we don't know what side of the line he falls on.
They will fall. I wish there was someone that is smarter than me that could articulate the psychological thing that I'm identified that I just can't formulate and put into words.
Can I give it a go?
It's a yeah. Just give me a second. I'm just kidding. My phone's about to die, Tom.
I think that there's, so each time that you say documentary or stories, just a question, how many of these are fictitious podcasts, but you're using the word documentary? Is there anything there? I'm gonna just leave that there. I'm gonna go on mute.
I don't do podcasts. What I was referring to, my mom watches those crime, like documentaries of like the serial killers. So I mean, and the whole lead up to how they were found and over the period of time, you know, like that's the shit. So I mean, like I don't know, but it doesn't matter because even if I didn't watch those, I still have my life experience to know how creepy some men are and what type of man would be attracted to be in a forest surrounded by absolutely nothing but nothing of their own power. Okay, terrifying. No, absolutely not. And that's what that was the thing that I was going to say. Like there has to be some way to articulate the psychological choice to wanting to understand and know, right? Taking the behavioral repertoire of what a bear is capable of, what a bear is, versus this man that's completely unknown, and not understanding. Like, I'm going to be mentally hunted by the human, the man, long after our interaction is over, right? And I'm gonna be fearful. I'm gonna be looking over my shoulder. With the bear, right? Chances are, you know, like they even talk about this. National Park Service tells you, they give you bear spreads. They say most of the time the bears they're scared, they're gonna hear you coming, they're gonna take off. If they're aggressive, they're defending their space or defending their cubs, or they're hungry. Small chance, and you know that's like the lesser. But bear attacks are rare. Okay? Yeah, no, fuck yeah. A bear or man, that's easy.
That's actually a pretty solid point because I'm thinking about just the idea of like that, like I'm coming around that corner, like, you know, frame by frame. And the question is, do you believe that in that span of time that it takes to decipher, is this thing like trying to hurt me and it's smooth and all that, that it is faster for you to understand, okay, this bear wants to kill me, it doesn't care, blah, blah, blah. It can take you less time to understand that than it would for just spotting a man and having to like, okay, this guy is just standing there, you can't really see his face. Because like a bear is just kind of bearing out, right? Maybe, like, is there anything there?
That's
Sure.
it.
Like
Yeah.
that's the exact thing that we're saying, bro.
Exactly what we
Don't
talking
understand
about.
the intentions of the bear, but
Yeah,
having to
you
wrestle with the
articulated
intentions of this strange person, and you don't know which side of the spectrum they fall on. If they're gonna, like, if they're friend or foe, that's a lot harder to parse out. You know exactly what the bear's intentions are. or you're more likely to, or even if you don't know exactly, you're more likely to know because they're operating from an animalistic standpoint. Like you don't know if it, what side of, like I said, you don't know which side of the spectrum this human is on. And I'm taking my chances with 100% bear rather than the human. I'm just not willing to take my chances on a fucking human.
If the goal is not survival and the goal is not to get raped, if the goal is not to get raped and the goal is not survival, then I understand your decision. Because the bear's not going to rape you. There's like probably less than 0.00001% chance that a bear would like rape you versus a man. If that's your proposition, or that's what you're deciding your factor is, your goal is just not to get raped, then yes, I understand your decision. If your decision is to survive and get out of there alive without being either killed or maimed, then I don't understand the decision.
Is there even time?
Shout out to my nigga D in this bitch, man. What else would you be?
But here's the thing, but Beaver, what you're not understanding is for women, that is the decision that, not the decision that you're making, because that's not your lived experience or the experience of anybody that you know. But for women, that is the exact decision.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm getting a call.
I understand that.
So would it be different if it was like the man had a park ranger vest on? That switched the scenario up. A woman would feel a little bit safer gravitating towards a random man with a park ranger vest on.
Beeman, what's your stance on the vest?
Will the vest make a difference, Beeman?
The vest, Beeman.
A hunting vest?
The
park
vest.
ranger
It's a
vest.
dark vest.
Oh, a park
It
ranger?
could be, it could be a fake park ranger vest.
It
but
could
still,
be, it could be.
It has a park ranger vest.
All I was thinking about is this nigga could have killed the park ranger or something.
See, but
And I'm the second.
So even with
exactly.
the vest, you would still take your chance with the bear.
And yet, thank you for bringing it up because you know what, that really, I like, now we're getting maybe to more than the nitty of this, okay, because it's what we're thinking in our minds. It's like, we're
Dolan Park Ranger Valor.
choosing the bear is not choosing between being attacked by the bear and being attacked by the man. We're choosing between encountering each one of them. Okay? So, and that's what Beaver, I think, see, hold it, because we could process this. I need you guys to help keep building this with me, okay? Because look, right? There's that matters because he's thinking if your goal is survival, blah blah blah, statistics are clicking. No. Because look, if the bear doesn't perceive us as a threat or food, we're good, right? If the man is an okay man, he could do the same thing. But if this man is some psychotic, sick predator, okay, he has all of these extra things that the same danger with the bear doesn't possess, okay? Now he can, and I had mentioned this last time we talked about this, he can hide what his intentions are. Oh yeah, just blah blah, and then he hunts me and waits for me to be unguarded. He might try to talk to me, gain my trust. He could follow me. He could strategically choose to, I don't know, trap me, restrict.
We don't even have to come to that level, because men will be in relationships with women for a year more, and she don't know that you got a whole other family in this other place, or just some kind of like people can pretend really fucking well, and the only thing that you really have to go on is their behavior and or your instincts. And I'm choosing me and my instincts over everything.
So even the park ranger vest isn't enough to sway you to go towards the man.
No. I need to be hearing a truck and seeing the symbol hits and all kind of shit before nope, not doing it. I need to have a walk talking to somebody. I need all of the signs
Yes.
to give the indication that you are trustworthy.
Because it's threat detection, Timothy. It's because again, we don't know. We know what the fucking bear is capable of. We know what the bear is gonna want to do. We know it's either gonna want to kill us, it's gonna be scared, or it's gonna want to protect something. It's babies, or its little family, or its little cave space. Okay, but with the human, we have no fucking idea what's gonna happen. We have no idea, and that's what's so scary about it.
Well, if I was a man and I was in a dark alley where I shouldn't be, and some big buffed out guy, because I'm not that big, I certainly saw him, and I had a choice between that and a bear. I think I'd feel similar in a way until I checked out what the dude's intentions were. So I think it's context too. Men also could be in quote unquote scary situations with other men, or situations and not know what to do.
Well, Maximilian, I've offered, and I'll offer it again here. We've offered the same explanation or situation in other rooms. So the situation for women, you know what that is. So if you flip it or make it, like I said, make it equal in context, in the emotional or historical context for a man. Let's say the forest choosing between encountering a bear or a man who is guaranteed to overpower you and do whatever the fuck he wants with you after that. Are you still choosing the man, or are you going to choose the bear? Because for women, that is the exact choice that we're making in our head.
Well, the difference between that would be one is inferred and the other is already on the table.
You better explain that. I don't know what you mean.
A woman is inferring that a man is going to do X, Y, Z. When you reverse the roles with the man, you already said the man is going to dominate you X, Y, Z. So,
but that's not inferred for a woman. I'm 5'4". The average man is 5'9". That's a whole 5 inches taller than me, which means he's probably going to weigh more than me. You guys have more muscle mass. It is almost universally automatically assumed that I am going to be overpowered by a man. And that's why I'm giving the exact same situation to Maximilian as a man. You encounter a man and he overpowers you, and after that, of course, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Because again, that is the situation for the average woman when you're talking about a man. Because
I would relate it to the jail experience with men. The men's paranoia, I'll just speak in general. Somebody's never been to jail, but part of the scary thing is forced homosexuality on you, And I don't know, but men, I think it's contextual. Of course, you're in a force is different, but men in a prison, there's a lot of that scary shit that goes on back and forth in different contexts.
But even if you don't even have to put it in the prison context. You can literally leave it in the same forest context with a bear or a man that will overpower you. Because again, that is the situation for most women.
So yeah, the fear of rape is worse than the fear of death and getting.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it. I'd rather be killed than tortured. So I would choose. It's just whatever the goal is. So that's what matters. The goal is to survive and get out of there. If you have kids, you're a mother, then versus
don't give a fuck.
Getting raped.
No, don't give a fuck. I'm not living with the decision that you made for me. No, I would rather fucking die. I would rather die than not be able to choose what's happening to my body.
But it's just a matter of those odds, though. If you want to weigh
that's because Kalima not a good girl.
If you want to weigh the odd that what if the odds were so like it was astronomical, 1 in 8 billion that you would get raped versus 1 in 100 that you would get mauled by the bear? Would you still choose it?
But you don't know in reality, I don't know those odds are
No,
there.
I'm saying, what if God came down and said, this is what the odds of what happen, and He tells you this is what 1 in 8 billion you'll get raped versus 1 in 100 you'll get mauled by the bear. What would you do?
I'm still choosing the bear because I don't want no possibility that I can get raped. I'm sorry, bro. It's just not fucking happening.
I just understand.
Well, Beaver, what if you had a situation where you had, or myself, I was using the prison situation because that's easier for me to relate to than the woods. I guess, I guess I would definitely pick getting raped, but I don't like the choice. It's like, it's pick your poison, right? But so it's individual. I think there's a lot of women that would pick being raped, right? So it's an individual choice.
Let me.
But I also think that a lot of people don't
Hating pussy is crazy.
Shut up, Mod. I think a lot of people also don't understand the psychological lifetime effects that being taken advantage of in that way really affect you. And I would rather fucking die than have to live with that shit. And that's why I believe that rapists should get more time in jail than a fucking murderer.
Can I throw another wrinkle into this scenario real quick? What's up, everybody? So Kalima and Bima, let's say the forest, right? You're in the forest, national park. It's not nighttime; it's daytime. National park, daytime, and you're by yourself, and a bear starts charging at you, right? A bear's there, and you're running from the bear, and then you turn the corner, and then boom, there's a guy there on a 4-wheeler or like an ATV, and the guy's like, hop on, hop on, hop on. Would you be like, nah, I'm good, and you just keep trying to run from the bear? Or would you hop on the guy's ATV to help you, to get you out of there? Or would you take your chances with the bear?
I would get on the ATV and just fuck away from him too.
Fair enough.
Because not everybody that helps you out of a bad situation is your friend.
Damn. Who hurt you, girl?
You, nigga, what the fuck up?
I've loved you since season 1, Kalima. You know that.
And I don't love you. Never have. Never will.
Bima, would you get on the 4-wheeler with the guy, or would you just try to outrun the bear?
I'm getting on.
Yeah, I'm getting on.
It's not Bima, stupid.
Because I could still clobber him and take the 4-wheeler and get away.
I knew that was coming.
I mean, I'm getting on the back of you, honey, so you best believe I'm going to have something prepared.
You might have Stockholm though, because you saved your life.
I'm going to have my knife on me either way already, so I'm going to get on the back of the 4-wheeler, but I'm going to have my knife in my hand.
Exactly.
My Rambo knife's going to be real close.
So is this a dating room? Ha
Piece like this, the 3-inch ordnance rifle, is easily hit.
Nah, we just playing out real life scenarios, man. That shit really could happen.
Oh yeah, I get it. I think for me, what I think of is more that, I don't know, in life situations, of course, this one is just like you got to figure it out and do it right away. But usually, even just any situation, you check people out. Just say, hey, what's up? And if you get a bad vibe, then you run, right? But and I don't think there's anything wrong with her response. It's just that that's her response, and she's got her reasons for it, but it doesn't mean it's every woman's response or anybody that even has to make sense to us because that's what she thinks.
Hold on, I think Chloe just unpacked and broke it all down with the question. Here we go. Chloe just figured it out. Chloe asked in the chat, what about the non-human creatures that have inhabited our national parks and forests since, okay, so we're talking, they're not this, we're talking potential aliens, we're talking some shit we don't know. In that case, I would take my chances with the white man. Okay, so now maybe you understand, right? When you can understand what we're looking at, how human beings assess danger, we're looking at, okay,
Silence is the best.
what is going to potentially happen? Like, how do you understand what is the probability of attack? What is the predictability? What do I know about this? What can I control? What do I know? How do I know like intent, deception, all this stuff? How can I escape? How can I overcome? Yeah, if it's now gonna be something else that's unknown, that's more unknown than it, yeah, I would take the man. Chloe, you did a great
Yeah,
job.
you could still get raped.
See,
I don't.
sometimes
I don't
if I wanna just, I wanna slap you. Because are you trolling me?
No, what you said doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so what are you trying?
I think I get what you mean, so I'll try if you want.
Are we gonna skate by the non-human creatures?
Like Bigfoot and aliens and
Hey, look, stop scrolling. Jesus
Like
got
Chupacabra?
It's just understanding what you're facing. When I face a bear and a human, I know more about the bear,
tongue is so powerful.
how to react, my intentions, predictability, controllability. I can assess for all of those things. A man, there's a whole slew of elements that I cannot account for anymore. Okay, because I don't know so much. So now, if we were to compare a man on top of some fucking alien that we know nothing about, we're talking about all of the regular shit of a man, and then all of the extra elements of having no idea what to expect. Are we going to be abducted? Are we going to be brought to a new planet? Are we going to be like taken and held captive until we're 300 years old and just, what is it called? Biopsied on or whatever it's called. We fucking don't know. So it is the encounter and the understanding of fear, of risk assessment of the potential fear.
Yeah, when you go on a date, you're always evaluating men too, right? Like, you ask him questions and you figure out whether he's sleazy or not. So the evaluation goes on. What if you had a couple questions you could ask the guy you met in the forest to figure out if he was going to get you? You'd be able to vibe it out a little bit at least. Of course, you could be deceived, but I think every day we're trying to check out stuff, right?
Well, there's a bit of a misnomer here also. You guys are taking the forest a little literally. You're like, oh, the type of guy that would be in the forest late at night by himself. Beaver specifically is like a random person. It's like you get a random guy picked at random, just put there, right? There's way more better good guys than there's
In
bad guys.
1915, Germany, as well as most
like,
other countries in the First
You
World War,
specifically said a random person.
Yes, but we wouldn't know that. But we, right, but that was all added afterwards. If Eric was like, okay, yes, it was. That's never. You added that today. Every other time that we've ever talked about this, you've never ever
no, when the
mentioned.
last came up, that was on that.
No, I've never heard that it's a random selection because that makes all the difference. We're
That's
talking
what-
about an encounter
No one
of.
said that. Hold on. A random man or a girl.
Well, hold on. See, that could have just been ambiguous though. You're now adding. You're just adding things like some random selection, just plucking out of a group of a bunch of men, versus the type of man that you would find inside. Because that's the original question that was asked. That's the viral question. If you were a woman and you were in the forest, would you rather come across a man or a bear? That's the question.
Yeah, but it means it's okay, I know, but you missed over it. You're like, you're the kind of guy that's in a forest by himself, really trying to forest. And yeah, I would agree with you. But it's a random guy out of all the men in America. Pick one. Your chances of finding the guy who's gonna rape and murder you.
Well, that changes everything, though. That changes everything. Because now we're talking about not a man that's a hunter, not a man that would be willing to be psychologically in a place to go and to do all of this.
I thought that was.
You're talking about completely, it changes the question entirely.
Uma, I asked you earlier if God came down and said you have a 99% chance of surviving with the guy and a 96% chance of the bear, you said you would still choose the bear.
Yes, but that's because it's still an encounter that I'm going to be encountering a man in a forest that would put himself there intentionally. And a bear, yes, because I'm not assessing whether the man is going to, slaughter me. Is the death by man is worse than the death by bear. It's not what I'm assessing. What I'm assessing is if I encounter a bear, the high likelihood is that it's just going to run away. Bear attacks are very rare. Versus some man, which I would have
But
to.
the odds were already been assessed for you. They were given to you.
But it doesn't. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
That statistics cannot account for psychological. It's for everything. It just doesn't work that.
Yeah, that's why it's an odd.
Yeah, I mean that's why we're talking about survival then. Like,
are you talking about survival or not getting raped? Because that changes the decision.
No, it doesn't matter to me. I wouldn't need to know if it was rape or murder or anything or survival. It doesn't matter to me. It's whether I would, in a forest, would I choose to encounter a man or a bear. And it's going to be a bear every time.
Hey, I just came in after listening. You guys are talking about which is more dangerous, a bear or a man. I literally just came in.
Yeah, but it depends on what your goal is. If you want to survive or not get raped, or it's just, yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. A bear is going to be more dangerous than a man. I mean, if you're in the forest, would you rather encounter a bear or a human man? I think any of us would agree a man would be more safer.
Yeah, for survival, but some women would rather die. Some women would rather die and get eaten alive than be raped, which is, I understand that. So that changes the decision because a bear won't rape you. Like, a bear's not gonna rape you ever. Maybe like an astronomical chance that it would somehow learn how to rape a human. But yeah, I understand you do.
I mean, I get it, but
Hold on a second.
why are we going on a premise that that it always has to be something with rape? That's extreme. Like, I mean, not every man is.
Well, Bima said that it's a statistic that men go to these forests, and that's like what goes on in those forests and parks and things of that nature. So it's a variable.
Take her to the hospital and find out who she really is.
I can understand. I mean, I understand the statistics of where she's coming from. Like, I don't blame where she's coming from. I get it. I get the fear, but I mean, just being honest with you, I think it's different when you talk about it versus being in the situation in real life. Like, it's easy to say, yeah, if I'm in a forest, I would much rather encounter a bear. But when you're actually confronted with the bear, and you have the option of being confronted with a man, 9 times out of 10, you're all going to choose the human man because you just know a bear is going to kill you. You're going to be sliced in half. It's more painful to be destroyed by a bear than any pain a human man could inflict upon you. But I mean, I would say this, Bima. Your chances of surviving, if that's the case, like if a man's going to be a serial killer or rapist, your chances of surviving the human man would be higher, given that you can have more tools to fight back or run away. Versus a bear, you would be like, you're guaranteed to be destroyed. You're gonna be killed. So, I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. So So everyone's saying that bears are more dangerous. Men are more dangerous than bears. Is that what
That is the premise that most females have taken. From what I took from most females that has gave their opinion that they trust the bear more than the man.
I haven't heard one
Lord,
thing, man.
Lord have mercy.
Hello?
God, Jesus Christ. You know, this is extreme. Good God. Good God. So
Well, that's why I wanted to
in 2026, are we really saying that a man is more dangerous than the bear, more scary?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my, we can't make this up.
But that's
Yeah.
why I wanted to make it clear with Bima. Like, look, Bima, I would agree with you there. If you're alone in the forest at night and you come across a man by himself, alone, also in the forest at night, yeah, odds are that guy's out to do harm to somebody. I would agree with you there. Because you're like, well, it's the type of guy who's going to be out in the forest alone at night. They're looking to cause trouble. I would agree with you. But I always thought Beaver's original question was a random man plucked from society and a bear. And you're walking around and just you come across the random man or the bear. That's what I always initially thought it was. If you guys are like, well, type of man who's walking around the forest at night by himself, well, yeah, no shit. Odds are it's a psychopath. But I always thought it was a random man. That's why I said that. And I think that odds are you're better off with a random man than any bear.
That man would most likely protect you. I mean, I would hope to God to see a random man in the forest if I see a bear. You know, if let's just put it like this, right? If we all have a child, you have a daughter or a son, and your daughter or son is lost in the forest, I would much rather my child to be found by a random man in the forest than a bear, given that the random man more than likely, I have faith in humanity. I don't have a negative lens on all men, but more than likely would protect or, you know, reach out or reach for the police or call someone for that child. I mean, yeah, there's
Okay,
people
all right, no,
out
well,
there,
that's
but there's a higher chance.
okay, so
There's a higher
that's a different scenario. So what about you have an 18-year-old daughter who is hiking alone in the national park, okay? And she can come across a bear or a man. What do you prefer she comes across?
I would say a man because a bear is guaranteed. I want my daughter to be safe in the wild.
No, they're not guaranteed. Their bear attacks are rare. National Park Servicemen say it's rare. Most of the time they're scared, they're gonna run away. It's a small. Most of the time, they're first they're gonna be more scared than you. They mostly run away when they hear humans coming or see humans coming. Then they're gonna be protective of their space, or no, their children. Right? They're gonna protect their children. Then they're gonna protect their space. And then there's the smaller percent chance that they're really hungry and they found you and they're hunting and yeah, you're now prey. Okay, you're now food. But you're worm food, right? So it's the encounter. And if you think that you would prefer, like if you could yeah, I don't even know what to say to that.
Are you saying more likely than not the bear would run away? And you're also saying
right.
More likely than not the man will rape and murder the woman.
No, I'm saying that I can't tell that intention. That psychologically there are so many elements that are completely unknown for me. So my threat assessment is I'm going off of extremely little information. I don't know anything about this guy. I know the type of people that are attracted to going into the wilderness alone. I know the type of people that are attracted to hunting in the wilderness alone. I know the type of people that are comfortable with solitude, hunting in the forest. You get what I'm saying? Okay? Like you're talking about a very specific type of person that's going to be out there. And most of your life choices at this point, I'm suspicious of. Okay? Unless you're an old man. If you're an old man, now that changes things. Okay, like I'm talking like old, because now that's different. Now you're just lonely and old, and you're just trying to find something to do, whatever. Okay, but if you're like up to 50 or a fit 65, up to about a fit 65, yeah, fuck no, I'm taking the fucking bear.
My God, my God, my God. No, listen, Beam, I don't shame or blame where you're coming from. I'm just surprised. I'm just like, wow, you know.
This is blowing your mind, huh?
I mean, yeah. I mean, look, I left America in 2022. I'm just, listen, the last time I left America, we had a lot of gender issues, but I did not know we are more dangerous than bears. You know what, man? If I'm gonna go to the forest right now and test that out. I'll be.
A lot's changed since you left.
Yeah, I'm walking in the forest right now. I'm gonna see if I'm stronger than a bear. If I come back alive, I'll let you.
No, it's not about being stronger. It's about capability and risk assessment and threat assessment and understanding what I'm up against. Intention, okay, understanding just so many other psychological elements that just isn't there for a bear. A bear, you just know what a bear is.
I mean, does this just demonstrate what can I say? How goddamn sick men have became to where a woman will take their chances with a bear than with a man? Like, is that something as men we need to evaluate and look at ourselves?
No, I think it's more about women making emotional decisions. Like in voting, like in this, it's an emotional decision.
Yes, I agree, Timothy. Y'all definitely need to evaluate yourselves as men for why women are choosing the bear and not fucking human.
I don't know what I did or what I said in my whole life to warrant me being more aggressive than a bear. I mean,
It's not about aggression. It's about being more rapey than a fucking bear.
Lord have mercy. See, this is what I'm talking about. That is a wild assumption. More, I would say this. I think the premise of the fear of men is justified to a degree. To a degree, yes, I understand that there's a lot of bad guys out there who do a lot of bad things, and we know it. Statistically, yes. But to say that as a general statement, bears are more safer than men, it just goes to show how far off we are as human beings.
Oh,
I don't think we have lived in the wild long enough. Most of us live in our homes in the first world country, but
well, just for clarity, D, they all agree to this. They're not saying the bear's like safer than the man or whatever, or they have a better
Right.
shot. They're saying they're going to get murdered by the bear, but they're going to get murdered by the man. But they're saying at least they won't get raped by the man. That's the logic. Logic is murder, but the man comes with rape and murder. The bear just comes with murder. They're not picking it because they think they have a better shot. They're picking it because they don't want to have rape and murder.
And torture and potential torture and abuse and like long term, am I gonna get tired? I mean, like, who the fuck knows? Am I gonna be hunted first? Is there gonna be like this friendly gain my trust type bullshit game, and then when I let my fear down, I'm taking a piss, and who the fuck knows? I'm terrified. I'm seeing a man and I'm going about my way in a national park. I'm by myself, having to. Yeah, no, I see a bear. Good. Saw the bear, know what the bear's doing. I survived it. Excellent. The psychological haunting, what is it called? The psychological, what is it called when somebody like, is it haunts? No, but it's haunting. The haunting, there's a word I'm looking for. But the psychological terrorism that would go on far after that original encounter, it's, no, I rather
So
see
Beamer,
a bear.
that leads me to follow what I said earlier. Most women are raising these men. So how would you tackle that situation as far as not being safe around men, but these women are raising men for the most part?
Well, see, what y'all don't understand, what y'all don't take into account is the influence of other males around them. Because you can be raised by your mom and she can raise you, quote unquote, raise you right and all that type of stuff. But men seek validation from other men. And if the validation that they're seeking is based on some fucked up behaviors and warped thinking because of their beliefs about masculinity, then what their mom is telling them kind of don't mean shit. Also, when those behaviors are rewarded by society, then they really don't have a reason to give a fuck what their mom was telling them or teaching them.
The thing is, Klima, you're not wrong per se. Like you're not wrong. I would just say that a lot of our arguments, I would say a lot of your arguments are just a bit too extreme. Like it's not wrong, but it's on the deeper end, like deeper than what is like normal. Like there's a spectrum, and I like to look at the pyramid. Whereas on top we have men who are the strongest, right, and then women goes next, and then children goes after. And when you look at abuse patterns, right, it usually becomes the male abuses the wife, and usually the mother, if she has the power of her kids, she abuses her kids. This is why we always see a lot of women, abuse kids on TV, female teachers abusing little boys in school. That's another argument that doesn't get talked about in the feminist space. It's usually a power play, one above the other, whoever has more power than the other. So I kind of look at all evil as the same. I don't think men are more evil than women, and I don't think women are more evil than men. I just think that men are just bigger, who have more physical power over women, like women have more physical power over little kids. And so, uh, but to say that a bear itself would be more safer than a man, I think Bima and you are coming to the conclusion that we need to start having more healthy debates, conversations about the humanity of men and women, because it's almost on the other side of the spectrum where you hear women say that, well, you have the Andrew Tates and then you have all these weird manospin men, manosphere men that lump all women as one, single entity is all in their mind bad or crazy. But then you have women who do the exact same thing, who says these extreme things like, wow, a bear, like you'll much rather feel safer with a bear in the forest than with a human man. That's a little extreme, don't you?
No, I truly don't. Because again, you weren't, I don't know if you were in here, but let's again equate the situation to you as a man. If you are in the forest and you can guarantee this man is going to overpower me and he will be able to do whatever the fuck he wants to me, or the bear. Because for women, that is the exact situation when you're asking man or bear in the forest. Because again, the average woman can likely be overpowered by a man. So again, you as a man, you're guaranteed to get in this situation because this is what it is for women. This is really the true situation. You overpowered by a man, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to you in the forest, or the bear. What choice?
I see. I see. All right then. Well, if that's the case that we're going on, it would make more sense if you say, well, if you see a man in the forest who looks crazy, who appears to be psychotic.
But that's not even the thing, though. See,
But you're
now
saying all
you're
men,
taking
right?
it.
Like any man.
Hold on. Now you're taking it to the extreme because it doesn't matter how the man looks to me as a woman. I don't know his intentions, and that is the thing that women are in fear of: the unknown. Because statistically, again, a lot of the other women that we know, have been assaulted or mishandled sexually in some type of way from the time throughout their lifetime at some point. So since we all know somebody that shit's happened to, yes, we're looking at all of y'all like y'all could be the same type of individual because we don't know. So again, that is the exact situation. Being overpowered by someone and them having their way with you versus the bear.
That's crazy. Wow. I can see where you're coming from. Like I can understand given that like if you grow up your whole life hearing these stories about men, you see these things on TV, you hear these talking points all the time. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that you think this way. But um, you know, but I think it goes to a bigger conversation that we need to start having a more balanced, healthier worldview. Um, you know, I really believe that a lot of what you guys think is a bit over extreme and a bit too generalized. Like, it's some truth to what you're saying. I'm not denying that, but it's way too much. Like to say that, like your chances of any man, every man is, is always going to be a fear based encounter. It just goes to show that as a society we're failing somewhere. I don't know if we as men are failing or what, but as a society we are failing, and a lot of women are seem to be very terrified.
I mean, it also seems like the
It's for
discussion is.
perfectly good reason. 1 in 5
Yeah,
women, bro. 1 in 5. And I don't know what this which side, this strange man that I don't know that I'm meeting up with in the forest, whether it's daytime, nighttime, or anything in between. I don't know him
what
or his intentions
the
or which side
fuck?
or what side. Shut up. Or what
Shut up,
side of
stud.
anyway,
You're a
or what
stud.
side of the line he falls on. I don't have a fucking clue which side he falls on. So I'm gonna have to assume the worst. That's just the way that things are, bro. And that's not the fault of women. That's y'all's fault.
Yeah, it's a big issue.
So,
That's a worldview that I can't argue.
so with men, you said is 1 to 4, 1 to 5. With women, it's 1 in 14. So, why do we? I feel like as a society gloss over women doing such things to men, but it seems like the men are always getting highlighted. Yeah, I mean, I know 1 to 5 and 1 to 14's different, but it just seems, there's some
Yeah,
women out there as well that have that type of
I
behavior.
understand that, and I completely agree with you. That definitely should not be glossed over. But what I will say is that y'all need to report that shit more often. The way that we talk to little girls, y'all should be talking to little boys like that as well. Because there's so many dudes out here that don't even understand that they were sexually assaulted. They think that they take that shit as a badge of honor because they got to fuck this female that was older than them, and they just thought they was the man, they was that nigga or whatever Nah, bro, you were assaulted. That should not have happened to you, but they don't see it that way. And unfortunately, that's just, I don't know if that's like a coping mechanism or just some bravado type shit, but we truly need to talk to little boys the same way that we do to little girls. This is your no-no area. Nobody should be touching you here. All that same type of stuff that we tell little girls and try to protect them. We need to be protecting our little boys like that too, but we don't. And that's the unfortunate part of the situation. But to me, the same thing with women that put their hands on men. Y'all need to report. Send that bitch to fucking jail. Send that bitch to jail. If she puts her hands on you, send that hoe to the people. Bring them, put that paper in her fucking life. And then maybe people will start to take that shit. The cops will start to take that shit more seriously. Society will start to take that shit more seriously. And you all will start to take that shit seriously when your homeboy tells you that his girlfriend decided to muff him or punch him or whatever the case is. Take that shit seriously the same way that we as women take it seriously.
You're right. She's right about that. I mean, we don't take it too serious as we should. I mean, I can attest to that. I had experiences where when I was younger, older women did various things that would be inappropriate if our roles were reversed. You know, if it was a man doing that to a little girl. So of course, that's something that needs to be talked about. But I would say it even goes as far that society kind of overlooks it. You know, both men and women kind of overlook it a little bit. I wouldn't even say it's just one gender. It's all of our fault. I would say that given that, like, looking at Michael Jackson and Diana Ross, I mean, she was grooming him since he was a little boy, and society still loved that woman and still vindicates her, you know. So there's a lot of these ladies out there that do those things, but I would go as far as saying that um, the generalizations is just not helpful. I mean, I get the premise of the conversation, like going back to the bear topic of you and Bima. I get where you're coming from. I get the fear that you have, but you know, to if it's not going to yield any positive results for our society, you know, because what it does is it just tells a lot of guys that, hey, we see you all as bad. Prove yourselves innocent, you know, upon me. And if you're a guy that doesn't do those things, you're just a normal good guy. You know, we all grew up as little kids, and we don't think that way when we were kids. And you hear these talking points, you're gonna think to yourself, wow, I mean, I'm already a villain before I even had a chance to even like show who I am. Like why vilify me? And so, you know, it just further the gender gap, the gender divide, and I don't think it's helpful. But I get where you're coming from.
D, what's your stance on abortion?
Man, that is a difficult topic. I would
Yeah,
say
man.
this.
I was just gonna ask
That's
what
that's
side
a
you stand on. I
yeah,
want to know
yeah.
what side Kalima stands on as well.
All right, well, I'll say this. In Japan, uh, a woman's not allowed to get an abortion unless she has the signed consent of her partner. And there's a lot of fight and arguments on that topic. So um, for me, you know, I my mindset is this: is that if it depends on the cause. If a woman was attacked or harassed or raped and she chooses to get an abortion, I don't blame her for making that choice. You know, that's her choice. I mean, I might feel some type of way, but that is ultimately her choice. But if it's going to be like, okay, you met this guy at a party, you guys had fun, you didn't want to wrap it up, instead you want to go raw, and then now you're pregnant, and all of a sudden now you want to have an abortion, I just really think it just does a disinterest to that child. So, like, if it's a rape or assault or something that was genuinely, you know, uh, big, abortion in my mind would be okay. I can understand her reasoning, but these days it just seems like, you know, yeah, I want to be a porn star, or I could be an OnlyFans model, and I can just have sex with whoever I want with no condom, and let's get an abortion. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know, look at the statistics of how many women uh, in the pornography industry choose to get an abortion. It's unnecessary.
I disagree completely. Well, not completely. I definitely agree with uh, that. Of course, assault, rape, incest, all the type of shit. Yeah, fuck that. Send it to heaven. Send it to the angels. Because hell no. I feel like, but I also feel like people shouldn't be using abortion as a form of like birth control. Because that's fucking crazy. How much you just make better decisions. But also, some of y'all motherfuckers just don't need to be parents. Y'all don't need to have children that you don't fucking like, that you don't actually want to take care of, that you're never going to treat in the way that you should. You're not gonna love them. You're not gonna take care of them. You don't have the money to do it. Like, nah, some people just should not procreate. And to me, that's just what the fuck it is. I don't think you should use it as birth control. However, I'm not. I don't even think it should be like pro life or pro choice. Because to me, it should be pro choice or no choice. Because that's really what it is. But Republicans like to do this thing with words where things sound a certain way, and therefore people get behind it. But yeah, like I said, don't use it as birth control. But also, some of y'all motherfuckers don't need to have shit.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up. I mean, I saw this guy on YouTube the other day. He was like, "Yeah, you know what? we need to just ban all contraceptives. And I instantly just clicked off the video because he just sounds ridiculous. It's ridiculous because, I mean, I get where he's coming from, but it's just ridiculous. So, no, I don't, I'm not the kind of person that'll be like, abortion is bad. No, 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 no.
Also, if anybody should have contraceptives, it really should be the men. Because y'all can impregnate as many women as you want to. A woman can only get pregnant and and bring a child to term once in a calendar year. So, really, in my opinion, more of the onus should be on men. I think that if we had proper health care in our country, a lot of y'all young men should be getting vasectomies when y'all turn 18. And then when you're ready to get married and have children and shit like that, you should get it reversed. Because again, y'all are more of a problem than women are because y'all can impregnate as many as you want to, and a woman can only have one in a calendar year.
Oh, that's interesting. Um,
I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's a crazy topic. It's sensitive. I'm triggered. I don't feel comfortable in the space. You know, I'm gonna have to call someone's manager.
so do you guys think that, do you think men should have an equal amount of say so when it comes to that process, or should it, how it typically is, the woman ultimately has 100% of what goes on?
I think that it should be the woman because it's her body. If you could tap out and tap him and tag him in to carry the child, then it'd be a little different. But ultimately, it's really on her. And when a woman is pregnant, she got one foot in the grave and the next one on the banana peel.
Even though that's our semen in that, even though that's our semen inside of you.
Hey, once it comes out of your penis, that shit belongs to her now. Sorry for you, but that's just what it is. I mean,
well, let me ask you this. Kamala, or how do I say it?
Kalima.
Let me ask you this.
Kamala.
My phone's upside down right now. Let me ask you this. If two people get pregnant, if the girl wants to have the abortion and the guy wants to keep the baby, I think we both agree the girl gets to have the abortion. It's her choice, right?
Yes, ultimately, yes.
Now, let's say it's
say
flipped. Let's say the guy wants to have the baby, but the girl wants to have the. I'm sorry. Let's say the girl wants to have the baby, but the guy wants her to get rid of it. She still gets to have it, right? Her choice.
Yeah.
Should he be responsible for paying for it?
This right here is where I know a lot of women would probably disagree with me, and I don't give a fuck. I believe that if he does not want to be there for his child, then you need to sign away all your parental rights.
Right, no child support, no nothing.
Right, because that's.
Oh yeah, no, women are not going for that.
Oh, and that's what I said. I know probably a lot of women will more than likely disagree with me. But again, like you knew what it was. If you were never in a committed situation or nothing like that with this person, that means both of y'all were being reckless with your bodies. And we all understand that if you play with the instruments, you're gonna make music. So, like, no.
So do you think that's a money move when women move like that, or like what is it for real?
No, I don't think it is all the time. Some women just genuinely want to have a child, and that's just what it is. It might be their belief system that they don't believe in abortion. But to me, if you don't believe in abortion, then you also should believe that. Well, I'm not gonna say should. You also would typically, if you believe that for religious purposes, then it would stand to reason that your religion also tells you that you should not be reckless with your body. So you kind of can't have it both ways. But I don't think it's always a money move. For some women, of course it is, but I don't think it is that way for all, of course. because you can't paint everybody with the same brush.
You know what's crazy?
But also, I think that more people should be willing to put their children before themselves. And a lot of people are not. And that's again why I say that they should not be parents in the first fucking place. If you're unwilling to put your child's needs in front of yours or the other parents, and basically you shouldn't hate your child's other parent more than you love your fucking child.
That's real. I agree with that point 100%. There's a lot of parents out there who should not be parents, and that's ridiculous. I would say this: if and I heard this story from I don't know where I heard it from. Anyways, if girls on top, and you guys are going in, you guys are going deep, having fun, and you know she pulls off the rubber. Who is at fault of that pregnancy? Who's at fault if she pulls it off?
She is, and also that can technically be considered rape because if it was the opposite way and he pulled it off when she didn't know or didn't consent to it, then technically that's rape.
So at that point, who has the right to say they should or should not have the child? Who has the right?
Unfortunately, it's still her body. She's the one that has to take 10 months out of her life to grow that baby. So it's because it's her body, it's her choice.
It's crazy. It's crazy work.
So I have a scenario.
And this is why men should be more discerning and women should be discerning about who they have sex with.
So I have a scenario for you, Kalima. You're married and you have a child. You're on a bridge and the car flips over. You're driving, you have your mom, your husband, your child with you. The car flips over and your mom, your husband, and your baby is dangling off the bridge. You're going for your baby first?
Probably, yeah. Yep.
What about you, D? D. Mike Allen, what you doing?
My child, all the way, 100%.
Going for the child.
Yeah, I'll help the child. I might even accidentally kick my wife's hand and knock her off. No, I'm just kidding.
This dude.
No, definitely my child first, obviously.
It's a baby for $5,000.
I think abortion is a super easy topic. I don't know why it's such a hard thing for us to decide on.
Okay, Mike, I have a question. Because this is what's been getting me since I was 18.
Wait, hold on.
Number one? Yeah.
Did you hear Timothy's question?
Oh no, I didn't. Wow.
Okay, so the scenario is you're driving over this bridge and your car flips for some reason. You got your mom in the car, your wife in the car, and your child in the car. So the car flips, all three of them are like dangling off the bridge. Who are you going to rescue first?
Oh wow. Damn, Timothy, that's a deep topic. The child. Child comes first because at the end of the day, like, yeah, I love my wife, I love my mother, but I mean, I would hope that they all agree that children come first.
I'm on the side. I would save my wife.
Okay.
Interesting. Why do you say your wife?
Why?
I would say my wife because I can make another child. If I lose my wife, that's like my wife. That's the love of my life.
You can get another.
Wait. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. So you don't think that if you didn't choose your child, you wouldn't also lose your fucking wife?
I mean, if I lost my child, it would be dramatic either or. It would be traumatizing. But I can make another child with my wife. If I lost my wife,
No. But what I'm saying is, if you don't choose your child, you don't think your wife would have something to say about that? You don't think you would ultimately lose both of them?
I mean, I think my wife would want to save her. Because it's just like when you're dating, like a man is dating a new girl, a man is dating a girl that's not the biological dad, or I'm dating a new girl. I'm going to say this like this. A girl is dating me, but I'm not the biological dad. And the son is disrespecting me in the house. I'm going to want her to, you feel me? If she can't get her son in check, her son got to go. Like, would you not agree?
No, hell no. Because I wouldn't know. Wait, how old is he? You said he's a teenager or he's an adult?
He's a teenager. He's about 15, 16 years old. You know, he's being real disrespectful.
He's still a kid, though. Where the fuck he supposed to go? I'm leaving. You can stay.
I mean, I'm paying all the bills. You know, I'm doing everything. I'm providing for the man. You know, and it's like this. Your kid is being highly disrespectful. I think it gets to a certain point where it's like, you know, you supposed to choose your husband. Like,
No, I don't feel like that at all. I think you should always choose your child. Like, hell no. And like you said, especially if it's a dating situation, I'm leaving. I'm not putting up with your badass child. I'm not putting up with you not being able to have your child at a certain level or none of that type of stuff. Hell no. I will take myself out of the situation because my expectation is never going to be for you to choose me over your child. And I'm not gonna make you make that decision. I'm not gonna bring it to you or none of that shit. I'm just out. We can have a conversation, or we can even all three of us have a conversation. And I'm gonna let both of y'all know why the fuck I'm out. But I'm out.
that's fair. That's fair. I've heard scenarios where, you know, I've heard it on both sides. You know, that's why I just posed the question. It's just something to pose.
It's a good question because it really just shows the humanity and like who we prioritize or value the most in our family, right? Like, of course, like love should be equal. You know, I love my wife the same way I love my child. I love my, siblings. I can't say I love one or the other more or less. Different type of love, of course, but like, you know, a child raising and taking care of and providing for a child is so they can live their life for their future, their life just begun. So by abandoning that child, I'm basically saying, well, I wasn't really here to invest in your future at all, right? So like, I really want to see that child grow. I kind of look at it like that. Children comes first. They're young. They have a fresh life. They can't defend themselves.
But can you really say he's not there to invest in his future if he's paying for his school, he's paying for his shelter, he's paying for his food, he's doing everything his daddy was supposed to do?
That's a good question. Like if I was, I was thinking that we're talking about biological children.
No, not biological at all. No, sir.
Oh, okay, stepchild. Oh,
yeah,
well,
stepchild.
Well, dang, man. I mean, dang. That's tough, man.
Wait, because we're on a different situation now. He's talking about like.
Oh, I thought I mentioned that in the story.
My bad. No, I missed it. I thought it was biological child.
He heard you. No, we're talking about the bridge thing is over. Now we're talking about a different situation. I just wasn't sure if you were up to, if you heard everything that he said. That's why I interjected to make sure that he knows that the bridge thing and what we're talking about now.
Oh yeah, the bridge thing is over, bro. I posed a scenario where I'm a stepdaddy and I'm living with my wife and she has a kid and this kid is just being highly disrespectful, just basically he's not fucking with me. So it's like she has to choose between me or the child. But, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do, paying the bills, paying for school, providing the shelter, everything his daddy was supposed to do, I'm doing. But the son just is not fucking with me, disrespecting me, XYZ. So I'm expecting her to choose me. Like he's 16. Like it's one of those scenarios where if you want to act grown, then go out and be grown. But you're not gonna talk to my man like this, like type shit.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I can attest to that. Well, if you're the stepfather and that son is really being rude and disrespectful, you're doing the best you can to take care of him, and you're really trying to be a father in his life, but he really wants to show out, and you become the adult already as at a young age. And I would say, yeah, I agree with you. Who cares? Let him go. I'm sorry at that point, because yeah, if you continue to coddle to someone who thinks that way at a young age, they're going to continue on being worse people. So, yep, yep, let them go. I'm sorry, man. Can't do it. No child support. No, no. No, 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 no. Lord have
I
mercy. You
cannot
should sign up.
agree.
This is the reason why you should sign a prenup in that situation.
But Kalima, why would you be okay with your son, you just disrespecting your man like
No,
that?
I would never be okay with that.
But you just
However,
said you would want him to move on from you. Like, what if y'all had real love for each other? Like this
and
man.
that's fine, but but if I had a child, my child would always be more important than their step parent. Sorry. That's just what, yeah, I don't believe in choosing partners, especially ones that are not their biological parent, over the child. I don't know. I can't ever get behind that type of shit. But also, if I'm paying for everything, then what we also gonna do is pay for a fucking counselor, because clearly you got some shit going on that you need to work through. So we gonna take your ass to counseling, my nigga.
that's funny, and I agree with you to a degree, Kalima. Like we shouldn't expect a parent to leave their child, but from the other end, like from the father's perspective or the stepfather's perspective, I would expect Timothy. I would expect the mother to choose her man, but from the mother's perspective, obviously that's her child, and she can't really just leave her kid like that.
I mean, but we're not
But
acting like either though. Like she haven't spared him. Like she ain't give him warnings. Like she ain't tried to correct the situation, but he just refuses to correct himself. So it's kind of like I'm testing you. I'm gonna keep testing you and testing you and testing you until you have enough balls to be like, hey, you gotta leave if you keep acting like this.
oh, he's 16.
Kalima's trying to kind of giving me the vibe like I don't care what the hell he does. I'm not like my son. Like I'm not. My kid is good. Like I don't care what the fuck he do.
Oh, no. So I'm in between, because I'm definitely, but I'm also the type of person that isn't gonna raise a child that's gonna act like that towards anybody, especially somebody that's taking care of them in the way that they're supposed to. So no, it definitely no. You're not gonna be disrespecting me or the other person or none of that type of shit, because I wouldn't have stood for that shit from when we were from when me and this other person was dating or any of that shit. And to me, there should have been, or probably would have been, indications of the disdain or disrespect from earlier on before y'all got to the point where you're married anyway. So we should have been working through this and trying to get y'all to build a bond and relationship before this point anyway. So again, your ass gonna go to counseling, young sir, and you gonna figure your shit out. But what you're not gonna do is continue to be disrespectful.
Cleveland, you're so great. This is the reason why we need more people like you, because you have that balanced mindset. And Timothy, I would say if he's 16 years old, it's time to go.
16, yes.
He's 16. It would be different if he's 13, maybe 12, but 16 is the age where that's the time where he starts to he's not going to change. Either life has to change him, or he has to figure things out himself. There's nothing you can possibly say or do to change it. Now, at this point, I will end with this. Um, I see the situation all the time. A lot of mothers, they will do any and everything to defend and protect their son. It doesn't matter what they do. I've seen kids grow up to become monsters. They go to jail, they go to court. The mother is standing right there next to the lawyer, defending, oh, he's just a baby. No, he robbed a bank. Oh, he's just my child. Spare him. No, he stalked his ex girlfriend. He almost murdered someone. No, hell no. In situations like that, the mother, this is why we need fatherhood. The mother has to separate herself and say, look, this is my child. He robbed a bank at gunpoint. He deserves to go to jail. She should say it to the judge and be strong enough to say it because one, you're giving accountability, and two, when he leaves jail, he'll become a better person. Thank you.
Hopefully, anyway, because honestly, a lot of the time people go to jail and they just become better fucking criminals, or better, doing different type of criminal activities.
I mean, that's posed the interesting question. So, I mean, to what extreme, are most people willing to go to say, to basically to turn a blind eye? Like, what's the extreme? Because I mean, I think that's fair. We would say free him, free cousin, free Blue. Then you look on the news and Blue done fucking killed 2 motherfuckers. So it's like, to what extreme do we go?
I'm not going to any. The only extreme I'm going to is the extreme for you to get your act together. Cause ain't gonna be no murderers, no rapists, no robbers, none of that type of shit coming from around here. But I've been in the opposite situation where I dated a woman that had a child. He was very bratty. I'm still in his life though. I'm not in her life because that bitch is crazy, and coddled the fuck out of him. This boy is in the 3rd grade, and she wanted to tie his shoes in the morning before he went to school and stuff like that. Like, girl, he is responsible.
She just loved him.
Shut up. He is responsible enough to tie his own shoes at 8, 9 years old, sis. Like, you gotta stop this babying shit. And stop putting up with his attitude. He knows.
Y'all gonna let him talk to me like?
Yes, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Hell yeah. If you wanna get back, wait till she finish.
Oh no, I'll probably leave after he. If he's speaking, I'm out. But yeah.
Kalima, if you can dish it, you gotta take it.
Because I don't like this nigga, and he knows that shit.
I don't know who he is, but in the
that's
Trump
fine,
house,
but
man.
I brought her to my room on the other app.
We get a little spicy
I
in
don't
here,
like
but
this
just
nigga. He's trolling.
if you don't dish it out, he can't dish it out. But if you dish that shit out,
We used to date.
it's only fair he can dish it out.
And that's fine. But like I said, if he's speaking, then I'll believe. But he keep on interrupting me and interjecting with his bullshit either way. So
We used to date. She was bitter.
Anyway.
Been good.
Why would I date her? You know what? I'm not gonna do that because I don't like when other people use the F word. So I'm not gonna do that. Even though I don't fuck with you, I'm not gonna break my own rules.
So you will be okay with the judge sentencing your kid to 30 years if he kills somebody or rapes somebody? You'll be okay with the 30 ball?
Oh, if you rape somebody, I don't care who you are. You should fucking die.
Is that enough to de-son your son?
Would you still visit your son in jail?
Shut up. You still be my kid, but accountability is a real thing. And if I was raising a child, that would be in the household from day fucking one. You don't get to act however you want to act and not realize that there's consequences to your actions. That's just not how life goes, bro. And I'm never gonna raise somebody.
Do you want to be a mother one day?
Shut up. I'm never gonna treat somebody like that because if I don't teach them real life, then real life is gonna teach them. And that's not what I want. I want to teach them life in a way that I can explain so they can understand with love, because the world don't give a fuck about you. Especially as a black person, a black male at that. They really don't give a fuck about you.
So, I'm getting from you, and this is a question for everybody, is there no action in which can cause you to be like, hey, I don't condone this, you're no longer my son or my daughter. Is there any action worthy of that notion?
Yeah. So
If my daughter get pregnant or my son gay.
shut up. To me, like any type of sexual crime, sex crime, I can't fuck with nobody as far as that shit goes. If you commit a sex crime and I know you, I don't know you no more.
Son or not?
Don't give a fuck who you are. If you commit a sex crime, I don't fucking know you. Period.
D, where do you stand on that?
I'm
Do you?
yeah, it's you know I kind of feel the same ways as Klima. I feel the same way as her, but I mean I can't ever de-son my son. It's something that's biological. I can never take that back. I'm the one that produced that child, so I would still recognize that individual as my son, as well as my daughter. And will I still visit him or her in jail? Yeah, of course. Because it's my duty to you know learn from that person, see exactly what happened, maybe where I failed in my parenting, to see what I've done to produce or cause the situation, if I had any cause in that. Do what I can to communicate and hopefully change that person's mindset, free them from that wicked way of thinking and believing them that it's okay. But as a parent, it's still my responsibility to do some actions in that regard and probably set up a fundraiser or donate and use money to give back to the people that has been affected by my child. So, yeah, I have a lot of responsibility to do at that point.
Mr. Ma, where do you stand on that?
I'm gonna dig the hole and cover it up. Because the Wilsons always come out on top.
Somebody translate that for me, please. So what is yo goddamn beef with Camila, man? What y'all got going on, man, that y'all brought over to the Trump house?
Oh, we love each other, man. She just be tripping sometimes. She real sensitive and emotional at times. Hello. That's my girl, though.
Peter, man, nice to see you, man. Where the fuck you been at, man?
Nice to see you too. I was asleep, sorry, in Berlin. It was early morning when the room started. I was asleep, and it's very nice to be with you.
Man, we've been talking about a lot, man. So we don't really got no woman on stage. So I mean, can't really talk about the bear versus emotion topic, but
I mean, technically,
it's a sausage party right now. You damn right, Bunny.
It's not a sausage party because Beamer is still there and Black is still there. The icon is there, so it doesn't count.
It's quiet, man. They haven't spoken, I don't know how long. Black
Who doesn't love a good sausage party?
Man, we need some bitches in this motherfucker, you hear me?
I got $20.
But it's all right, man. You feel me? It's 5 a.m., man. We probably gonna be open for another 24. You know what I mean? It gets a little spicy in the morning, man. People sleep right now.
It's 7 p.m.
It's 7 p.m.
6 p.m.
Just give it about 2-3 hours, man. Motherfuckers gonna come in here with the racial slurs, man. All types of bullshit, man. That's how it happens, man. It's the late shit.
They be using the N-word?
Hell yeah, bro. They be saying a lot in this motherfucker, man. You gotta have tough skin in here, bro. I ain't gonna cap. You gotta have some tough skin, bro. Especially black, man. They coming for you, bro. So I'm black too. So you feel me?
Kalima be making it in here? Cause she be crying.
Nah, that's actually, I think this was her first time in here, to be honest. I never seen her till today. But we was talking about like that bear shit. And then we was talking about like abortion for a little bit. So she was like, she added up.
You always listen to the bear.
Yeah, she chose the bear, man. All the women chose the bear. Now, one woman said they would trust the man, so
Damn.
you know, it had us thinking like, damn, or like what are we doing wrong as men to the point where a woman feels safer with a bear?
It's just crazy. I'm sorry. they all they all came in and said, no, no, I choose a bear. I'm 10 times more safer with the bear.
I can change the bear is crazy, and it's in the bear's nature.
So what side of abortion do you stand on, Mr. Mod?
I think that's on both sides, because, like, I really don't give a fuck. It ain't my problem. I can get pregnant.
So if somebody got raped, you think they should keep the baby, or what's your stance on that part?
I think children are a gift from God, and it's God's child. And no children should be murdered because murder is wrong. And two wrongs don't make a right.
Can somebody translate that for me, please?
The child should not pay for the crimes of the father.
So if that baby, if she was raped, she should keep the baby. Is that
correct?
The side? Okay, you're the second person out of like everybody that's spoke on the topic, man. You would have been getting cut into a few hours ago, brother. I ain't gonna cap.
Don't care.
Everybody.
It's because women care.
I stand to my principles and values. Because guess what? Those same women, if they got raped by LeBron, all of a sudden that baby is a precious child.
A precious gem.
A gem. No longer a zygote. It's a baby. It's a life. It's a human being. I have to keep this child. So it really depends on who
the basketball player.
Do you want to
the
tackle
basketball
this,
player
man?
wanted, and she had the baby anyway, and then he paid all the child support at once because he didn't want the baby.
Well, you guys are talking about if she's pregnant by someone who's a celebrity, or like someone who's rich, if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, it makes perfect sense. Of course, they would. Who wouldn't want to? I mean, if the situation I saw with Usher, for example, there were numerous girls who were his fans that claimed to be pregnant by him, and they were really working hard to get child support. If it's LeBron James, I mean, yeah, they would definitely keep it for the money. But if it were to be a usual person,
They think even if it was a rape situation, the money would sway them to keep the baby?
there are some people like that. There are.
Yeah.
There, actually, there's a lot of people like that. Yeah. And it actually makes it even more insidious because you get the lawsuit money on top of that. So it's really not good.
Wow.
I mean, but LeBron James is a pretty wild example. Why should you guys choose LeBron or ball?
Wow.
But I will say this. Human beings are not direct and 100% in their beliefs as they always say they are. The prime example I saw was on TikTok. There was this video where it says all white men are inherently evil and racist, and it showed a picture of Ocasio-Cortez. Her husband is white. It showed a picture of Oman, or whatever her name is. Her husband is white. It had a picture of Don Lemon. His husband is white. And all the people who claim this have.
I mean, I think over 50% of white men or white people have bad intentions, man. I truly do feel like that. I think they only behave or make certain laws and shit because they feel pressure. I think if there wasn't any pressure, if like they wouldn't do it, bro. Like, and it dates all the way back to slavery, man. If they had a choice, they wouldn't have done that shit, bro. They was just pressured to do that shit. When has the white folks done anything out of just genuine trying to be genuine and just doing the right thing because we shouldn't be doing this shit, man? Some pressure always had to be applied, and then they did the shit, bro. I can't name one time in history where they did some shit just out of them being genuine and like, hey, maybe this is wrong. Like, let's not do this. Never in history.
But you're right, and that's the hard reality is that there's very little instances where I can see this actual genuine, like solidarity or I don't know, goodwill from the white leadership or community. I don't know what to call it, but um, it just goes to show that uh, we have to stop asking for favors and just do it ourselves. I don't think anyone wants to do goodwill or just do anything extra for Black people. So, you know, the same people that goes on the media that talks about white people somehow have white husbands or white partners. It just makes no sense to me. These same people. We need reparations. Or white men are the number one contributors of all this violence, or white people, but their husbands are white. So it just kind of defeats the argument. It just goes to show how much of a joke the political landscape is. What Kamala Harris? Yeah, Kamala Harris. Her husband is white. Like, well, I'll be dead.
I want for fucking Mike Allen to give me an example, man. He's so pro-white. Mike Allen, can you give an example, brother?
Who's that lady named Wu? The mayor of Boston with the white party. Her husband is white. No, anti-white party. She has a white husband. So everyone has white husbands who hate white people. So, I mean, to tell you the truth.
I mean, the way society's set up, bro, is like you almost gotta have somebody white in the corner, man.
And that's what I hear all the time. But this is the thing. You don't necessarily need to bow down in order to get what you want. I just think it's just an easier path. It might be an easier scapegoat, but I remember there was one guy that came in this room, and you guys might know him, and he got roasted to pieces in here. His name is Anthony. He was roasted to pieces, and it's Anthony. He has a bald head. He sits with a PTR laying in his bed, and he always says, "Yo, yo, yo, bro, hey, yo, bro." That's how he talks all the time. But whenever a white person comes into the room, he just changes his whole tone. Oh my God, Beaver, guess what? He said cracker. Oh my God, Beaver. This guy's racist to white people. And then N-words are spammed throughout the chat. You have the hard R going left to right. He's quiet, silent as ever. When a Black person speaks up, oh, hold on, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you saying? Stop right there. Stop right there. Now, let me say this. He says, I quote, "I have white friends. I live in a white neighborhood, and I like white people." And I say, great. I have white friends. I live in a white neighborhood, but I never had to sell my soul in order to have white friends. Your premise is that all white people are racist, so you think being racist to yourself would make you in solidarity with white people. And that's racist of itself because you assume that white people like people who are racist. So it just goes to show how much of a joke that is. I said, you don't need to be a loser in order to be accepted by white people, but you're looking for acceptance from white people, and that's the problem. So when we have all these liberals on the left who continue to spew hatred towards white people, they all have white partners because they believe that, well, if you can't beat them, join them. But I say no. So Timothy, this room has those kind of people. They always cry a lot, but it's really funny when they come around. My mindset is this: you don't need to join anyone. Just be yourself and just like speak what you want to speak, say what you want to say. Uh, Unlike Anthony, who says that, well, they're going to bring back slavery, so we need to be careful. They're going to bring it back. I said, Anthony, you're the only person who's afraid that white people are going to bring back slavery. Shut the hell up.
Nah, I don't think white folks have the power to do that shit now, bro. Nah, hell no, bro.
Exactly.
Black
That's
people,
impossible.
we not going for that shit no more, man.
But you know, the reason why it was abolished, it wasn't because of the kind-hearted people. It was abolished because it's economically disadvantaged.
My
It's
point
it's a
exactly.
big right, right. Because you can see in the southern states they didn't have tech and they used manpower and their economic capacity was low. And in the northern states they said, why don't we just build plows? We don't need human labor to do this shit. Build, machines to do it for you. And so they thought to themselves like, yeah, we're losing more money by having slaves, feeding them and, taking care of them. So this is not going to help us, and it's more advantageous to put black people in the workforce and drive our economy. And so that's the reason why it ended. But Anthony's premise doesn't come from that. He really just thinks that well, white people are going to bring back slavery, and then we're going to go back. So if we're going to bring back slavery, we need to do what we can to be good friends with the white folks, and you know, be racist to ourselves. It's kind of stupid.
And that be my thing with white folks. Like, they never want to admit that exactly what you just said, man. They didn't do it out of generosity, man. It was for profit or for the betterment of business. It wasn't for the betterment of humanity. It was for money.
Yeah, and slavery was began by money. It was the premise of slavery was
For
money. Of
better
course, there was
quality of life, I think that it is not a bad reason. However, it is not as good as humanity. But better quality of life is also a good reason to do something.
So you think choosing ending something that's terribly bad that should have never happened or shouldn't be happening for the sake of your business over the sake of humanity? Is that what I'm hearing, Peter?
I think the sake of humanity is more important. However, the output is more important because the quality of life was uh, more important, I think, for them to be improved. So because of that, maybe they changed their behavior, and for example, to have a better world, but not only for humanity. Maybe the humanity was not the primary reason, but the quality of life also is a good reason to do something like this, to change your behavior. I think that this motivation is also not bad. Because this is not a
But there's something that doesn't get talked about is how uncomfortable it is to actually have a family of racist people. I think about it. I remember reading a book about how some of the kids that grew up with fathers who were slave owners, uh, because of the fact that they were used to like beating slaves and like slicing them up and doing all kind of crazy shit, uh, their their prefrontal cortex started to diminish the ability to ration with their own people around them, and so they would start to display the same qualities upon slaves upon their own children. And in their households, that's where like the fathers would abuse and beat their kids and beat their wives, and it's just a big mess all around. And some of those stories were so horrific that the kids who were witnessing the lynchings, they had to talk about how they were just like traumatized by seeing it, and they weren't allowed to speak out about it. And if you dare speak out about it, you could be killed yourself too. And so, growing up in a household with racist family members, it's not like you're gonna have a fun, wonderful, nice, peaceful day. A lot of the times you're living with psychopaths, and so what happens with psychopaths, your entire day is going to be filled with a bunch of darkness and madness, and they're just telling all these horrific stories about what their fathers would do when they come home after beating the slaves, and it was just kind of horrific. And so you have to remember too, like to be a slave owner, you have to kind of lack some basic human decency, human ethics, human emotion. And it's difficult to go out and beat a slave and rape a slave and then go back home and not do the same to your own family, because they kind of correlate. The human capacity of empathy diminishes the moment they start to beat around around and do all kind of shit to slaves. So the same thing with the Arabs too. Like Arabs do the exact same thing. Like when Arabs enslave other people in the Middle East, and like they also do the same enactments with their own family at home.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, sister.
You don't think that it was people that were just doing it because that's the way society was?
Slavery, slaves, as you said.
Yeah, like slave owners. I mean, that's what was legal. That's what was common. Like, you don't think it's people that were, good, decent human beings, but they just happened to own slaves because they were born into it, or, they were rich and they needed help around, they needed help around the plantation, and that was the labor source.
Both could exist at the same time. There's a lot of like sadistic people who enjoy the thrill of like doing gruesome shit to other human beings. Basically the rite of passage to being a free psychopath without any consequence to it. So both can exist. Like, yeah, there's people who grow up and think, yeah, this is usual. We need labor for whatever plantation that we have, and we don't have the tech to do it, so they didn't have at that time, and so slaves can do it. But then there's other people who like literally enjoy the thrill of like human torture.
There's people like that everywhere.
But I think that's the majority.
And it's not just white people or Arab people. It's people of all colors that are like that. That's human nature, honey.
Not necessarily.
For example, Arab.
So you think black people are just so good and innocent?
I do.
Wow.
I mean, I'm more better and innocent.
That sounds like ego. That sounds like ego to me.
No, because listen to how we speak, right? Like, I'm showing more empathy towards human beings in my speech than you do.
Yeah, and I'm black. Newsflash, honey, I'm black.
You're not black enough.
Oh, okay. Well, you ain't black enough. You got that Asian girlfriend. How about that?
Shit.
I'm the blackest one in this.
Why does everybody
if you was really black,
target
you'd
the
have a
Asian
black
girlfriend,
woman as a girlfriend.
She's from Africa. All right, and I'm from Africa too. So you're.
Africa ain't got shit to do with black.
Why does everybody
She
target his Asian girlfriend though? Like, I know
because he said he's blacker than me.
Not really.
I didn't target anything. I didn't start this. I didn't make personal attacks. He said I'm blacker. Firstly, he said I have more empathy than you, and then he said I'm blacker than you.
Yes, so you think because he has an Asian wife
that makes him less black?
He values his blackness.
Yeah, most black people are gonna look at him with side eye. They're gonna look at him the same way they look at me. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure about that guy.
I don't know about that kind of accent that you have.
So you know what? Me and you, D, we're in the same boat. How about that?
You know what? Fine.
D, man, you might have to take that Asian photo down, bro. They gonna keep.
No, he's probably his wife. Why would he not?
The boat.
Oh, the Asian guy, yeah.
I salute him for still showing off his wife, even though he knows.
I mean, I think she's pretty. I think, honestly, I wish more black men would consider Asian women versus those fat white girls that y'all be picking.
I'm not in that conversation.
I'm just saying, Asian women, they're pretty.
I mean, I've just been in a lot of rooms with D, and it just seems like every time somebody wants to come for him, they come for his wife.
Yeah, I mean, listen, honey, that's part of the culture. It is what it is. He's used to it. I don't think he. I think he can deal with it. But my thing is, you come for me, and I ain't sent for you, then you can't get upset with my response.
I'm not upset with your response at all.
I don't think you are. I was telling him.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's just this would be funny to me.
I think we both are children each other. But no. To tell you the truth, most people are pretty chill, good people. Only on Clubhouse people talk like that.
I can tell you right now, if slavery came back and it was legal, I can guarantee you it'd be so many black men. It'd be so many black men who'd be talking about, oh, how I got my money up and I bought me this many slaves, and I can guarantee you that would be going on. It would be probably more black guys putting in their bid for a slave than white.
No. No.
If they had the money.
No.
Ain't no way, man. These crackers would jump on that shit so fast. They'll buy up all the slaves before the niggas can even get to the
But
slaves.
that's because of the financial power, the spending power. But what I'm saying is, the black men that have the money, oh, they be flexing. They be rapping about it. I got 20, 30 slaves. Y'all work for me.
That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. The rap part is kind of funny.
I mean,
no, it's not true, but it is a pretty funny submission. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of
Sister, I just don't like how, white folks be, like I was telling D, man, they be acting like they ended slavery out of genuineness. Like, that just wasn't the case. Or even when they pass laws to try to, help benefit different different cultures and ethnicities other than white folks, that it all was from a genuine mindset, a genuine place of mind. Like I feel like all the decisions that they made was based off of business. Like,
yeah,
nothing.
That's all it is. I mean, because we want to turn to a moral issue. It's not moral issues, business.
But my cracker brothers don't want to admit that, man.
Why would you admit that?
It's the truth.
No, it doesn't make people feel good. The truth doesn't make people feel good all the time. So you don't tell them the truth. You tell them what they want to hear. Oh, what we did was wrong. And so we had this guy named Abraham Lincoln, and he freed you. And we actually fought this war. We fought a whole war over you. Yep. Does that make you feel better?
You know what, sister? Not totally, but you're kind of right to a degree. I would say that the premise is more of no one wants to be seen as a villain. And so, like, there's a lot of people, a lot of good white people out there, of course, like freedom fighters and things like that. But a lot of white people don't want to be seen as a villain. And when you bring up topics of slavery or like topics of the injustices, and you say the truth that it wasn't ended for the goodwill of the people, it was ended primarily for economic benefit, or there was just no use for it, given that we have technology. That wow, we're not really good people. We don't have a chance of being good people because when you read history books, you like to see yourself as a hero, and if you always see yourself as a villain all the time, it hurts. It doesn't feel good, and so yeah, I mean, I can understand why they don't want to admit that. But very, very few people would wake up and say, "Hey, look, we are just messed up human beings. Very little of us are doing good things for the world."
Well, I mean, MLK died for the sins of
slavery aspect,
the sins of white people. MLK died for the sins of white people, so we're good now.
Sister, do you think that we are always victims, as that man said right there, man? I'm trying to be nice tonight, so.
Perpetual, yeah.
Words for him, but
I hear it every day. If I'm just going off the people in this app, yeah, I think there's a perpetual victimhood, and I do think.
Is it validated though?
Yeah, it is. I would, and it's validated for sure. It's warranted. It's all those things, but it's almost to the level of being dysfunctional, and so I do think reparations needs to come in the form of therapy. Because I think some people need to just get this shit out and work through it.
Man, we was just talking about reparations the other day, man. That we came to the conclusion it's not gonna happen, man. So.
Well, listen.
As black folks was getting mad that we was talking about it in this room. So I don't know if they want to talk about it.
Well, your best chance at ever even probably getting it would have probably been Trump. He might have helped you out with some businesses or something, but people didn't want to. They didn't want to support him early on. Should have got in early and put in your request.
Well, the reason why I protest for reparations, of course, the history, but money is money. it's still a business. America is a business, it's a capitalist business. Wherever money is being paid, I want to take. So give me the money. Call me a victim, cry all you want. Give me the money. America, I think America owes all of us reparations, to tell you the truth. Not in terms of slavery, but we all need money. We're all are being robbed one way or another out of the system. So, you know, the college educational system, the food, the high taxes, uh, the low wages, the job stagnation, the way this country's been operating, the looting, the scamming. I think we all should get money. I think more Americans should start demanding more money from the government and start speaking up. Because from what I see, we're too focused on fighting each other instead of fighting who? Well, the big daddy government. Get the money. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Call me a victim, but my biggest protest right now is the government giving more money to us Americans that we deserve in terms of our hard work, because we're not getting.
D, if we have a race war, are you gonna come back to America and fight with the blacks?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm coming right back to join the battle, and then I'll leave. Well, they tell you the truth. If there's a race war, jokes aside, I'm not gonna be.
He's gonna say, "Fuck that shit." That's why I left.
Right, and then they tell you the truth. Yeah, like jokes aside, I'm not gonna go back to the States. And if there's ever a race war, the last place I'll ever be is America.
Yeah, no, that was a serious question. I just wanted to see if you would come back and fight with the brothers and sisters.
Where are you at? You're in China or
my fight is different. It would be
Japan?
more in terms of yeah, I'll answer that. My fight would be more different. I would say it would just be more like systematically of what I could do, providing more businesses and resources, but physically fighting.
Boots on the ground, man.
No, I can't. Nah, can't do it, brother. That's not.
Oh yeah,
that's
how
not-
would
I
how
don't
would
go into
blacks
fighting.
win that? I mean, like whites control the fucking military.
It's black people in the military too, though. Man.
Yeah, but like the upper echelons of the military.
Well, I would say the only winning strategy that we would have is just it being the war itself being such an economic cost that it's just more detrimental to even enact it. So a civil war costs so much. I don't think America even has the financial resources or even the capacity to do it.
I mean, I think everybody outside of white would align with the blacks, man, because that's how it works, right? It's white.
You think
and then
African immigrants who hate black Americans?
I think in America, everybody outside of white, because you're considered what is it? I forgot the word, but you're like minority. The minorities, they're gonna link together, and then we're going to fight the majority, which is the whites.
So we're gonna have to fight North Africans and Arabs too.
They would be on our side.
No, they'd be on the white
They're classified as white by the U.S.
They're classified as white, buddy.
So they're not the minority?
No, I mean technically, according to the U.S. Census, they're white.
Man.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of white people we're gonna have to be fighting.
I think it's coming though, man. To be honest with you, man. I think it's coming, man.
You wanted an excuse to kill a white person. That's what it is.
Not even, man. I got a lot of friends that's crackers, man. I got a few on this stage with me, man. You know what I mean? I call them crackers all the time, man. Some good friends, man. But
So do you think they're gonna turn on you, or are you gonna turn on them?
I think they would align with their fellow crackers if it came down to it. You know what I mean? And I would align with my niggas if it came down to it. So it's just business. But I think if the playing field was equal, like they not like motherfuckers ain't fucking with the niggas, man. Like they not like. But the playing field is never equal. You know what I mean? It's never been equal. It's not one time in history where the playing field has been equal. So I don't expect it to be equal. Like he said, like that nigga Cardillo is gonna be. They got hella guns, military, all types of bullshit. But if we were just strictly equal, everything was just fair across the board. Like we would slaughter the fuck out of white people. Like it wouldn't even be fair.
But they're way more in number than.
Yeah, but half of them can't fight. Half of them scared. Like half of them is retreating. Like if y'all didn't have y'all guns, y'all would retreat like a motherfucker. Like black people, they're not gonna retreat, bro. At least not this generation of black people. That we're not retreating. If y'all didn't have guns, y'all will throw in the white flag, like immediately.
Yeah, a civil war is the end of America, just to put it like that. The martial law, the bad PR, other countries getting involved, the funding, it's just going to cause a big mess. I would even go as far as saying that you might as well get ready for America to collapse, because a lot of people don't realize that the black population comprises of a lot of the American economy. And once you disrupt that balance, it's going to cause even more havoc. So, people talk about a race war like it's going to be some.
I mean,
happy-go-lucky
America's
day.
already collapsing though. Like, you don't think so? You don't think we're going backwards?
We're going backwards, but I think it's too late, Timothy. We're too many generations too late to have a civil war to be successful. Like you said, like if it was our ancestors, yeah, they would definitely lose given the fact that they were just, psychologically, enslaved and, having to deal with all those things. But nowadays, it's just a different playing field. And I even would go as far as saying that there would be international support in terms of that civil war. You'll definitely start seeing, Russia and China colluding in that civil war as well, arming black people and arming other races of people. You're going to start seeing a lot of inside jobs being done. So it's going to be just more than just a black on white populist war. I do see a lot of hidden hands at play that can spread. And who would want their neighborhood to be torn down? Like, do white people really want their precious neighborhoods to be all burned in a civil war? I don't think so. I think people want to keep their assets. So, no, no. It's too late for it now. All those white supremacists who believe in a race war are living a pipe dream.
Man, we got niggas like Chud the Builder out here, man, going around on live stream, calling black people niggers, man. Like, it's finna go down, man. Give it a few more years.
You know what, Timothy? I would say the collapse of America might just be that. What happens when there's a collapse? Well, people start resorting to their old ways. You know, Whenever the economy gets worse, you start noticing when racism starts to rise. When people are frustrated, life is not going fair. You're not getting paid. You start seeing minorities, rise in certain industries. You feel like, well, I work hard. Why are these people getting better lives than me? And then it's going to just cause more friction. And when the economy just gets worse and worse, there's more racial sentiment. And then a race war happens. America falls further. And then America becomes another tourist destination, just like the UK and Spain. So, pretty soon America's just going to be a travel destination. It won't be the global power. And the race war is going to, push that even further. I think if America was really smart, you guys would just work together as a unified people, have a common enemy, win that battle, and be prosperous as Americans. But no, we need to just fight each other. Why? Because his skin is black or his skin is white. Oh no, other human beings exist on this planet but my kind. You guys are freaking. I'm sorry, America is done. I don't see it coming back. But Timothy, I would say my best bet is if there's going to be a race war, I mean, might as well fight to the finish. It's better to die fighting than throw in the towel.
Yeah, we need you to come back to America, bro. We need them boots on the ground.
If I come back to America, I'm gonna be the general, man. I will most certainly lead a revolution.
Take the
But I'm not ever
lightweight.
going back.
That Cardillo nigga, man. Like, he's lightweight. That's the lightweight. You could handle him. Handle that. Just handle that lightweight.
I'm not a fighter, man. I'm a strategist. So I guess in that case, Cardillo. Well, Cardillo, he'll join our side. So he's.
Nah, he's definitely with the whites, man. He ain't coming with the blacks, bro.
When push comes to shove, he'll change. So you know what? I love R&B music. I love Michael Jackson. I love my sports games. I love rhythm and blues.
Let him know, Cardillo, you with the whites, man. I don't think D knows, bro. Let him know you stand with the crackers, man.
Okay, tell us your
Yeah, man.
music first.
I shill for the white man, bro.
He said I shill.
He's that serious though, bro. I'm telling D, he's for real though, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Shill. Okay, if it's a losing battle, would you still stand or would you change sides? Like if your side is losing,
whichever is more politically advantageous. Like I said, I mean, look, you can't reduce the race war to just a black and white binary, right? So you have to, I mean, Hispanics are gonna have to take their own side. So I think we're gonna let you guys fight it out, and then we'll take over afterwards. Whoever wins amongst you guys, we'll forge the alliance afterward.
I would say Hispanics, if you guys are really good, you wouldn't even need to get in a battle. Just wait until everyone killed each other off and then come into America and then do what you want to do. I don't even think Hispanic people have a gripe with black or white people like we do with each other. So.
Bro, we let Hispanics say the N-word all the time, man. We be giving them niggas passes all the time.
Yeah, but look
typically closer proximity, right?
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, maybe, but you guys are divided too. Like, I see a lot of like you guys, like black, native, white Hispanics have their issues with each other. But I would say you guys just are not so extreme as Americans are. Maybe Argentinians are the most extreme of all the Hispanic countries. Wait, where are you from, Cardillo? Are you from Mexico? Oh, he is from Mexico. Cabe Zavaca, La Raza, no mames, güey. Pichi gringo puto.
I don't know what the hell you just said. Did you just cuss that nigga out in Spanish?
Yeah. Because I grew up with a lot of Mexican people, man. A lot of Mexican family members, so it's kind of funny. Like, pinche puto gringo, pendeja, no mames, güey. La raza mexicana.
Yeah, where did you learn those words, bro?
I went to a Mexican fraternity, man.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of my brothers are Mexican, so I was a leadership board of the Latino unification board of like Arizona State University.
Oh yeah, you being in Arizona, bro, you was by a bunch of Mexicans, man.
Yeah. But it was fun because like everyone's just pretty chill. Everyone got along. There was really no really big race. I mean, when it comes to like race, I would say Mexican people tell a lot of jokes, and some of those jokes can be very hard. But they don't have like hate to kill people or like that inhumane level type of like KKK type of ish that white Americans have. But they're some of the most coolest people you could be around. And the food's pretty good. People are pretty chill.
Why is Mexico so fucked up then?
Yeah, you already know what that is. Basically, like, I mean, the history.
That's all Mexicans, though. So, Cardillo, why is Mexico so fucked up?
It is off your hands of people.
What do you mean? What do you mean by fucked up? What are you talking about?
The government's corrupt.
Dude, it's a fucking
dangerous.
Narco terrorist state, man.
It's ran by Mexicans, though, right? Correct?
Yeah, but those narco terrorists definitely are not wholly independent of intelligence agencies either, which is funny. So the United States complains about the cartels, yet they give them financial and logistical support. It's a quagmire. They're all over Latin America. They're in Mexico. They're in Colombia. They're in the Dominican Republic. They're in Venezuela.
I mean, the cartels got my gang beat, man. I've heard about the cartels, man. You know what I mean? I know y'all get down like that, man. So I don't fuck with the cartels, man. I actually salute the cartels. Them niggas they don't be playing, man.
You salute them who chainsaw people's heads off?
I salute the cartels, man. Them niggas don't be playing, man. They stand on business.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
They fuck, dude, listen, it's like ISIS levels of fucking terrorism. Like, I would argue just as bad, if not worse. I've seen a video of this cartel guy. He literally scalps the dude he just killed, right? He chainsaws his head off. He scalps him and then, like, removes his skin off of his skull and wears it as a fucking mask.
Yeah, that's extreme.
Not even ISIS does shit like that.
Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all definitely take it to a whole different level, man.
Our sisters worse things. For example, they close the person with 3D, then they painted a dart plate on his throat, then aim for that. And it is very bad. I don't see anything more brutal.
So can the cartels be put on the same level as Hamas? Is that a fair assessment?
No, they are smart.
Yes,
they
they are
do
terrorists.
it meaninglessly
They're
out of
absolutely
ideology. They do it for interest. They don't do it for ideology. That's the main
They're
difference.
terrorists.
There is a logic behind that, please. For this level of brutality.
Turn up, Peter. I ain't mean to get you turned, Peter. I know that Hamas word is triggering for you.
They fight for ideology, Hamas. But cartel fight for interest. However, they are brutal. But there is something, there are some substance behind. For Hamas to go and kill Jews, for example, take back the land.
Yeah,
What,
man.
Peter, you're right.
Peter's right,
Absolutely
man.
right. Yeah. As a CIA operative who speaks Spanish and Chinese and Japanese, I approve this message. Peter, what I plan to do next is I'll take all the information that you're given here and then give it to the U.S. government, and then I'll try to negotiate with our CIA members and see if we can bring more peace to Iran. Does that sound fair to you? Sounds great, right? Yeah.
I think that it is going to automatically go toward that if sane minds speak on behalf of those big interests. For example, when sanity overcomes, then it is the solution. I think one of the most humane solutions. Humane?
How's that war going over there, man? Is it any update? Are they still fighting? What's going on over there, man? Are they still getting smoked? What's happening?
I hope that it still goes on until Mullah is done, because Mullah is the shittiest kind of thing.
You know what, Peter? Do you think? I mean, tell you, just be honest, man. Like, you see the war that's happening in Iran, and like, America started this whole thing, right? So, I mean, do you have, like, you could just tell the truth. Like, do you have any hate towards America, man? Like Americans?
No,
I can
absolutely not. I swear on my mom, I don't have any problem with United States. However, on the other hand, I love United States because there is some logic behind. Mullah does not have any logic. It is fight for God and without any um, thing. For example, they claim for something that you have never seen, that you have never felt, you have never touched. It is not touchable what they want. But for example, United States want American dreams, for example, like petrodollar to evolve. It is some kind of this word ambitions. It is tangible. And when you want the shared interest to be improved, there is nothing be more peaceful. So I love United States, and I wanted to be one of the Americans, but it is impossible at this point because I was not out of Iran for long enough to be able to be in United States. But I wanted to be an American more than like. I love United States.
Uh, yeah, man, I understand. To tell you the truth, I cannot understand how people still love America despite the war crimes. You know, like I thought about Japan. You know, America launched the atomic bomb on Japan, but Japanese people, a lot of Japanese people don't hate America. And Vietnam, the Vietnamese War, many Vietnamese people don't hate America, and I just wanted to know why. Because, you know, for myself, man, I mean, like, if I were born in a country and you know, America has a war and bombs are being blown off and my family's killed in that war, and it's because of America, I would hate America. I mean, if it was my family
My family
being
was
killed.
not killed by Americans. My family were killed when Mullah massacred people in front of automatic guns on 6th and 7th of January this year.
Yeah.
But Americans killed the military of the country who did that. And I mean IRGC. And people were not killed by the normal people by American strikes. Uh, that's the thing that is my idea. For example, some other person might say that there were some normal people among those responsible. But if you compare the numbers, for example, 500,000 people are not online anymore since 6th and 7th of January. But, for example, when the United States strikes one mullah, one major mullah, then one person beside him who is also connected to him is also dead. Is not as important as him, as not as prioritized to be killed as him, but that person was also guilty. He was not innocent. And I think that this precision can speak for itself.
Are you Shia?
I don't speak with terrorists.
You said what?
I don't speak with terrorists. With the
Who's a terrorist? You weirdo.
Bin Laden is terrorist.
You're a
That's my
terrorist,
face.
nigga.
That's my face on the picture. What are you talking about? I don't know those.
Why do you make yourself like Bin Laden? Makes you terrorist.
I thought I looked cute. I thought I looked cute with a beard. I thought I
It's
looked
a
cute
terrorist,
with a beard.
Peter.
Hey, hold on, wait. I thought I looked cute with the beard. What's wrong? I can't have a
You
beard.
look so cute.
I can't look cute with a beard. You don't like it?
He looks like Bin Laden, yeah.
That's me in the picture. What are you talking about?
You
That's
look
my
too young, man.
face.
You look too young.
Yeah, I'm 25. Thank God.
Wait, but your beard is
Yes,
great.
exactly.
Don't worry about it. I put coloring. I wanted to stand out. I wanted to stand out.
You don't have enough experience, and those bullheads try to deceive
Hey,
you.
so are you Muslim,
by their
King?
speech
Oh yeah, I am.
And you don't have the power of the
I was born Muslim.
yourself here
So what?
because you did not
Hold on, I'll
study
say
enough.
Peter then.
Okay.
Peter, you're
What
welcome,
is this
my guy.
what is this I'm hearing about Muhammad, man? I'm hearing a lot of shit on Muhammad, man.
They can say whatever they want. I don't really care.
Is this
just
not
insecure
true?
People. Yeah, it's just insecure people. I don't care.
So he ain't suck no dick or ain't do anything like that.
What?
No.
Yeah, man. I had some Jewish niggas told me that.
Why would you listen to a Jew? They marry 3-year-olds.
Well, I work for some Jews, man. They're good
That's
people.
nice. Jews? No, I don't care about Jews. Their time is coming.
I just came up because I heard Peter say that he loves America more than life itself.
He's like Peter's like what's his name?
Peter, have you
Patrick
ever
Bet
been to
Davis.
America?
He's like Patrick Bet Davis. You know, those guys are coons.
I mean, I heard Muhammad was a coon.
How is he a coon? That don't make sense.
They told me Muhammad sucked dick, and they was just speaking bad on Muhammad, bro. So
You're a Christian, right?
I was trying to get some. No, I'm a Crip.
Me too.
That's wild. That's wild.
I'm dead serious though. He not cripping though.
Who not cripping, nigga? On what set I'm not cripping?
You a Muslim, nigga.
There's Muslim Crips.
There ain't no Muslim Crips, nigga.
On the set.
Unless they were black and they converted to Muslim.
Oh no, I'm not black.
But it ain't no.
No, I'm African. I'm African. I'm not black. Yeah.
What's different between African and black?
Peter, shut the fuck up, you fucking Persian. No one's talking to you. I'm talking to my black bro.
Exactly. If he is your brother, then you are also considering yourself.
I don't let
Hey,
people.
what smoke y'all be having with Peter, man? What Peter be doing to y'all, man?
Nothing. I just met him. He called me a terrorist off rip. You know, very offended by that. Very offended.
Peter, is he a terrorist, Peter?
It shows like that because his profile photo, his role model is like those Bin Laden.
Who said Osama bin Laden's my role model? I'm just doing this for banter.
I mean, somebody did tell me Muslims
But
are
Peter, you look like a terrorist.
I find it funny how people say Muslims are terrorists when all these countries are Christian countries that do all the most terrorist things. He does look like a terrorist. He
Peter
looks
don't look like no terrorist.
Stop that bullshit, Timothy. He looks like he's on FBI most wanted list. He cut off his beard so he can get off the list. That's what he looks like.
And he's trying to get into America.
Why are you trying to get into America?
I am not.
You're gonna get racially abused anyways.
I like it. I love it. I cannot do that.
Wait, hold on, wait.
How can you listen to this?
Hold on.
I cannot.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Are you Jewish? I hear a Jewish accent. You have an Israeli accent. You're not
paranoid.
You have an Israeli accent. Stop that shit, nigga. Stop that shit.
Peter, are you Jewish?
What I say. He doesn't listen to what I say. He just wants to categorize me.
Peter, what are you?
You called me a
Jewish?
terrorist.
What are you? Islam?
I'm engaging this discussion with him because he intentionally does that. You know, he intentionally does that because he wants to categorize people based on religious because he cannot.
He just asked a simple question.
He cannot be. Yes.
Why are you crying, Peter? He asked a question.
Because that's what these Jews do. You ask them a simple question.
Is Peter Jewish? Is this what I'm hearing?
It's a simple question. Timothy asked you the question as well. Why are you crying? Who's judging you?
You don't have the counter argument. You're trying to categorize me.
Brother, we asked if you're Muslim. Timothy asked if you're Muslim. I asked if he was
I asked if he was Jewish.
Oh, Jewish. Sorry, my bad. I asked if he was Muslim. No, I don't think you're Muslim. I think you're fucking like a Persian or some shit that used to worship fire. That's what I think you are.
It says he's an Iranian architect.
That don't mean shit.
What's an Iranian architect?
You know those guys that make buildings and stuff like that? That's what he's into.
Oh, I mean, it sounds like Peter
he put
some
bricks?
money there.
Yeah. He probably sold more bricks than I did.
Ooh.
Peter be making money there.
Yeah.
So, like, architect.
I don't know if he's an architect there or in the West. That's
Peter will push it too.
No, making money in the West is much harder because you need to learn German and think. And it is.
Can you repeat that, please, Pete? I didn't understand.
Peter, I can help you make money in the West. Don't worry.
I prefer to die from hunger.
Can you understand him? What's he saying?
If you want to give me money, I prefer.
No, I'm not going to give you money. No.
I think Peter got more balls than both of y'all, though, because y'all two are hiding behind fake-ass photos.
My face is
none
right
of y'all
there.
got a real photo.
My face is on this profile, actually.
Well, it's blocked, so we can't see it.
My
face is right here.
So I think both of y'all might be some bitches, cause y'all hiding behind.
I'm a bitch.
You might be. You hiding behind a fake photo, brother.
I might be.
Y'all was calling Peter, scary.
I didn't call him a
shit,
bitch.
But my man Peter got his face on his picture, man.
Hold on, wait. You a hypocrite. What makes you a bitch? You don't have.
Nah, I got my photo on my shit too.
I have my photo on one of them as well. So where do we go from there?
You capping,
PTR, this is his face.
My photo's one of them. What the fuck?
Why are you covering his face, man?
This is my. What are you fucking?
No, she covering. Oh, so you a fat bitch, Mahadi.
Mahadi? You mean my hater?
My hater, yeah.
I knew this nigga was black. He can't fucking read.
You can't talk shit and you a fat bitch, man.
She's
Chill
not
out
fat.
on my nigga Peter, man.
What makes you think she's fat?
I just seen her profile picture, man. She chunky.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. Yeah, but Peter, what are you? You never asked that question.
Yeah, I'm Team Peter, nigga.
No, you want Team Peter.
You want smoke with Peter, nigga? You got smoke with me too.
See how he's fucking moderating dick?
Fuck you mean, nigga? I ain't no moderator. I'm a nigga, man. You got
I know.
Peter,
I
nigga.
know.
You got smoke with me too, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Y'all ain't on shit, nigga.
You lucky you a Crip, cause I would have got you.
Gobble.
Oh my mama, you know right, nigga.
Nigga, I'm rolling 60s. Get the fuck out of here.
You know right, nigga. You're not in the States, nigga.
We a big... What? Nigga, I'm in New York City. Are you fucking stupid?
Drop your location there, nigga. How about
West
that?
116. Come.
Nah, drop it in the chat, nigga. Drop it in the chat.
West 116.
Drop it in the chat, gang. You tough.
I am tough. I just told you.
Drop it in the chat there, nigga.
West 116.
Drop it in the chat, man.
Come. You in fucking LA or something.
You not tough, nigga.
Shit. Stop talking.
Drop it in the... I'm still waiting for that Addy.
I said West 116. If you go
Drop
write
it
it down.
in the chat, man. I'm not about to remember that shit.
Go write it up. Well, then you're not bad then.
You ain't like that then, man. Don't come up here disrespecting.
He didn't think you was gonna drop your
and you not fucking like that, man.
I dropped my Addy.
I got...
now what's next?
Where's the Addy? I don't see it.
I just told you where I live.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Come to West 116.
I got peoples in New York. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Drop the Addy, gang.
That's nice. That's nice.
Drop the Addy, bro.
I just did. What are you?
All right, hold on. Let me put it in my notes. What is it?
Black nigga. What the fuck?
Say it again.
West 116th. Come.
Bro, you're giving me a street name.
That's where I live. You fucking.
You're scary as hell, man.
Okay.
See, you scary as fuck, nigga.
Nah, it seems like you're scared.
You scary, nigga.
Nah, you're really scared.
You can't even give me your whole address, nigga. You want me to pull up to a fucking block.
That's where I live. What the fuck?
You're scary, man.
Okay, brother. Okay. This is what people that are fucking really scared do. You give them what they ask for, and now they don't want to come.
You were giving me your address, nigga.
Shut the fuck up. I just gave it to you.
No, you didn't, bro. You gave me your block with your scary ass. And you got your bitch down here. Your little fat bitch down here.
All right, watch your mouth.
Like
Listen,
your mother.
You don't have to be disrespectful, because this is what black people
I ain't being disrespectful,
nah, you
bro.
are, because if I called your mama bitch,
if
I called your mama bitch, you would be crying like
you can call my mama wherever the fuck. I don't take away that the bitch is a fat bitch.
See, it's the problem with black Americans. Y'all have no respect,
you, nigga.
That's why you're not getting reparations.
I showed you respect till you fucking started disrespecting my nigga. But you always disrespecting my nigga.
Fuck this
You don't gotta disrespect me, nigga.
Why
are you talking to Peter, nigga? Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Come do somebody, bitch ass nigga. Come do somebody, hoe ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga, you little fucking pussy ass nigga. I fucking buku ruku your whole shit, bitch.
You and that fat bitch.
Oh, fucking lamb on, bitch. I fucking empty the whole clip, pussy ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? Bitch ass lame ass nigga. Hoe ass bitch.
I don't even want that bitch. I won't even touch that nasty ass bitch.
It's okay, I won't touch your mother, hoe ass nigga. I won't even fucking put my dick in that bitch.
Shut the fuck up. I'm done with you. Now I want to talk to this fat bitch. Come off mic, bitch. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't finna talk to you, crazy Peter. Them niggas some hoes. And that bitch a hoe. See how they just got the fuck out, man. Fuck wrong with them bitches, man.
Thank you.
Fuck wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all gonna learn, man. Peter got goddamn soldiers, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
You're my commander.
Yes, man. I go to war for you, Peter, man. I fuck with you, man. Even if it's on the app, man. Them scary ass, whatever the fuck they were, man. They weren't about that life, man. Fuck is they talking about, man? Shout out to my nigga Peter, man. Hey, all that shit, man. No more, bro. Hey, motherfuckers talking shit, man. I ain't going. If I'm on this stage, bro, I ain't going for that shit, man. That's just slow. Fuck they talking about?
Uncalled for. What you just did was uncalled for.
Nah, nigga.
I'm gonna call
you
Dr.
gonna apologize to
Last
my
nigga.
nigga Peter.
He called me a terrorist. The fuck?
Nigga.
Suck my dick, nigga.
Apologize to that nigga Peter, nigga.
All right, I'm gonna apologize. Don't worry. Peter. I'm sorry, ya Sharmuta ibn Kahwa. Tuf alek ya Kahwa ibn Sharmuta. Al Zebi ya maniac. Tuf. Tuf. Ya kafir. Tuf. I apologize to him in his language.
Peter, translate that for me, man.
Tuf and kafir. Kafir means somebody out of Sujud of Islamic culture. And tuf means a spit, I think. He spit.
Did he just curse you out, Peter?
No, he's lying.
He's not
He doesn't speak Arabic. He doesn't speak Arabic. I apologize.
Give me the nigga translation,
Peter. Nearly language. You did not speak Arabic. Other words I could have understood a couple of words at least. More words than kafir and tuf.
Give me the nigga translation, Peter. Did he apologize to you?
No,
I did.
Kafir means that we will kill you.
Get your ass down there, nigga. Apologize in the chat, nigga. Or you can sit your ass in the goo. Hoe ass, nigga. You and your bitch. Your bitch is still down there too, man. Tell that bitch to hop on the treadmill, nigga. I knew she was fat. She tried to cover her fucking face, man. She ain't do it good enough, nigga. Fuck both of y'all, man.
I apologized. Now can we move on from this?
Peter, do you accept his apology?
Sure. Let him continue to say.
He said sorry in the chat.
Thank you.
Okay. I accept your apology, King.
You got to get off the fucking plantation. That's what you need to do. Stop letting
Hey, I'm making money right now. I'm laying in my bed making money right now, gang.
Is this what the West Coast got to offer?
Hey,
this what the West Coast is on nowadays?
Hey, it's called sports betting, bro.
Who you betting on, nigga? What the fuck? The WNBA? The NFL?
On it all, nigga. I'm in bed making money right now.
Who you bet on?
I bet on basketball, baseball, football. You know what I mean? I bet on everything. I'm betting on some tennis right now.
This nigga's better than me. I don't watch that shit.
You know? So, yeah, man, I just want y'all to appreciate my nigga Peter, man. He's a good guy, man. You know what I mean?
Wait, but he should apologize for calling me a terrorist. That's only right.
Peter, did you call this man a terrorist?
Yes, he did.
Because he was wearing like Bin Laden.
I just went to war. I just went to war for Peter, man. So you called him a terrorist, Peter.
He started this shit with me. That's why I did that shit back.
But he is not needed in your discovery, King. You see.
Where you been at, Pepe? You been hiding? You been keeping your distance, man? What's going on with you, man?
You guys haven't room like the last few days.
Yeah, we haven't had a room in like a day or two, man. Like, they said you've been keeping your distance, man. I don't know how true that was, man. So I had to ask you.
I don't keep my distance for anybody. Like 2 or 3 days ago, you guys had a room. I was in it.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe you was in the room, man. You know, doing your typical cutting up on the niggas and shit, man.
Yep.
But man, we ain't really talking about much, man. They was trying to come at Peter, man. King
No, we
apologized,
weren't.
so nah, you bitch, you still ain't apologized. I don't even know why I let you back up here.
You was disrespecting her. You were a hypocrite.
Bro, I didn't even say anything.
This nigga's a hypocrite. You want to call a woman bitch?
I could disrespect, yeah.
I bet you
but
if it was a white woman, you wouldn't say that.
Of course not.
I definitely
No,
would, brother.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh man, brother, we on good
But
terms now,
BLM?
King. So you feel me? Let that fat bitch handle her own shit, brother.
You see my picture, PTR.
We on good terms now, man.
Wow.
So you don't gotta you don't gotta. That's you right there. Nah, that ain't you.
Yeah.
Nah, you just changed your whole photo.
That's
man.
me.
Nah, that's not you.
That's me.
Nah. Cause this girl right here looks fuckable. Like you wasn't. Nah, that's not you, bro.
That's me, bro.
Is that where you're at? You're in the UK?
Can you not hear the accent?
Like baby.
I'm from the States, so I don't, I don't really pay
Okay.
attention to stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm from the UK.
Damn, yeah. I mean, if this is you, I might owe you an apology.
I mean, listen, Timothy, water under the bridge, eh?
Can someone translate that for me, please?
She's British, not important. She's on default against Iran.
I mean,
On default.
damn, man. Is this how they coming in British? So is she black? Like,
Somaliland, maybe from Somaliland.
is that true?
No, I'm not from Somalia.
But I think you might be saying that.
So you don't consider yourself black, even though you're black?
I'm black British.
You're black British?
Yeah,
You can't. There's no such thing.
there is.
No, you're a black person that's a British citizen.
No, but it's the terminology. What I tick on the census is black British. So yeah, I'm black British.
It's interesting.
Right?
I believe he got off to a bad start. I don't know how to pronounce your name,
It's Maheta.
Maheta, I got a passport, man, so, I want to come out there to the UK one day, man. The British, we should stay friends, man. We might link one of these days, you never know. I just didn't like how you was coming for Peter, man.
I didn't come for Peter.
All the British people first come for me when they.
No, Peter, I'm not gonna argue with you, bro.
Because they want to try political.
Peter, who's political?
They will never accept the responsibility. What they do, they move.
Just ignore this Jen Day. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
I mean, I've never heard of Black Britain before.
What the fuck is this?
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Saying black British is like saying white Gambian.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah. Oh, you don't like it when white people...
Like the Chinese from Azerbaijan. Chinese from Azerbaijan is as similar as black British from.
Well, we was speaking, I think you guys, we said Hamas, and then all of a sudden, everybody just came flocking up here, man. So.
No, I came up because I heard Peter say that he loves America more than life, and I just wanted to know why. That's the only reason why I came up.
I mean, I love America because I've been there, right? But I
What's
just
your
wanted to
favorite
know
country?
my favorite country,
Mm-hmm.
United Kingdom.
Oh.
Yeah,
Do you like black people in the UK the most?
I
Or
like
what's
all
your
people.
Hmm?
I like all people,
Okay.
right? Like,
Why
I'm not
can't
gonna
I
like you
believe
because you're
you?
black, and I'm not gonna not like you because you're black. Like,
Why can't I believe you?
what?
Why can't I believe you?
Why can't you believe me?
Exactly.
I don't know, Peter. Maybe you need to dig deep and see why you can't believe me.
If I had to pick between like saving a cute little, I don't know, British girl and like 10,000 black British people, I'd choose the cute little white British girl.
I'm glad that you feel that way
Yeah.
because I feel like no child should die, right?
Yeah. So let me put it this way. If a million black British kids were going to die and only one cute little white British girl was going to die, I would pick the cute little white British girl.
I mean, if you're into little girls, that's all on you, my guy. Like,
I'm into saving them
if
for
that's
sure.
for you, that's all on you, my guy. I don't know
Yeah,
what else to say
men
back to
protect
that.
women and children. That's what we do.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
when I say save, like they're
you have a severe
I was
interest in
down.
little white British girls. This is very concerning.
Saving them because they end up growing up to be white women.
You want to? Oh, okay. So you're a predator.
No, you don't. If you're preying on somebody, you don't save them. Yeah.
And you said they grow up to be white women. So you're taking your claim on little girls? Is this what you're doing?
No, but in other words, they'll be productive non-hoes that don't have like 5 baby daddies and.
Why are you pussy watching? Why are you pussy watching? Why are you watching?
Oh, because ultimately we have to pay for them with our tax dollars. Because it costs money.
Interesting. Very interesting, Pepe. I mean, may you get the help that you need with your severe interest in children.
Those hoes will need help because they can't pay for their children.
You're really interested in children. This is very strange. Pepe the pedo? Is this the case?
Well, no, that's not the case. We end up having.
Sounds like it from what you said.
Oh no, I don't want to pay for their children. In fact,
I mean, you said you want to save little girls, little white girls, so they can grow.
Yes, because they're less likely to commit crimes that cost money in the future. Absolutely.
Interesting. Very interesting, Pepe.
It is. It's not interesting. It's actually this common sense.
Pepe's a pedo. I don't know. That's what I got from Nation.
Oh, you got a pedo jacket made because that's all you can come up with. That's nice.
I mean, no, you want white little girls. That's what you just said.
Oh, yo, Himothy, I forgot to tell you something.
Oh, I would save. Yeah, I'd save them.
No, you said you want them.
I found it funny how.
No, I said save. I said if I had to choose between
so they can grow up to
let them duke it out. And
beautiful white women. So you're preying on little girls, so that you can groom them into being
groom them. If you save,
you're a groomer.
If you save, like let's say you save them from drowning.
Okay, I don't speak.
When you save a woman from drowning, what doesn't end up happening is you don't.
Pepe, I'm using the words that you said.
Raise them? No, you go home to their family.
I'm using the words that you said. Maybe you need to think before you speak.
Oh no, I'm using the words that I said. But you are trying to twist the words that I said. You're just mad that you're an undesirable woman that listens.
No, I'm not mad. Listen, I'm not a little girl.
No, you are mad.
I'm not a little girl. I know I'm not your target audience. I know you want little children.
Oh no. Would I save a child? Actually, let's even do it.
I'm using what you said.
I'll even do one better. I would save
what you're saying.
I would save a 95-year-old white woman. I would save a 95-year-old white woman or white dude that's about 2 years away from death.
It's okay,
before I would save a million black children.
That's okay. Weird, but it's okay.
No, but
you want a granny because she has no teeth, and you want a child so you can groom.
Yeah, I want a gunny job. That's fine. But
wait, what?
Yes, King.
Yeah, I find it funny how a Jew is talking about the prophet like that when in their book they give little boys head when they're born. So I don't think a Jew should ever talk about some shit like that ever again.
So do y'all just be slandering each other? Like the Jews
100%.
say some bad shit about the Muslims.
Jews are monkeys.
Say bad shit about the Jews.
Let me tell you something. Jews are jealous of Muslims, 100%. Why? Because we actually listen to God. They don't listen to God in any way, shape, or form. They'll find any loophole or any single way to cheat.
That's
God.
why they need Shabbos Goys. That's why.
What happened?
That's why they need a Shabbos Goy, because they need someone that will help them break the rules.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you see, this is the thing that they do. They have a Talmud saying that everybody that's a non-Jew should be raped, pillaged, and all this crazy shit. So that you sit here and wonder, what the fuck? And then they cause people to hate Muslims because Muslims stand against that they do when it comes to fucking up the world and stuff. So you let me know.
They're natural, what do you call it? Subversive people. And they subvert like the most monkey people there is, Muslims. And then the Christians have to deal with it. Like,
no, because the Christians do whatever the Jew tells them to do. That's just what it is. It's the truth. I don't lie. It's the truth. There's only a few Christians that stand up to these people's bullshit, i.e. Tucker Carlson, whatever the fuck his name is, Candace Owens, and all these types of people.
You know these people that say they're Christian, 9 out of 10 times they're all lying, they're all Zionists as well.
They just white like fucking supremacists. That's really what it is.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm a white supremacist.
I know you are. You're a fucking faggot. No one.
And you want more girls as well.
I would only support Israel being a Christian state. In other words, we put a flag on that flag, we make the Jews bow down to us because they're going to hell.
But do you hear what they say about Jesus? Like,
that's why they need to accept Jesus and they need to pray to Jesus.
Well, you can't tell them. I don't think you can tell people to do that. They hate Jesus, actually, with a full passion. Muslims don't even hate Jesus.
Don't you think that's kind of weird? Like, why do Christians like someone that apparently they hate their God?
Because they're cucks.
Yeah, quite literally, that's what it is.
Well, because you have these evangelical Christians, and so basically somebody.
Why don't you tell them to stop that shit?
Oh, I would, because evangelical Christians are a bunch of stupid faggots with churches and strip malls, and these people.
With strip malls, what that mean?
In other words, you know how like you see like the Orthodox churches, the Catholic
Vatican
Church,
and stuff like that.
Yeah, you notice how they have like their own little. They're old school because it's a religion that's been around for a couple thousand years, whereas these evangelical Christians, there's nothing traditional about them. That's because it's basically an Americanized, watered down, retarded version of Christianity, and they believe that Israel, the state, needs to be preserved, and they don't really love Jews. They believe that Jesus is going to come back, and he's going to like force all of the Jews to either accept him, or they're going to go he's going to banish them to hell. But according to them, even Jesus is going to send most of them to hell. So that's why they support Israel, whereas we, like most Christians, the term Israel is not a state or that Jewish people live in. It's the church, and so we don't have a religious reason to support the state of Israel. So basically, it's just that distinction is why you get these so-called Christian cucks, who, by the way, are not
really Christian, basically.
And so
to your standard.
Yeah, that's just a real difference.
Yeah.
Pepe, what's Christian to your standard?
Well, like the original. So most Protestants are not evangelical. In other words, they don't, or dispensationalists, I should say. The ones that believe in the state of Israel has to exist. The Orthodox, the Christians, the oldest versions of the church, they all say that Israel is the church. That's been the case since the beginning of Christianity. The evangelical church, that didn't really take off until about 100 years ago.
What do you think about Catholics? I know you guys have problems and stuff like that.
Well, I was raised
Catholic. Are Catholics Zionists as well?
No, they hate Jews.
They don't hate we're told. No, I mean we're not allowed to hate other groups of people. Like I troll,
but you know what I mean. They dislike them. They're against them and all the stuff.
No. They're not. No. We're not allowed to be like. Okay, historically, the Catholic Church was, I guess you can say, fairly anti-Semitic.
Okay.
But you had Vatican II in 1965, which stated, where they stated you can't collectively blame the Jews for the death of Jesus, and that we don't, our covenant didn't like supersede theirs or replace theirs, and so they have their own covenant with God. But that wasn't the church's message throughout history.
So why did that man come off mic and say that Christians are really Zionists?
Oh, I don't know.
He was just talking shit.
Well, most of them are. Like, not any. I mean, now it's becoming like they're not, but most of them around the world are.
Are you talking about what I said?
Yeah.
I can't lie to you. There could be a lot of Christians out there. That
Please, before you speak, though, where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from the UK, bro.
Okay.
God damn, another one?
Yeah, I'm international with it still.
Hey, bro, if it wasn't for us, you lot would be speaking French. Why are you saying goddamn another one? Like, it's never that serious, bro.
Is that you in your profile picture?
Yeah. Your language still sounds like French to me because I learned another language. What?
Are you mixed with like Vietnamese or some shit?
You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you know?
He looks like a Vietnamese person in the picture.
Bro, Malone, he's hitting on you, bro.
Nah, he's actually right. I thought he was like Vietnamese or maybe Japanese or something.
Why? What's that got to do with anything?
We just trying to figure out who you are. That's all.
Listen, I'm AI. Well, hear me out.
No, AI is not this stuff.
Go ahead, man. I wanna hear why you said Christians are Zionists.
Listen,
I'm a
shall
Zionist.
I tell you something? Christians, well, the real Christians and Muslims, we do have certain in common in it, but one religion we have absolutely zero in common is the Jews and Hindus and the Sikhs and all. So, you know what I mean? These Jews, bro, they're too influential. It's got to be stopped. It's got to be stopped, fam. It's got to be stopped, bro.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rank the Christians?
Like behind us? Like,
sure, but however you do it, you're Muslim, so you can say it's like 5.
Pepe, a Jew can come up to you right now and say the most atrocious thing about Jesus, peace be upon him, and you will look at him and not do nothing. Do you think it's the same with Muslims, bro?
a Jew gets slapped if he says some wild stuff about Jesus in front of me.
Yeah, well, I know Muslims don't blaspheme Jesus because he's a prophet.
We would never.
Yes, it is.
So why is it so easy to become a Muslim?
No, sir.
You just have to be Hindu. Because we're not like Muslims.
Religion, bro.
I was told that
I've
the
said that
process.
like 20 times just to say I'm just kidding. I'm leaving Islam.
I was told the process to become a
because you're a
Jew is
hypocrite.
extremely hard, but if you want to become a
It takes like
Muslim,
3 to 5 years.
it takes like
You can't even
3
come to me,
days.
Yeah, because it doesn't take it doesn't matter about your race or anything. Like,
Your mother has to be Jew.
No, you can become a Muslim it just in under a minute by doing this.
Shut the fuck up.
No, this is dead serious though.
Well,
Like, I have a
what
lot.
the hell?
I've been told the process to become a
You don't know
Muslim
shit. You don't know fucking
is
your
shit.
country. You don't know shit.
Oh
like
my
you do about your country,
god, man! This is
Fuck
why I
yourself,
got your
man.
bitch ass. I got your bitch ass,
Fuck
man.
you, man. Fuck,
Hey,
listen,
moderate,
9/11 was
moderate.
Get your
Kendrick by
bitch ass out of
9/11.
here, man. Go ahead. Anyways, I was told.
name.
Why is it so fast to become a Muslim, man? That's just all I want to know.
this religion doesn't care about your race. It just worries about if you
Neither
believe in
does
God
it
and
care
the
about
last
your
messenger.
race, how you look, who you are, where you're from. If you just simply believe in Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, Ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah, you're good to go.
Well, both Christianity and Islam are universalist religions, so they both seek to convert people. In other words, they proselytize, but it doesn't matter your race or any of that stuff.
I think you should be a bit more accurate. It's not seeking to convert people, it's seeking to express the truth, you know what I mean, to all mankind. That's the main point.
Yes.
I'm
sorry.
Pepe, yeah. You should that.
No, I was wrong.
You should be a bit more accurate, bro. But
yes, I should be a bit more accurate. So Christianity seeks to convert you, and for you to accept, the Jesus's, like unconditional love and to be closer to Him. Whereas Islam, what they want you to do.
Oh my God! What about Islam? We don't care about those brownies.
Submit to the Lord. And
You need to go rape and kill those people. Jesus Christ! Shut up. I'm surprised Hitler didn't kill the.
What the hell? No, every time I turn off hand raising, they just come up saying, I'm going to just leave it on, man. They be tweaking every time we get a religious title. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, one wants you to submit. Literally, is that Islam, isn't that like translated to like submission?
Yeah, submission to one God and one God only.
Which makes
I'm not gonna.
Hey, bro, imagine if there was multiple gods. Imagine if there was 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 gods. Do you not think there will be conflicts?
Most definitely, bro. But can I say something, Malone? I'm not gonna try to like just for mutual respect. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go too in with Christianity, but I just don't think that submission is unconditional. You know what I mean? To just love and believe that your sins will be erased regardless. If you just believe in that, you know what I mean? I think it's something that was created by people who wanted power, who wanted to seek an agenda, and wanted obedience. You know what I'm saying? And but you know what it is with Islam, yeah. Like it's just the truth, bro. You know what I mean? You will be forgiven. However, if you commit certain sins, if you take people's rights, if you take people's lives, the Almighty Lord knows how to deal with you, and He will deal with you. However, He's still merciful. But you know the thing about Pepe, he was out here talking about, I've said the Shahada so many times. I've said the Testament many times. You know what we call you? We call you the Munafiqun. You know that, right? You are a hypocrite.
I've actually never said Shahada before.
You know what I'm saying? So don't bother by saying it.
Yeah, I've never actually done that.
You're just a liar. Why would you lie?
It's called joking. It's called. Yeah, okay. Obviously, I think most people here knew I was trolling, even when I was talking about like saving one white kid versus 10,000 black kids. But it's fun.
Don't you feel religion is untrollable though? And don't you think that's a red line nobody should cross?
When I say the Shahada, see, I didn't blaspheme your prophet or anything. I said I did something personally.
You get shot in your face.
And you're okay. Are you trying? Wait. Are you trying to do jihad on me right now?
No, what I'm saying is you can't do certain things because you got 2 billion people on this earth that are willing to die over it.
Oh my God, they're willing to die over it.
But no, yeah, 110%. Why would you ever put yourself in a situation like that? Yeah, bro. It's the truth, man.
You said people are willing to die over the Shahada?
Yeah, see, he's now basically telling us what extremists they are.
So like if somebody was to speak bad on the Shahada, you would blow them up or something?
We believe this world is temporary. Do you know what I mean?
So what would you do? Like, are you blowing them up? Like, what are you doing?
All that stuff is IDF stuff.
Listen, yeah, if you diss... Nah, like, King ain't even lying, bro.
All that terrorism stuff.
Let him land, man. Let that nigga land, man. Go ahead, nigga.
PP, let him land.
Shut the fuck up. Let the nigga land, man.
Yeah, I had my alarm coming on. Bro, all I'm saying is, like, just because, bro, we love the Prophet more than our own mothers, more than our own fathers. So what on earth makes you think you can come up to a Muslim and say it's about the Prophet? Do you not see what happened when that French thing tried to draw a picture of the Prophet? My nigga, she ended up dead less than 24 hours ago.
I believe it was Charlie Hebdo, the painter.
What was it? The white dog. There was a thing that done it as well. They all end up dead. But you need to understand, there's 2 million people that believe the same thing. 2 billion and a bit. And it's still the fastest growing religion, bro. So,
but here's the funny thing is that like in other religions, you can do something sinful, but like in Christianity, hold on. But like, for example, Catholicism or Christianity, we can't like kill them for saying Jesus Christ or making fun of Jesus. He'll meet Jesus at the time that he dies, and he'll either be accepted into heaven or not. And so,
that's why
what is sinful? Hold on. Hold on. What is sinful would be for one of us to murder one of God's creations because he was sinful. That's the number one difference.
That's exactly what the Jews done to Jesus, apparently.
Yeah, but what it didn't. Okay, but according to Jesus, those that were sinful, they would have to. When they died, they would have to face. They would have to face of God. But Jesus, and when he said like those without sin cast the first stone, he's not. It is sinful for us to persecute other people because they, let's say, are blasphemous.
So why do y'all do it to Muslims all day? Because the Jew told you to?
When do we do that to Muslims?
Well, every time on the news, there's always some Christian reporter, some dumb guy saying some shit about Islam, saying, Muslims cause this down and
Can you give me an example of where us Christians, we encounter Muslims who don't accept, hold on, who don't accept our religion or who insult our religion, where we end up killing them just for that?
Oh, when you guys went to Iran, went to them, killed them
we
for
didn't
no
do that
reason.
over religion.
Iraq and Iran are two different countries.
Yeah, basically did.
Iran
and every time Trump speaks, he's like, "Oh, I'm against Islam. They hate us all."
Iran is big enough itself not to be able to judge with one united opinion for itself. When you put the name of Iran beside Iraq, it is two different shit, completely two different.
I know. I'm saying they go into
you
majority
eat
Muslim
chicken and
countries.
go to toilet, or you eat meat and go to toilet. Those are two different.
Why bring up Thailand? Gay.
The shit quality is different.
Wait, why are you bringing up Thailand? I don't. You go to Thailand, Peter?
Was it tangible for you to understand or not? The example.
Because you don't know what I'm trying to say. That's
You said Iraq. Like, I don't know.
I said Iraq.
Iraq and Iran. You said something like this.
Yeah, so like you have people, Trump and the government always saying some shit about Islam unprovoked. It's fucking crazy. Like, why are you on my dick? Get off my dick. Get our dicks out your mouth. Like, no one cares. Muslims don't care about nobody else but themselves. Like, it's just weird how everybody's so focused on us.
You're wrong.
Who do we care about? We don't care about no one. We just want to live our lives, pray 5 times a day, and fast. That's it.
But then I'm just curious though, why do we see like Boko Haram and ISIS? Hold on. But in Africa, we see them going into certain villages, and they'll literally just kill anybody and everybody that's Christian. There's videos that have come out this year.
I got doing it when I'm trying to explain something. That don't make sense. Okay, so when it comes to these terrorist organizations like Boko Haram, ISIS, and all this stuff, these are U.S. and Israel-funded things. ISIS is both basically Israel. How come ISIS attacks every Muslim country except Israel? As soon as they attack Israel, they apologize. That makes sense to you? That don't make sense.
That's it.
And then when it comes to places like Al-Qaeda and all these other like terrorist organizations, America has a part to play with it. In Israel, what America and Israel did was go to these Muslim madrasas, all these masjids and stuff, and teach them how to become terrorists. This is what they did. Teach them how to make bombs and all this stuff. That's what they did. So now when, they go to, this is what they did. They went to the dumb Muslims that are like extremists that don't know shit. And then like just taught them how to do all this crazy stuff. And now, when they need them to do the things that they want them to do to make Islam look bad, they tell them and they do it because they're stupid, So when it comes to these terrorist organizations that everybody talks about, this is mostly American funded. Like Boko Haram is funded by America. America said that they funded Boko Haram, the RSF, and all these things that are terrorist organizations that kill other Muslims. And you can't kill another Muslim because you'll go to hell. So it's like...
Yeah, but you can kill other groups of people. That's sweet.
No, you're not supposed to. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Unless you're at war with them. But we're not like the Jews.
There is a way around
you know what's
other
interesting?
Muslims too. As you can see,
Muslims are the main reason to kill another Muslims. And that
You're just upset, bro. You're just upset.
The reason behind
No,
that
you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Shut up.
You're just sick and tired about the regime, man.
Don't
You're trying to hate him, right, bro.
Hey,
Don't interrupt
hey,
me.
we let Peter talk around here, man.
Muslims to be killed is by another Muslims.
Go ahead, Peter.
One of the main reasons for Muslims to be killed is by other Muslims. It's just by the order of, for example, somebody is out of the circle of their religion.
Christians do the same thing.
The person is not as radical as them. They see the person as a non-Muslim in that moment.
No.
Both of them are Muslim, but they kill each other because both of the sides see the other side not non-Muslim.
That's what Shias did to Sunni Muslims.
So you know how America. What's that, bro? You know how America bombed the school children and that. What do you think about that? You're from Iran. What would you say to that? Like that's a non-enemy. You know what I mean? Target.
Already based government. The already based.
So what do you think about it?
It was their education system's safety, and they need to answer to the parents of.
Are you trying to get them?
But Sheikh, can you tell me how do you feel about like in Sudan?
No way right now make the.
Sudan, well, hold on, Sheikh. How do you feel about like in Sudan when you would have a bunch of Muslims that would go into churches and schools and slaughter all of the Christian boys?
No, that was in Egypt.
No, I said Sudan.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, really? Darfur?
Okay. Darfur, no. In Darfur, all those guys are majority Muslim. Why would they attack Christians? When all that thing was about was just colors.
Yeah, it's entirely Muslim now.
No, it was mostly Muslim the whole time.
Oh, I know. What happened to the Christians? Why is there a South Sudan now? I wonder.
No, South Sudan, okay, that thing is because of the same thing, the UAE and Israel that worked together, to cause problems in that country with Egypt. Egypt had a part to play too.
That's interesting. Why aren't the Christians killing the Muslims, and why aren't any other religions killing each other?
They did. They did World War
They do.
They did Hiroshima, Nagasaki. They did Bolshevik
That wasn't based off religion.
No, but this wasn't Muslims, bro.
We were bombing Germany, but that had nothing to do with Christianity.
But they're Christians, though. But a lot of them are Christians. A lot of them are Jews. A lot of them, like, why are we?
When we were bombing Germany, the Jews were in camps. We were not bombing Jews.
They were at camp.
But you guys were fighting. You guys were fighting each other. You guys killed 60 million people, right? You guys did Hiroshima, Nagasaki, right?
Okay, but that was once again not the name of religion.
But Pepe, then why is it then when there's 2 billion Muslims, we're going to focus on small militant groups in like caves halfway around the world?
Because they're the only ones doing it in the name of religion.
Right. So then.
Wait, hold on, Pepe. What do you mean? Like, are you not aware that the biggest atrocities that was created during the time of slavery, the transatlantic slavery, that to justify the actions of those slave handlers, they used to tell these people about God and use religion.
Oh, sure. But you know what's really funny is that we can look. Hold on. We can look at
compare that, to the little stuff you're talking about now.
Right. No comparison.
Okay, but but let's go back to the slavery thing, because what ended up happening for many more centuries was literally the enslavement of the black people by the Muslims. And in fact, their version of slavery was even more harsh, and they castrated every black male that they ended up taking place.
Even more harsh. So you're trying to literally compare the lesser of evils. Is that what you're doing right now?
Right.
But no, you were trying to use this whataboutism when it came to Christians who had slaves. But in reality, you Muslims were doing it for a lot longer, and you guys are literally the ones that were originally brokered the slaves to the Christian Europeans.
Christianity was allowed. King.
But we're in the
why did you enslave? Shut up. I want to ask King. Why did you enslave my peoples?
I did not enslave your people. I'm African myself. What are you talking about?
You said the Muslims.
No, that's a lie. They didn't enslave West Africans.
Yeah, you guys. This is why
they did not enslave West Africans. What are you talking about? It was only Christians that did
West
that.
Africans, you enslaved Europeans, you enslaved all kinds of
I'm West African myself. I'm from Senegal. What are you talking about? We got Islam through trade. So next, All these Christians want to talk like
a lie. Yeah, because they ended up taking your people and moving them to the Middle East. They didn't end up enslaving them there in Senegal. Jesus.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. It's not like Christians. Y'all Christians need to stop the bullshit. You came into African countries. Hold on, wait. Let me speak. Hold on, wait. Let me speak. You Christians came to African countries. You forced Christianity onto these Africans. You killed Africans that didn't accept Christ as their Lord and Savior. That's what Christians did. Muslims never did that. You guys need to stop that bullshit.
Sure.
The fuck
Because
you
that's
talking
what
about?
they be telling me, King. They said the Muslims enslaved my peoples.
Bro, you're West African.
This is okay. So Himothy, if you were to look at like, for example, the term abid, that is literally it refers to slaves, which is synonymous with black people. So
that's Arabic, right?
Even in Gaza, yeah, it's Arabic, and so even in Gaza, you would probably notice, you would see a couple of the terrorists. There was a very prominent video clip where it showed this dead, mangled woman in the back of a truck, and they were driving into Gaza, and you'll notice that one of the armed people was visibly, somebody of sub-Saharan African descent. They do have a small population of black people that come from the Abid quarters in Gaza, where it's basically the black former slaves.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
No, it's not. See, you're fucking spewing
You
bullshit.
guys enslaved black people.
No,
before before we did in Europe.
He's speaking on the Muslims, brother, not you in general, but the Muslims. But I just want to know if there's any truth to this.
Wait. There's some truth.
Did the Muslims enslave my peoples, man? I want to answer, nigga.
Muslims are responsible for this.
The Europeans and the Jews enslaved your people.
Thank you. Oh, I'm done. What am I doing here?
This is so retarded. You can even look at North Africa. We can look at Syria.
What does North Africa have to do with West Africa?
North Africa. Well, to be fair, the Arabs and the North Africans, the people that enslaved the black people, okay, like the Moors. So these people in North Africa, first of all of those countries were Christian, and then the Muslims ended up taking over. And then, they literally enslaved black people for centuries before Europeans ended up having sub-Saharan Africans as slaves.
You know, the Europeans came to West Africa, came to Africa because of my tribe, right? Because of Mansa Musa having all this in the world. That's why they came there. And he was already Muslim already before they even came. So I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody was forced into Islam in West Africa. Y'all need to stop that bullshit. You can't tell me Timbuktu this, Timbuktu that.
They didn't give them an ultimatum, like you convert.
Yeah, you can live listen.
Or you end up leaving. Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So we pay taxes in America. It's the same shit. Like, what the fuck do you Christians have to pick and choose bullshit for, bro? Like, what the fuck? Jizya is basically taxes, and they pay less taxes than the Muslims. So what are you talking about? The fuck? It's just for protection.
It's a completely, you basically...
so what's our point of paying taxes then?
You basically relegate anybody who's not Muslim to being second-class citizens.
Everybody was treated equal.
Yeah, no,
everybody's treated equal.
This is either takia or retardation.
It's not retardation. I'm not going to lie. So we can move on from here, Like, if you go against the rules that Allah put there, then that's you.
Oh yeah, Islam. So yeah, you go against Islam, you get the sword. I get it.
No, why do Christians do this dumb shit? Like you guys do the same thing as well. No, wait, Legend, hold on, wait, Legend, wait, hold on, wait. You know what I find funny about Christians? You guys are dishonest. You guys are fucking hypocrites.
Hold on, King. Wait.
No, wait. Let me finish.
No. You wait, nigga.
He's being a hypocrite.
I have something to say, nigga. I put in Google. Did Muslims enslave black folks? They said yes. Muslims did have black slaves. Over 12 centuries, millions of black Africans from regions like Nubia,
East and West Africa were enslaved and traded across the Sahara, the Red Sea, and the Indian Ocean into the broader Muslim world. So we were enslaved by Muslims.
Who's we? I wasn't.
I said my peoples.
That's
But
You
you
know,
said,
what I
I mean,
said.
you was denying that my peoples was enslaved by Muslims.
Yeah, because they got a narrative to push, bro. Everybody got a narrative to
by
push.
Europeans.
I don't think the slavery was the same either.
Our slavery compared to theirs is completely different.
And I think
If
that's
they
the
did get
context,
enslaved.
That's what I
right?
was trying to say, bro.
Hey,
Like,
niggas
the
is trying
context
to
of what-
justify and compare slavery, boy. Master House, he could let us wear clothes. Y'all didn't. We was butt naked.
Listen, black Americans do that shit now. So stop that shit.
Explain it.
The slavery was us
Listen, the definition of slavery has evolved.
like the
No,
way
the
that they
slavery that, for example, the North African Muslims would do towards both whites and blacks was actually far worse than chattel slavery. They would literally shackle you. Hold on. They literally shackle you to in the galley. You shat and ate where you were forced to row for the fucking ship. And once you were too tired or sick to continue, and this is of course after they castrate you, they just threw your sick ass overboard. I mean, this is literally the humane the slavery that the Muslims.
That's a lie.
And what I find it ironic is that they literally castrated all of the blacks and they fucking
So Pepe, are you gonna have the same smoke for what Israel is doing? Because that's another religion that's been slaughtering Muslims and Christians. Come on, Pepe, be courageous today. Say something about Israel. You won't do that, will you, Pepe?
Wait, is this
fucking
King?
Come on, Pepe.
But
don't mute up, Pepe.
It's lovely.
Pepe, this is your moment of like 15 minutes of retardation.
He was cursing at the at Jews.
Pepe wants kids anyway.
Well, I mean, I can
feel
say
like
whatever
they're
you want
girls.
about Jews, but here's the thing.
I
You
did.
can,
Muslims
but you
who think
don't,
that
right?
I will be
99%
critical
it's
of
about,
Israel. Hold on. You guys will hear me be critical about Israel, but you guys think that it means that I think you monkeys are on the same side as us.
We don't need you. That's the problem. We don't need you. We don't need you. We're 2 billion strong.
Hold on,
We don't
this
need no one.
fucking boy slap piece of shit just called us.
Why is he calling everyone in the room a monkey?
He's a fucking white supremacist.
How?
He
You
gets
ever seen a? Hey, look. Have y'all ever seen a?
Do you know
Have
white
y'all ever
people
seen a
got
chimpanzee
4%
shave
animal
bald?
DNA, Pepe? PP,
Has
white
anybody
people
ever
got
seen a chimp with no
4%
hair?
animal DNA, PP. You're the
Hold on,
fucking
P.
Neanderthal.
Hold on. Has anybody ever seen a fucking chimpanzee with no fucking hair? Did you just call me a monkey,
With
nigga?
thin lips, with wrinkles on their lips.
With a little bitty baby dick. Get the fuck out of here.
PP, you have animal genetics. We don't.
Right. Y'all grow hair.
Whatever
They
makes you
look
guys
more
feel
similar
better.
to
Whatever
mon-
makes
They
you guys
look
feel
more
better.
similar to
No,
monkeys.
it's true. Look at the fucking monkey.
Pepe, you better not say that again, boy.
Okay.
And I didn't call black people monkeys. I called the Muslims monkeys. Get it right.
Where that means
Right, man. He didn't come for the blacks, man. So blacks, man. Let the Muslims handle
Wait, he
this. He
came
did
from
not
us
come for the
earlier,
blacks.
Pepe.
Let the Muslims handle this. He came for the Muslims. He did not go for
You
the
can
blacks.
joke with Muslims, no problem. Joke out as much as you want.
What? What did Peter say?
I am not that sensitive. You can joke.
Wait, you're Muslim, Peter?
I am not.
Oh, finally, the guy said
He
what he
look
wants.
like Lester from Grand Theft Auto 5. He look like Lester.
Nah, but all jokes aside, even if I don't know, maybe they did. I don't know. It says that they did, so we're gonna go by they did, right? What the way that Muslims would enslave people or you have them as slaves is very different from Christians. You guys cut off black people's ball sacks, use them as pouches, used to use them as alligator baits and shit like this, And
you cut the pregnant women belly open and fed it to alligator. I use our skin for furniture.
We pull out black people's teeth.
No, hold on.
None of this ever happened.
Fuck that.
This did happen. What the fuck?
George Washington had his slaves' teeth in his mouth. How nasty is that? That's
literally.
I'm gonna take it a step further. Thomas Jefferson had a whole ass black wife with his white wife, had kids and shit with the black wife, and then didn't get him a goddamn thing after he died. They put him out and said, go fend for yourself, niggas. Fuck them kids.
see, like, it's things like this that Christians are dishonest about.
Hold on. That's false. It was
Oh,
way worse
I
than
don't
that.
know.
It was way worse than that. He didn't have a black wife. He had an enslaved person, Sally Fields, and he had children with her.
Nigga,
And
Sally
he enslaved
Fields?
his own-
Hold on. You wanna give me some history like I don't know what I'm talking about.
He enslaved his
Nigga,
own
I've been
children.
to DC. I've been to Thomas Jefferson house, okay? They told the story straight like this. That bitch was living with him. He loved her. He treated her better than his regular wife. After he died, they treated that bitch like shit and kicked her out.
Do you believe him though?
He
Do you really believe her
man?
better? He treated her better than his regular wife. Is crazy.
They love.
She was enslaved, and her children with them were also slaves.
You're not listening
And
to
when
what
he
I'm
died,
saying.
he didn't set him free. He passed them to his fucking kids. What are you talking
Brother,
about?
you're not listening to me. That woman lived in that house with them kids. He wasn't beating them. He wasn't starving them. He loved them. After he died, whoever the fuck you just said, you're correct. They treated them like fucking shit after. Shit. That's why the kids is telling, go on YouTube and listen. The kids will tell you Thomas Jefferson loved our grandmother. He blah 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 raised them black kids as like they was his kids. Not like fucking slaves.
They were slaves, bro. What are you talking about? They weren't free,
Listening to
and they
what I'm
weren't set
saying,
free.
bro. They wasn't outside picking cotton, doing chores, nigga. They was in the crib, learning how to read and
Bro, that's insane. That's insane, bro. So because they weren't outside picking cotton,
Bro, I'm not
which
saying
Thomas
that
Jefferson
they
did
weren't
not
slaves.
have a
I'm talking
cotton
about their
plantation.
treatment. I'm talking about their treatment
You
while
know the
TJ was
two pence?
alive.
Let me just give my 2 pence.
And after he died, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just guessing that you're gullible and naive, bro. You're gonna really take your sources from them. That's an unreliable source, my friend. You
No,
understand?
I'm talking about the kids.
This, bro, you don't think there's some agenda here going on?
No, it's the descendants.
Boy,
bro,
how do you
these
think
people.
they'll look for his public image, bro? How do you think they'll look at Thomas Jefferson, man? Don't you play with me.
I'm talking about.
Sheik, how you gonna dispute the man when you?
Oh, hell no, it's Chris. End the room.
Like you
End the
Brooklyn, Sheik.
Yeah,
I don't know which brother to believe, man. Brother Skrilla or brother TY, man.
Well, look, listen. I just
All I'm
want to
saying
say.
is, white people know that we're superior. They
Okay.
can't handle that.
All right.
Hold on, let me finish this.
Yeah, but you're not
Hold
superior.
on, let the
That's the only thing.
Hold on, let the God speak. He right about that. Go ahead.
Let me say this, and I'm done. I don't want to give a soliloquy, but white people know that we're superior. They're intimidated by us. They fear us. They hate us because they're not us. And if anybody that tells you different, they're fucking lying. Okay,
And
look
listen,
at these
if
white
you
girls
don't
now.
believe-
Look at these white girls.
if
Look
you
at these
don't
white girls.
believe what
Look,
Skrilla
let me
said-
say this. Let me say this. Look at these white girls getting these big ass lips and these big ass BBLs, and they want darker skin, and they wearing fucking. They want to look like they got lace. Why are white bitches wearing wigs and lace fronts now?
Nah, but
Exactly.
Hold on, let me take it a step.
Let me say this.
Let me take it.
Let
a
me
step
say this.
further. This how you know Skrilla not lying, right? Because every other race is allowed to progress, help their own people, except for us. That should tell you something.
And the world will get together on that shit. White, black, Asian, Indian. Nobody wants to see the black man succeed. Y'all can say, oh, y'all just love saying it's the truth. We're hated by everyone. Everybody hates us. And I'm gone.
I want to respond to something in the comment section. People like to say that the prophet was racist. He came from the lineage of a black woman, so we're going to cut that shit out right now. And he was the first one to free one of the black slaves so they can live their lives. So, where do we go from here? Oh, Pepe, like, you like to pull all this bullshit like Muslims, enslaved people, this, that, and the third. They could have done that. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But you guys did way worse.
Actually,
At least we give our slaves rights.
Yeah, that's That's total bullshit. You guys
We
literally
gave them rights. It's in the
you guys
Quran.
literally
It's in the
enslaved
Quran.
people in more of a
What the fuck
cruel
you talking
fashion,
about?
and you did it before us and for longer.
Wait, no.
So, bullshit.
There was eras before Islam that used to enslave black people. I'm not gonna deny that. They did that. That's true.
PP, you forgot the dark ages of Europe when the same people you accusing of slaving their own kind taught you motherfuckers how to bathe and not sleep with your livestock? They couldn't enslave your stupid asses, but they did it.
And there was black Muslims that did that too.
They bring in mathematics and science and shit like that, PP. Like, do you know the correct history, PP?
He just knows white supremacy.
You're making this a black versus white thing, but literally
It's not.
without
But you
religion.
made it
Because
a
we're talking
Muslim
about
thing,
no, you're
I was curious
you
how
guys want this to be a black versus hold on.
Palestinian blacks come from Somalia and all these places. They went there on their own.
Hold on.
Somalis, bro. We ain't never gonna.
Hold on.
I'll take that.
Do you guys want this to be black versus white, or is this about religion? They're two different fucking things.
Every 3 fucking words is Muslim. Muslims kill each other. Muslims in South Sudan did this. Muslims is the only fucking race that kill each other in the name of Allah. Shut the fuck up.
Muslims isn't a race. It's a fucking religion.
Y'all are the worst fucking religion. Christians, Israelis, you motherfuckers.
That's two different religions.
Sheesh.
I just think people need to be honest and get off Muslims' dick. So if you're gonna say that shit, say the same shit for your people. Be fair.
Hey, but
Christians don't love to do that.
Muslims are some of the most nicest people I ever met in my life. I haven't even met a lot of violent Muslims.
It's a flip side to that coin. Them niggas can be also the most evil you ever met in their life. It's a part of their religion.
But they're
supposed to be.
I'm not playing devil advocate. I'm not doing the what if game. What I know,
it's not what if, nigga. I'm telling you, my father's a Muslim, nigga. I can tell you,
being
nigga.
a young brown skinned man, Muslims ain't never been my motherfucking enemy, gang. You heard?
Where you live, bro?
I'm about to be 40. I'm not a jit. Muslims ain't never been my fucking enemy. It always been Europeans and Jews, okay?
The Jews, the Jews ain't never been my enemy, nigga. The Jews took me off the streets, nigga.
Yeah, they
Put
always
some
got
bread
token
in my
niggas.
pocket,
They always
nigga.
got token niggas, Timothy. That's how they get
Man,
you,
them
bro.
niggas ain't no token
Look
niggas,
at
bro.
his
They
uncle
could have
talking
hired,
about
they
that,
could have
bro.
gave anybody else that
He called you
opportunity,
a
man.
token.
Listen,
That
that's how
nigga,
they
he
get
could
us,
call me
bro.
a token, but I bet you I'm making more money than that nigga.
Who make more money than who?
I bet you the Jews is paying me better than you, nigga.
Well, I ain't gotta work for a Jew. I work for an American company. And I work for one of the biggest companies in the fucking world. And I bet you don't make more money than me.
Yeah,
I bet you the Jews is paying me better than you,
And I
man.
bet you they dig it in your butt.
Yeah, you know what's so funny? Jews is known for paying handsomely if they like you, but they also
Right.
know being
That's
stingy.
literally what they do.
They also
They
know
will-
for being stingy type motherfuckers.
They will cheat the fuck out of you if they feel like you're not on their level or they don't like you. They will cheat you. It don't matter how much money they got. They just some stingy bullshit ass niggas.
I mean, the
But if they
Jews,
like you-
the Jews I ran
Listen.
across, man, I haven't ran across too many, but the ones I have, like exactly how Legend said, man, they shown me nothing but love, man.
But guess
They was
what,
probably
bro?
Orthodox. We talking about Ashkenazi Jews, the synagogue.
Yeah, them weird white ones. I ain't talking about I'm not talking about the Semitic. You could be talking about the Palestinian kinds, the Semitic ones. I'm talking about the white Robert Kraft, Michael Bloomberg, them vampire-looking
From
motherfuckers.
Russia, from Germany, the Ashkenazi.
I'm talking about them. I'm talking about them vampires, nigga.
Okay.
I'm talking about them niggas.
Yeah,
the
one
ones
thing
that
about
skin
the-
look like they melting off their
listen,
face, but they just
even though
gonna
I'm a
die.
brown skinned man in America, I don't hate one demographic of people. Matter of fact, I don't hate anybody. I don't even use the word hate. But I do realize the bullshit atrocities that certain demographic of people is running around the world committing. You understand? That doesn't go to say, oh, I hate all Jews or I hate. No. I don't hate anybody.
I hate
I
Zionists.
just hate what
I
these
hate white
motherfuckers is
supremacists.
doing to the world. That's what I hate. What they're doing to the world.
I'm a liar.
Legend, are you talking about the terrorism, the Muslim extremists, or who are you talking about?
Yeah, she's a troll. Thank you, D-Ma. We appreciate you.
But I hate.
I'm just curious.
That I hate.
You're talking
Zionists.
about harm. I'm wondering. Damn.
I hate Zionists. I hate white supremacists. I hate black supremacists. I hate them niggas. I don't believe no human should be hating another human. I genuinely. I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta stop. Cause there's no such thing as black supremacy.
Well,
gang.
I'm talking about. No. Let me say this. Black supremacists that go so far, so we should just start killing white people and killing people that hate us. That's not the way. That's just gonna give them a reason to exterminate us even more. Let me finish what I'm saying.
With wooden signs, then, motherfucker.
No. What I'm saying is that's gonna give them more of a reason to kill us. More than they already do.
Y'all
That's not
already
the approach that we need to
dead. Y'all
take.
niggas is already walking dead. Why not die for a purpose? Die for a fucking cause. You are living in a system that
Are you
was
talking
never
about jihadis?
You are living in a system, Skrilla, that was never designed for your substation or your growth, gang. Die for something or fall for anything, gang. Fuck.
Already, in the month of August, there's been 16 jihadist terrorist attacks around the world in 9 countries, killing 137 people, injuring 200.
48.
Hey, B-Ma.
That's just for the month of August.
Hey, B-Ma, how many kids has the IDF raped and fucking murdered?
I'm definitely against IDF, Skrilla, so I couldn't tell you, but IDF is trash, so.
How many bombs, Netanyahu? How many apartment complexes?
You don't have to.
Why are you bringing up the IDF when we're talking about Christian? We're talking about Christian versus Muslims, and then you're bringing up the IDF.
No, we're talking about Israel. We're talking about them.
But
Israel.
hold on, but I just gotta say this. I am concerned though, okay? Because we want peace in the Middle East, obviously. I mean, we're hoping 21st century at some point that should happen. I mean, like the world. I think everybody's a little exhausted by the Israeli-Palestinian, situation there. But this is what's interesting. I have a question for the Muslims in the room. I was just reading an article. Are you guys familiar with the Muslim leader called by the name of Yunus? Islamic scholar Yunus Kasrada? No.
Where's he from?
Okay. I think he's currently living in Canada.
Okay.
Okay. He is teaching at like youth Islamic centers in Canada, British Columbia, etc. That
Can you talk a little faster by any chance?
Well, I'm sorry. Okay.
I know that's good from Harlem, just like me.
Okay, right. Basically, he's saying that only Muslims can live in Palestine, and you have to get rid of all of the Jews.
That's
No,
not true.
This is what he's teaching. This is what he's teaching, and so I'm wondering, as like this, how prominent is this scholar, and then how do you determine when somebody? Because we're talking about like a priest. We're talking about a scholar, someone who is teaching people who practice the religion to interpret the text. And this Islamic scholar is, hey, look, no Jews can be in Palestine. We have to get all the Jews out of Palestine. No infidels. This is Muslim land, and only Muslims
I got a
can
question. What's wrong
live in Rome.
Dima? Is there a problem with that?
Yeah, of course. Of course there's I can tell you, sure. Yeah. Well, hold on. You asked me the question, you want me to answer?
No, you said yes. You said of course. So look, history showed us where
Would you want me to tell you why?
There's mass destruction. Why was they exiled from 107 countries, Bima? For no reason?
Okay, hold on. This is the thing. The way that you're talking, this is collectivism. right? You're talking, we've already come to the moral, no, don't laugh about it. You're not responsible for anything that other people have done. You're only responsible for what Legend FRM does, right? When you want to collectivize and say that a group of people and then everybody's like now 10 however many years ago, okay, like that's primitive, it's ignorant, it's the ways of the past. This is like reptilian brain. We're smart enough to know that only the things that you've done today are what you're responsible for. And so I want to know, not, bullshit tribalist, because that's what it is. It's tribalist, it's caveman stuff. It's pounding the chest, caveman stuff, okay? I want to know, okay, how you can collectivize a group of people, because guess what? You're going to say that a place on the planet is only you can run, or only Muslims.
Isn't that what Israelis are doing?
Hold on, no, that's what he's teaching. He's teaching that only Muslims can be in Palestine. It's the same idiocy that I hear from the other side too. That this is the Jews' land. And the Muslims are, this is the Muslim land. Fucking ignorant, primitive, tribal caveman shit. And there's something wrong with it.
Okay, but no, let me answer that thing real quick. It's crazy because when Jews lived there peacefully, Christians lived there peacefully, all three lived in harmony. Who came and ruined it was Israelis. So whatever he's teaching, I'm not really with that.
You know what's so funny, King? I said ever since 1948, when they became a state, a country, whatever you want to call it, a nation, they've been causing nothing but fucking mass destruction.
Yeah, killing other Muslims, Christians, all that.
The question is redundant because this is my thing. It's like, okay, cool, right? If I move somewhere,
I'll just remind you that we are not providing notes.
if I move somewhere, King, and people already inhabit that place, is it my right to tell those people to move out of that place?
No, it's not.
I'll just remind you.
See, but here, this is the thing though, Legend. I agree with you, okay? I am definitely, when I study the timeline of what I usually like to start around the fall of the Ottoman Empire, right? I think that what happened in that region of what we will call Palestine, for the sake of communication and understanding.
You're talking about the right then.
Well, no, it was never called Israel, not until later. But I'm saying we're all on the same page when I say Palestine, okay? Because we remember there wasn't a country called Palestine. It was an area, right? Because it was the Ottoman Empire, okay? Kind of like when you have inside of a state in the United States, there's like an area. It's not an official area, but there's a name to it, and it covers certain states or certain cities, jurisdictions, counties, right? And so they couple it, you understand? So anyway, this is my point. My point is, okay.
No, y'all here talking. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas.
Thank you, Timothy.
We're monkeys and apes.
So this is the thing. I can agree with you. I think that what happened is trash, and I hate what's going on in Gaza, and I'm with you. But what I'm telling you is I hear the same primitive bullshit from the Jews, and I hear it from you guys too. So you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at like, wow, that's some trash.
But I'm telling you, I don't
think
agree
that's
with
their
that.
holy land, blah, 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 fuck off. Hold on. And the Muslims think that it's their holy land. And now they both think that new human beings that are on the planet today are somehow, through ancestry, that they believe that they have some special right to the. Listen, it's
you already agree.
It's disaster. It's evil. Don't you understand that that's the evil? But don't you understand that that's the evil?
Okay, but I don't agree with him. I don't agree with that.
It brings death and destruction.
Yeah.
But who's bringing the death and destruction? And if you agreed with me on the
Shush. I need to get a new voice in.
Yeah, I was trying to speak.
You can speak after my nigga Kadesh.
He's a Zionist Jew. No one
He
cares
can
about
be a
that.
Zion. Hey, he ain't speak yet. I've heard y'all speak. I need to hear him speak.
Thank you. First and foremost, thank you very much, Timothy. I appreciate that. Yes, I am 150% a Zionist Jew. I'm proud of it. And let me tell you something.
And he's South African. And he's South African.
We were the original Palestinians, whether you like it or not.
Get the fuck out of here.
We were the ones who created what we call Israel today. Thank you very much, America, for your assistance in helping us do that by recognizing us as where we should be and who we should be. But we don't need, effectively, you guys to tell us how to be and how to act. We will protect ourselves first, and we will make sure that our country lives for what it is today and forever. Thank you very much. I land my plane.
You see this shit?
Can I please
Don't
talk?
put me down.
Hold on. That brother just talked for 30 seconds, man. Y'all niggas be talking for 5 fucking minutes. Take some fucking notes, niggas.
I never talk that long. But Himothy, this the shit I be talking about, bro.
New speaker, my name is Sue. Can I please speak?
Go ahead.
You can go after Legend. Go ahead, Sue.
No, she knew. You said you wanted new speakers. I go after her. Thank you, though, Himothy. I go after her. Go ahead.
Thank you. The last brother, the last person who just spoke, he sounds like he comes from Australia. Now, if you come from Australia, did you not suffer, or did you, your people, yourself, right? Did you not do your own genocide over there? How dare you go to Palestine and say self-recognized, hang on, I have not landed yet. You're self-recognized self-people, right? How did you go all the way over there? Did you not already have a country? Because Jews are not hungry when it comes to having land. They have plenty of land. They have plenty of places to live. Why were you so starving? I have not landed yet. Let me land, and then maybe you can answer. How did you get to something given to you by the fucking nation that wanted to get rid of you? They gave you somewhere. They gave you a land that nobody was supposed to be living there. But apparently there was people. So what are you doing? You're a stealer, you're a thief, you're a liar. And by the way, you're a baby killer.
Oh,
yeah,
and another thing.
Hold on a second.
No, let me talk on the side note.
King, let him rebuttal so I can speak after him.
Ask me a question, and it's an important question. Sue, I've listened to your question, and here's the answer. We are living thanks to the grace of Allah. Allah wanted us to be in this land because He promised us Beni Israel.
Never.
Beni Israel is ours.
Never.
And we are there living the prophecy of what Allah has given us today, whether you like it or not. So if you want to be true to yourself, follow what Allah says. Even in your Quran, it says Beni Israel, Bnei Israel, the people of Israel shall be promised the land, and we are there. Thank you very much. So, it
says was, bitch.
In order for you to understand,
this the shit I don't like.
In order to understand, we are not colonizers. We are decolonizers. We are coming back to what was promised to us
and
by
this,
your Allah and our Allah.
This is the evil that I'm talking about. Kanitla, thank you for the example. Kanitla, he just gave the perfect exhibit of the disease of this bullshit ancestry, blah, 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 blah. This is the evil that's perpetuating death and destruction in the region. Thank you for the exhibit and explanation and example.
Can I say something real quick?
Let Legend go, man. Legend been waiting, man. Shout out to my nigga Khalid, man.
Can I go after that?
Thank you, Himothy. She took
Shout
the
out
D
to
to the
Himothy
first
for giving me
to be. Like, this is my thing, Himothy. This is what I don't like, bro. The fucking entitlement, right? It's bad enough Americans is paying these motherfuckers health care. We're paying for their college tuition. They get free money in their fucking bank account until they're 21. Each mother gets $1,500 for having a child. Like, all for our fucking tax dollars, bro. Like, they didn't shoot in the paint with us. They wasn't shooting in the gym with us, gang. This dude comes up here with his fucking entitled ass when he's not even, and like B said, right? She's tired of the ancestry bullshit. Well, you're just like them $5 Indian Europeans, right? Because you're not fucking Muslim, dude. You're not a Muslim, dude. Your fucking
No, I'm a
bloodline
Jew.
derived from
Jew.
Germany,
I'm a
gang.
Jew from Judea. From Judea and Samaria, I'm a Jew.
Jewish. You're Jewish. You
I'm a
wish you
Jew
were
from
Jew.
Judea
Not
and
a real
Samaria.
Jew.
That's
You're
where I'm
Aussie.
from.
You're Aussie. Oi, oi,
Yeah,
oi.
I'm a Jew from Judea and
You're
You know
Samaria. I
what's
follow the will of
Yo,
God.
legend.
You're a Gentile.
Yo, legend, you wanna know what's so funny? This nigga right here is South African and he's Israeli at the same fucking time. So not only did he oppress his ancestors oppress black South Africans, he's doing it to fucking Palestinians. So what I want to understand is, you little fucking Catholic bitch, when I catch you in Australia, you're not African. You're a colonizer. You're not one of us, bitch. 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 I'm fully 100% African. You're a fucking invader. You're the fucking colonizer. You people cause the fucking world problems. And don't worry, God's gonna handle it. And you was making up a lot of lies saying Allah promised you a land.
God already is handling it. The earth, mother.
No, yeah, you're right.
Listen,
But the
Mother
thing
God
is-
has been vibrating at a higher frequency
Why
for
is
the
he
last
crashing out
20 years.
African? Why is this African?
The sun is heating up everything, bro.
You're not South African. You're from the Netherlands.
Peter, can you help me determine who's telling the truth? Which of these guys is telling the
I'm
truth?
telling the truth.
Or it seems that the person who claims
The truth is in the eye of the beholder, to Allah.
Africa is a
I'm
continent.
not here
You
to
cannot
gain
talk on behalf
influence.
of the
I'm
whole
just here to
Africa.
speak what I know.
What, Peter?
Your position.
You repeat that, Peter?
Africa
Allah
is
Subhanahu
much
Allah.
bigger than your mouth. Why do you think that you can talk on behalf of the whole continent as one person? You are, for example, from one country in Africa. Africa is too big for you to comment with one comment.
I'm from two African countries, actually.
South Africa, Egypt, Chad, Nigeria.
Africans are the first
Oh,
Palestinians. We are the true Palestinians. That's Africa.
Somali. You say, I am African. I talk about Africa. Those are completely different words.
Yeah, do you
Why
say
would
Africa?
he talk? He's not even
What?
African. He's not African. He's not African.
He's a rabbi.
Peter hates Africa.
Beaver, I'm the Beaver. Hold on, Beaver. I don't think a guy from Iran should talk about Africa. That doesn't make sense. I'm calling out this guy that's claiming to be South African. Shut the fuck up.
No, I trust Peter. He's very smart. He's a great oracle of knowledge, so I want to hear from him.
You're just race baiting. You're not even being honest.
Peter, go ahead.
I am honest with you. Africa is a big continent. You cannot proxy them with 1%. This guy wants the credit of the whole continent. It is too big for you.
It's not too big for him. Pause.
It's not, but okay. But what I was saying was,
It is not, because you want the importance. You want the whole credit of the whole continent. Of course
motherfucker.
you say it is not. But it is much bigger than your mouth.
How do you know how big my mouth is?
Hey, yo.
That's good.
Nah, now y'all niggas flirting with
From
each
the
other.
grace of Allah,
Shit out the mouth.
I am in my life.
Hey, yo, Peter. But all jokes aside, right? This guy, he's South African. He's already oppressing black people in the country. And then on top of that, he wants to be Israeli. That's too much, bro. That's too much. And then he lives in Australia. What the fuck?
Just for your information, in South Africa is a black country. So, you know.
You're not fucking black. You're a divorcee. You're 36 plus. You're a divorcee. The fuck? You paying child support. You don't even pay child support. You don't pay child support, nigga. What the fuck is this? Pay your child support, bitch.
Didn't the whites make South Africa really nice and
No, they
prosperous?
didn't. No, they didn't.
Nah,
They
they
ruined it.
did. They did. They stole all the diamonds and the oil and the resources and raped the women. They made it a wonderful place.
Yeah, it was a wonderful place if you call it a Holocaust. You know what? It would be a wonderful place if you bloody killed me off, right? As a black person. And I need an ID. Yeah, I need an ID. I need an ID to buy that.
Everywhere the white man goes, the place flourishes.
Of our people.
Allah. Now hang on, you keep saying the word Allah, right? But can you say God? Can you say God and not put the word plus on there or minus? Like, can you put? Do you love Jesus? Do you love Jesus? Wait.
He's a Yahoo.
Allah. 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 Allah.
What might call my nigga
Need's like
Shay,
disingenuous.
man?
He's somebody who will mock Christians. He's just a piece of shit.
Oh, now you want to wake up, get with me against him.
Bro.
The fuck?
PP, why you got such a small macro PP? Why you got a macro?
Allah! 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 Ah! What might call my nigga Shay? Allah!
Alright, calm down now. Calm down now. Now you're taking a piss. Relax.
What might call my nigga Shay, man? Allah!
Calm down with that shit now.
You see, the will of Allah has given us the grace of Israel.
Shay, do you not want the mic, nigga? What might call my nigga Shay? Allah!
It's okay, I'm in public, they won't be able to hear me. Somebody read my PTF.
B'nai Israel min Mitzrayim, Beit Yaakov ma'am lo'ez. If you understand that, you'll understand that Allah has given us the grace to be and live in Israel as Zionists.
Where is Jesus? Is Jesus in his own?
They're not Christian, they're Jewish.
Where is Jesus? I want to know because I love Jesus. Where?
Peter, can you read his PTR for the class?
Peter can't read. He's illiterate.
Sorry, I don't know what PTR is.
Them glasses, he got them big.
Read Shai's PTR.
Nah, that shit is too much, bro. It's in small
Can
words
somebody,
too.
can somebody remind me where it says in the good
You gotta
book
put that shit in AI.
that it was promised to B'nai Israel, the people of Israel?
Because you don't follow your own religion. Your religion told you you can't go back. You cannot go back until God tells you to come back home. So are you Israel or a Jewish? Decide which one are you. Because your Torah tells you, your Torah says that you cannot go back. The land is not yours until God tells you.
Allah is doing it, not me. I don't control myself.
Say shit. You haven't heard Allah say anything. Now you want to remember Allah. Now you would. So Allah said, "You murder my children." Allah said, "You murder the babies." Why can't you be living in peace? What did Allah say? Did Allah say rape my people? Did Allah? Did he say
Allah
that?
told you to blow up fucking apartment buildings. Allah told you
He
to
never said
fucking.
that. Calm down.
Allah told you to fucking cut off babies' heads and laugh on TikTok and shit. Y'all fucking weirdo, fucking weird ass fucking cavemen, bro. That's what the fuck y'all are.
Ah!
And they don't even call God that. They call him,
And it's just the
y'all stop with that shit, bro.
Skrilla, it's just the male. The women is cool. We like black men. We love women of all races. It's just the males. They're parasitic. They're cancerous to the fucking world. You
think that woman is any better, Legend?
I wouldn't.
I promise you they're not.
I can
Never
train
trust
them
the
to be
Jewish
better
female.
in
Oh,
the
white
doggy
versus
style
black.
position. I
She's
can
a
train them to be
demon.
better. A stroke at a time. Trust me.
Hey,
You guys see that Israeli woman that's building house over there in that she's the head of the freaking the snake, right?
Yeah,
the ones
she's
that
my sister,
taking over.
Daniela
What's her name? What's her name? She's a demon. What's her name? You know the demon. What's her name? What is the demon name? Tell us the demon.
She's my sister, Daniela Weiss.
Daniela, yeah, that demon,
Yeah,
that demon right
she's my
there,
sister.
that demon, that's a devil right there. She was, Lord have mercy on.
Why do you keep bringing up Allah when he said your people?
Hey, we have a new brother on stage, man. We gonna let that brother talk, and someone can grab the mic later. Allah!
What's going on? Me, myself, I'm a Christian. Go Jesus. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, no man can get to the Father, without going through Jesus first. I think everybody should know how much Jesus loves them. He is the way, the truth, and the light. You know what I'm saying? He is the only way. And everybody needs to know how much he loves us. You see, I'm not here to necessarily down any other religions, but like I said, Jesus is the only way. And he is the only one who can forgive you for your sins and wipe your sins completely clean, right? And so we were given grace from God. And a lot of these other religions, they teach you to try to work your salvation, a work-based salvation. But the thing about it is, you can never do something to the, you can never do something to the standard of God. So that's why that would never work. The only way to gain salvation is for God Himself to count righteousness unto you, and that's why Jesus is the answer.
All right, question. Wait, hold on. Question. So, which Jesus are you talking about? Which depiction of Jesus? You talking about Yahweh, Yahshua, or you talking about Caesar Borgia?
Right. So what you have to understand is what I will agree with you is, yeah, it was a whitewashing of Jesus. Everyone knows that, but that's just the image. So I think you and I both can understand, just because somebody creates a drawing or a picture, that doesn't actually make him Jesus, right? That's just a painting. So what I'm saying is, Jesus isn't two people. Jesus isn't somehow some white Jesus.
So why would I pray
Hold on, let me
to
finish.
Jesus?
Let me finish.
Yahshua. Why would I pray to Jesus? That's what I'm trying to ask.
So you do understand that that's just a English
You forget
translation.
to me. I am
One second. When you do understand, that's just the English translation, right? In the Bible, according to Matthew 28:18, Jesus tells his disciples to go preach the gospel to all nations. How else can he preach to all nations if he's speaking Hebrew and he's in an area where they don't? One second. Stop coming off the mic. How else can he give the message to people who doesn't speak the same language as him? Or any disciple, right?
We all
They
speak
have to
the
be
same
able.
language.
Hold on, man.
The
Stop
language of
coming off
Allah.
the brother.
Stop
Stop
letting him talk. Allah.
What I'm saying is, if I wanted to communicate with somebody who doesn't understand my language, I would have to know their language. So that is the reason why we can translate, right, the words of the Bible that was in the Hebrew and the Greek. They just communicated in whatever language that person speak, and it's just that simple.
All right, so look, I agree with you because your Bible knowledge is more extensive than mine, so I ain't finna debate you, right? I just want to ask you one question. Do you practice what you preach, good brother?
Yes, sir.
All right, no disrespect. It's hard to tell because in your PTR, you look like a Miami dope dealer, my boy. Your ass look like Nino Brown in your picture.
Right, but it doesn't matter what I look like, because you got to understand, God doesn't judge your appearance. God judges your heart. So what matters is what's in your heart.
Yeah, brother. King Solomon was drenched in gold and chains and watches and bracelets. If you go back and read your Bible, King Solomon wore gold everywhere.
I know that. I was just fucking with him, Skrilla. I was just fucking with him.
Yes, his carpet was Iranian. Iranian food carpet for King Solomon.
But wasn't a good printer there,
It's
right?
confusing me. Where did the South African guy go?
Oh shit, man. One mic on my nigga Thug, man. One mic on Thug, man. Allah! One mic on Thug. Allah!
Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
Come on, Thug. Shake the room up, Thug Bully.
One mic on Thug. Allah!
So tell me, Jews and these Zionists, how you feel, son.
Where my Muslims and my terrorists at? They do that go yard back. Spend that shit. Now what's going on? What's the topic?
Thug Bully and Christian. Let me find out, gang.
Nah, you a socially awkward nigga. You ain't got no filter. You'll say anything, nigga. Can I just add to the conversation, please? I don't want to come in here trolling and none of that shit. Let me
came in trolling, brother, but one mic on you. Allah!
No. But let me say, Jews and Muslims, Christians and Zionists. Wow, it's a lot of them motherfuckers, yo. It's a lot of Jews, a lot of Muslims, Christians and Zionists. People try to tell us that Zionists and Jews are different. want to have categories where you can say you're a Zionist and not be a Jew, right? Because that's how the Jews get to use you and pay you for being one of them. See, that's what that means. It means that you're an honorary Jew by saying that you're a Zionist. The Zionists are the ones that work for the Jews. The Jews are the ones that want to control everything. They want to tell you, they want to take away your freedom. They want to take away your freedom of speech. If you go to Israel, they're not sharing the country with the people who were originally there. They're not sharing it with the Palestinians. So if they're not going to share with the people who were there before them, imagine what they're going to do to you. These people want the entire world to work for them. They want everyone to be slaves. They're not sharing with anybody. Just look at how they conduct themselves. What country is the Jew in that he doesn't have his own community, he has his own everything, and nobody works for him unless you're like a foreigner that can't speak their language? That's how they operate. You come to Williamsburg, Brooklyn, you'll see all the Jews in their community. Nobody black lives there. You go into a development that's got over 60, 70 units in it. There is no black people, no Spanish people that live there with them. They live always by themselves. They don't want to share with no one. They don't want their daughters dating you. They don't want their husbands dating your daughters. Not their husbands. They don't want their men dating their other women. They are the most diabolical people on the planet, and yet and still they will lie with a straight face on television and say, "Oh, we're not racist. We're not bigoted.
They're the victim. They're the victim.
They're always claiming to be the one downtrodden, victimized, all of these lies, while at the same time they're exterminating Palestinians to take over their country. That's what they're doing. I'm done speaking.
And Hitler's, y'all can't find any of Hitler's speeches anywhere, because do you know what they would do to the public today? That's why you got people making those AI clips of what he's saying. Because, bro, I swear to God, I caught a gist of one from my friend. She's from Germany, and she's telling me like that shit is you cannot get an audio clip or a translation of a Hitler speech, because Hitler was telling niggas about these niggas 100 years ago in 1930, 1933. He was telling you these motherfuckers are parasitic swine. Literally, he was telling you this shit 100 years ago about these people. And I'm going,
yeah, Hitler definitely.
I don't even believe, sorry, Thug, right? I don't even believe what happened in the Holocaust is a real thing. Because if we really, because the way they make us go study the Holocaust, right? It must mean is a real thing, is a real event, right? But you go to see that place, the Ashdod's or whatever the freaking place they went to, and you look at it and they say, oh, gas chamber. But the gas chamber's got the lock inwards. It's not out. They could have opened that shit and run out of that shower. So did they have a swimming pool, right, in that freaking camp that they kept on talking about? Did they have a swimming pool? Were they giving a freaking luxury? And yet somehow telling us, in our little brains, in our little baby minds, oh, they've suffered a whole bunch of shit. But listen, black people suffered. Black people went on freaking boats. And I have never, ever visited a freaking boat, that describes how my people were freaking brought into this fucking earth. Yeah, like in the places where, that we're not meant to be. We're not meant to be in America. You've made us travel there based on your needs. So let's go through the history. Let's go through the things. Let's think about how many people that was suffering and happened to genocide to. There's a lot of people. But yet somehow we have to keep remembering this damn freaking Holocaust. Why? I want to know why. Why we keep suffering? We have to keep remembering something that I never suffered. The Jews never suffered, apparently, because none of them remember it. How many grandparents, do you have that outlived? Apparently, they're supposed to be wiped out. For somebody that's supposed to be wiped out, who your grandparents? Remember something. Oh, I went through the Holocaust. How many of you? Did you survive?
Yo, and the Holocaust only lasted like 3 years.
6 million of us.
Hold on.
Slavery was 250 years. The Holocaust lasted like 3 years, and it wasn't even on American soil. And they get reparations from our nation. This shit is beyond me.
Okay, there's just one thing. I mean, like the Holocaust deniers. I mean, I would think that there'd be enough evidence at this point to know and understand what Hitler did. No, it wasn't even just isolated to one country. You do realize that
The
Hitler
USA didn't pay them
invaded.
reparations.
No,
Right, but
Hitler
but I'm
actually
talking
loved
about
black
Holocaust
people.
deniers. I'm talking about who Hitler is like. That oh, Hitler woke up to some shit. Hitler was a murderous. He was a tyrant.
He loved black
He-
people. Let me just say
You,
that.
but you understand that he invaded most of Europe. He invaded countries
Something
to take over, to
Europeans
colonize.
did.
I just don't want to hear like the Holocaust deniers. My great grandfather in Lithuania was murdered hiding Jews from Nazis in Lithuania. They fled from Lithuania to Cuba, and then they came to the United States, and they weren't. They were in Lithuania hiding Jews.
I wanted to thank
Okay?
your great
They
grandfather.
would not do that for your grandfather.
I want to thank you for
I'm
the
so
service.
grateful.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And he was
No, I really
murdered.
do. I really do.
And he was.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but
Hey,
you would
I would have done it. I would have done it too. I would have done it too. It runs in the blood. I wouldn't have let anybody get hurt.
Yeah, and we
I
want
would have stood up. But
and we want to do the same. We want to save the people from
So
those
you
that are
can't
being
save nothing.
unfortunately
You're a liar.
killed by
Nowadays,
Hamas,
we
because
need to
Hamas are the
save people
Nazis
from
of today.
Mullah.
USA never paid reparations for the Holocaust.
I want to save the people from Hamas who do the same thing as the Nazis.
I wish that the Hitler got rid of you. Because you shouldn't
Anyway,
even be
the
around.
painter, I have no remorse. The painter was correct because Jesse Owens was treated.
Let's not do Holocaust denial, please.
You're a bunch of anti-Semites. You really are.
But
Yeah,
but
fuck
tonight,
you.
tonight,
Fuck you.
And you're anti-black, so
I mean, to be fair, the anti-Semite label is really,
anti-black.
it really, the
Jesse
anti-Semite label
Owens
means like
got a
literally
standing
nothing at this point.
ovation at
Like,
the.
Anybody who says that Hitler didn't finish the job, or you support the painter, you're a disgusting, absolutely.
And we don't give a fuck about what you think.
Hold on.
I pray that Hitler finds you.
I almost screamed, but let me say this to you.
Who fucking wants you in your.
We have a new speaker, guys. We have a new speaker. Let's welcome our new speaker. Cypher, one mic on you. Allah!
Salami and bacon. We're shaking. Top of the morning. Peace to the room. Hitler was on to something. He was never nearly the monster that people painted him to be. He was definitely a scapegoat, and the narrative boosted Zionism, which
Another
was
fucking cunt on the stage.
yeah, that's fine, and we don't give a fuck about what you think. Like literally, think about what power do you have to enforce any goddamn thing about your opinion.
Nah, you're just a piece of shit.
There's that.
Let him finish.
Stay in the land of the sun.
Yeah, I could say the same thing. Yeah, I could say the same thing. But when you look into, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to be the person that believes. You don't want to be the person that believes every single thing that these people tell you because they're known liars. We know that information should be researched thoroughly and looked into. Now, what you choose to do with it and what you choose to believe is your prerogative. But it would be just as bad to shame others for having the opposite opinion of you just because I disagree with your fundamental opinion that's based off of what facts? None that you could espouse, but there's some information I could show you that could make somebody think like, maybe this guy was a fall guy for something a little bit bigger. Maybe some of the things he actually said and did and the policies that he was enacting was really trying to tackle a bigger issue, but it got blown out of proportion. Because keep in mind, there were American Nazis. There were American Nazis. There was American Nazis. There was American Nazis, and still are American Nazis that are worse than the ones in Germany. Plus, besides the fact, you motherfuckers got paid $300 billion, right? So think about other 15 million of the motherfuckers divided by 300 billion. That's a lot of fucking money that we never got as Black Americans. Y'all niggas stand against reparations for us. So I don't give a fuck about what you think, and that's fine. That's fine. I just want you to know. I don't have a chip. I don't have a chip.
In the power of Allah, I will move you guys to the goo if you keep interrupting this man. I will use the power of Allah. So stop playing with me. Go ahead. One mic on Cypher.
30 seconds and I landed. But this is when people are presented with new information and this is their response, right? Instead of having a back and forth or asking key questions, you know that they don't know anything, and they're usually triggered because that's an indictment on their character and the narrative that they're living under. I have no chip on my shoulder about any of these things because I'm prosperous without reparations, right? What you didn't see is we're still talking about what happened to us after slavery, and y'all motherfuckers still talking about the Holocaust, even though you've been prepared and got museums and enforced policies. So at the end of the day,
you're the one who brings it up, not us.
yeah. See right there, shoot him in the head, put him in the gas chamber. So here's the thing. I just feel like if he wants us to respect them and their opinions and what they think of us, because they did partake, some of those same Jewish people partook in the slave trade, right? And I would say that you have the same empathy that you want us to have with everybody the fuck else. I'm gonna pause right there and let y'all get back to the bill.
Cypher, you know, the one thing that was resounding was the Hitler was onto something. I'm this sort of like TikTok culture, that sort of thinks that Hitler was onto something. I'd like to remind you that the majority of Hitler's victims weren't even in Germany. It was, he was. If it was isolated to just Germany, and he was trying to do something for his country, the massive victims of mass slaughter didn't even happen in Germany. It happened in all the fucking countries that he invaded, and he slaughtered non-Jews. Do you know how many not even Jews, just slaughtering people country to country to country. So with all due respect, that who anybody else Sue, listen, I don't know what you're rolling your eyes at, but you're gonna have to fucking do some fucking homework, okay? How many non-Jewish civilians? No, I want to answer. How many people do you think died? Wait, how many countries do you think Hitler invaded? Let me ask you that.
All right, so he hit. I'm thinking he hit Ukraine. He hit Poland. He hit the places that were the closest borders, right? And then, by the way, Switzerland had the greatest thing as well. Oh, shut up, man! Can you stay in your little Australian land? I don't know. Be Aussie somewhere else. Do your shit, man. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? Me and you don't get along. Me and you don't see eye to eye.
Mic control. Allah.
Thank God.
Mic control.
Let me just say Allah Akbar. And may I just say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim before I start this conversation. So, shut up.
No,
Please.
you say Jesus Christ before you say.
Right. Okay, so I'm just saying to you, sis, right? In the European definition, right? There was a lot of people, but we forget the victims. I'm not talking about the people who died in the Holocaust, right? I'm not talking about the Jews. We're always reminded about this Jewish heritage, but we don't remember is that the Europeans that did that. So thank you for reminding me. So let me remind you how many Germans did die in that process. Yes.
How many Germans died invading other countries? How many Nazis?
Yeah.
How many Nazis? Hold on. It was over a dozen, Sue. The answer was a dozen countries, over a dozen countries that Hitler decided to invade and conquer. What are you talking about, lady?
Can I just finish
What
my
are you talking about?
Okay, so can I finish my sentence so you can understand me? Like I just say here, I'm not talking about the Nazis. Not all of them were Nazis. Yeah, not all of them. Because if we're going to talk about the same language and talk about Nazis, then we might as well talk about the IDF. Right? How did the IDF even freaking start?
Don't worry about it.
Stay focused on Hitler. Can't do that. So we're going to have to have a segment. So let me stay focused then. So I'm talking about the victims that were the Germans, the ones that were not a Nazis, the ones that did not do no harms. Did anybody remember them? Do you? Because apparently they're paying the Jews for the crime that happened to them. The whole world is paying.
And so they fucking
Hence the
should.
reason why.
And so they fucking should.
Shut up, bro. Shut up, because you don't want to be reminded, yeah, the things that you're doing. The fuck? Okay, thank you for that. So I'm just saying, okay, I want to talk about the victims, the white victims. This is a white on white crime. This is not a black and black crime.
What the hell are you talking about? That's not. First off, your context is so wonky. It's there, and
No,
it's full of
I was
history.
going up so many times I had to go backwards. So yeah, I lost.
Yeah, so you're gonna cut me off. So
No interrupting, Viking Brad, man. I will move you to the goo. Allah.
So, first off, it was like 10 countries, if I remember right, and then there's like 5 or 6 other nations, including the U.S. They were even found in Long Island. So, like, technically, they even invaded the U.S. At least 2 or 3 of them. So, and then we had 1 sub. But I mean, I digress. So, like, and in terms of like the reparations that are going to the Jews, like, and we're still paying them today. Not quite, not in the way you think of. Yes, those that were affected or directly affected or had children directly affected by the concentration camps, yes, they had to be paid reparations. And some other families were included in that because of what they did, like you would take an Anguids or some of these other entities. And it was only those individuals. It wasn't in perpetuity. It was just until they died. Obama, what he paid was to continue the medical care because all of those individuals became older. And because of all the crazy experiments, like, taking showers with gas, having a few other things done, some sexual deviancy, putting like, diseases, mercury down their throats to see what would happen, things like that. The world decided that we'll continue to contribute to a medical fund to help treat for these individuals. And that's what they did. It also included some funding that was carried over to help in other genocides that were, quote, sort of not recognized. So, I mean, if you're worried about the white Germans, I guess so. I mean, the innocent ones, I guess you could be the poor civilians, but I mean, it's called war. I'm not going to really worry about it. I get your points on Dresden, where it's an entire town that was bombed away, but even that, it's still fucking war. They still followed their leader. Those are the repercussions for following your leader, and people always pay for.
Can we do that to Israel? Because they follow their freaking leader. Their leader is also he resigned.
Sure, go ahead, go to Palestine and go fuck.
No, we're not going to Palestine. Can we bomb Israel? Based on
Who's
your
we?
theory.
Because you're not American, so first and foremost.
I know, because you're not. You're American. That you're giving away your money. Yeah, you don't have a health-free system.
So what country are you in?
You shit for yourself, but somehow giving away
what
money
country are you
somebody
in?
else.
What country? What country?
My God.
What country are you from?
Because apparently I'm
What country are you from?
I'm from Britain. I'm doing it alone.
Ah, good old Britain. I knew it.
Mine
So you know what? I give away my money to you. I give away my military because I gotta back your fucking shitty, sorry Navy up. And I gotta sit there and kind of help you guys. So you know what? As far as the Brits bitching about this shit, you guys should just sit the fuck down because you guys like invaded like literally there. When you guys start giving back the resources, the jewels, and the shit there that you stole from the rest of the fucking world, maybe there. Like when you fuckers give back the spices that you conquered like all these other countries for and couldn't figure out how to use, maybe then I'll give a shit what you fucking Brits say. Outside of that, stay with your beans and fucking toast. Stay on your shitty little fucking island. Give up Ireland. Give up Scotland. Give up Wales. Give up all those other interests, and stop telling like everybody else what they should do. And stop and spare us that false fucking belief that fucking you give a shit what happens to the Palestinians. Because quite frankly, you know why Israel exists? You twat waffle. You fuckers created it. It was your fucking problem. You fucking piece of shit, buck-tooth beans and toast eating fucking bread. You guys created this shit. The U.S. is having to deal with it. You fucking bent spine, fucking God, I hope that fucking hate crime between your legs is dry and dusty.
The word you use. Hold on. You said quack waffle? What did you say?
Waffle.
So that's when you nut on your own waffle and eat it. The white boys
Hey,
don't do
yo. Viking, that shit is diabolical.
Yo, this is why you gotta love white boys, man, because these motherfuckers come up with the funniest fucking insult you ever gonna.
It's like it takes a minute for it to register unless you've heard it before. So it, like when they say it, you're like, what? Wait, what the fuck? And the shit be funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie, it's the lingering effect.
Waffle, yo. Oh man, yo, you gotta love that.
I'm using that shit. I'm using that shit.
Yo. Yo, you gotta love white people, man. I'm telling you, man. They might piss you off, but they some funny motherfuckers, yo. I'm telling you, man.
All right, Viking, can you agree that the people in Israel, they migrated from Germany? Can we agree that
they migrated from all over the world? Majority, good number of them.
That BB Satan Yahoo was from Poland and he switched his name to an Israeli name. Can we agree to that?
I don't know about his like genealogy and shit, but a lot of the founding ones, you can go look it up. There's pictures of them, and they were coming in on old
rhetorical questions. I know the answer to every question I'm asking you. He's from Poland, gang. He's not even Jewish.
Probably he probably did. I don't know. Immigrated.
I'll do you one better. His parents are from Poland. That nigga from Philly. Look at that.
Yeah, I thought he was from America. He got the whole U.S. Like, do you know how he suits clothes? He doesn't suit clothes better than him.
That nigga Benjamin Milikowski is just American as everybody else in this bitch. His parents are from Poland.
Absolutely true, though. It's really not true. He was born in Tel Aviv in 1949.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that. That nigga went to school.
You went to school in Philly. Hey, bro, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings real quick, bro. Don't be effeminate. Don't be effeminate, bro. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy, bro. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy, though. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy. Put your gun down. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to do nothing but trying to talk to you real quick, bro.
You trying to minimize what I just said, nigga. Okay, I just told you.
Quick Google search to show you that he was born in Tel Aviv. He definitely went to school in Philly, right? And he is the godfather. He is the godfather. The reason why y'all not listening to understand, like he's the godfather of Trump's in-law. Okay.
Yeah, but he wasn't born in
his part is Polish. Huh? Here's the thing. Y'all not wrong, fundamentally. I agree with at least 85% of everything you say. If I'm adding in a piece of advice to say, hey, this is some inaccurate information, or here's to strengthen your point.
He wasn't born in Tel Aviv.
Then bruh, hey, look at it as an assist. I'm giving you a layup.
You're giving us a lie. You're telling us a lie. This man was not born in Tel Aviv. I don't know when that fucking.
Show me where he wasn't. Show me where he wasn't.
Hey,
I'm not about to argue with you, love. I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm taking this shit anyway.
But you're lying. You're lying at your
teeth. Sue, let me talk to the brother real quick. Cypher. Okay. Even if the nigga was born in Tel Aviv, cool. Nigga, Martin Lawrence was born in fucking Germany. Okay? Who gives a fuck? The nigga went to elementary, middle, high school in fucking Philadelphia and the outskirts of Philly. It still doesn't change my point that this motherfucker is just as American as you and me. That's
He's
my
not American. I would not. No, he's not as American as you and me. I don't know your background, but mine is indigenous to this land, and mine is indigenous, melanated indigenous Negro, slave Negro, and Irish. You know, of the 13 families that established this country. So I would tell you, I would say nothing American about him that I would align with. But what I would say though is he has strong, deep American ties. He's not a fucking Jew. He's a descendant of a convert. And I would ask, you know, all of the Zionist believers and lovers, I have a question for you. Let's pivot from that, bro. Okay, we could have that conversation between me and you in another chat. But let me pivot to this conversation real quick. It's all in the same frame. Why did the Jews leave black and then come back white? Because when I look at the 1925 video online, anybody can Google this on YouTube. Jerusalem, 1925, North Africa. I don't see any white people. Not any white people that's from Jerusalem. So when did they turn white?
No, Shay, he's not lying. I seen this video. They shipped those people in. He's not lying.
Yeah. Okay, but I'll tell you when they turn white. There's a there's a European king, right? I don't know, like you know how carrots turn orange. You know the orange. He turned everything orange. So that was his option. There was something that I heard on YouTube, right? There was a king that asked them, come up with the. I think he had a problem with understanding the religions. So he said, if all your religions are true, argue it and come back, right? So the Muslims, the Christians, and the Jews, right, had an argument. They said, oh, my God is the one, and da 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 da. But the Christians and the Muslim agreed on one thing. The one thing they agreed on was that Jews were the what God has chosen. You know, like if you look at the Bible, you look at the Quran, it says God has chosen the Jews, right? That is what was the thing.
No,
so,
it is not important.
Hang on, Peter. I have not disturbed you. Please don't disturb me because then I will lose my train of thought. You're not. I'm not. Listen. You can find it on YouTube. If I'm not wrong. Stop telling me I'm wrong. Shut up, bro.
She's not Peter. She's not wrong. God didn't like the house of Esau. Esau is the white man. You read the Bible. God didn't like Esau.
Thank you. So, but you see, this is what I don't like about you, Peter. You got the green bean, yeah? Let me know because you're supposed to behave yourself, right? You're meant to behave yourself. Don't be stupid now. All right, go ahead. Then. Tell me I'm wrong and I will shut up. All right, then I will shut up, according to you.
No, continue, but Quran does not say.
Tell me I'm wrong in the middle of my fucking thoughts. Wait until the end. Do you know how to behave? Because now I've lost my train of thought. Well, then stop. No, it's not a discussion. You cannot disturb me in the middle of my thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know how to say to you.
Okay, be frustrated. The fuck? Is that all you wanted to do was to frustrate me? Well done, you won. The fuck?
Some kind of lefty British person who is I cannot say what I want
because
to say.
I'm not gonna call you name, but you are dickless. Yeah, you're whatless, bro. I can't deal with a whatless.
Okay, but
she said you dickless.
Who is who? And you cannot do shit.
Do shit. You can go and shit in the toilet. Do you know where toilet is? Go shit. Yeah, and then flush it. Flush it for the body.
No, I put my shit on MI6.
Flush your
On
shit.
MI6. Exactly this seafood on MI6.
Flush it.
They unpacked that boy.
Let me get back to it. So yes, right? According to what was said, yeah, I believe that the white guy decided, the king apparently decided what religion was the best one. So yeah, so the Ashkenazis, this is how their religion came up. It was an Ashkenazi religion, right? The real original Jews were the black people. But how were the white Jews discovered? Because the whites didn't know anything. They apparently discovered. They discovered the language. They discovered the habit. They discovered everything. What the fuck? Where were you before? Where were you? Well, in Israel.
You still going on about the Jews in this room?
Hey, did y'all look at the video I put in the chat on YouTube?
Why is everybody so fucking obsessed with us? Why is it?
We're not obsessed.
No, we're not obsessed. We're disgusted. But you motherfuckers are feeling
Now you know how black people feel. The whole fucking hold on. Now you know how black and brown and Hispanic people feel. Everything we do is fucking microscope. We can't take a shit, piss, raise our kids without being watched and fucking like studied. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Well, I'm not the one bringing fucking microscopes to tiny penises. Do you know what I mean? That's not my thing.
Tiny penises, but you can't.
I can't relate. I can't relate, buddy. I can't relate.
Hey, Mr. Zion Lover. Mr. Zion Lover. Let me ask you this. When did you, where was you, how far back can you trace your family tree?
Right all the way back to the tree which was behind the rock in Judea and Samaria.
No, don't sue. Do not get in the way. Let me ask you this. Like literally, seriously, all jokes aside.
Rock that was sitting next to each other in Judea and Samaria. That's where I can.
Okay, so which family, which tribe did you come from?
I came from that tribe. That tribe that was there.
Okay, so 200 years ago. Hold on. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. I know that. So 100 years ago, 200 years ago, where were your ancestors?
13 tribes that are going to come back to the land.
There's 12, dummy. So let me ask you this. Yeah, let me ask you this.
Go and do some learning.
That's fine. Okay, I know you're avoiding this question because it's going to hurt. But 200 years ago, where were your family?
They were there in Israel, where they belonged.
200 years ago.
Israel wasn't a thing 200 years ago.
It wasn't. It was
like,
called
what the
Palestine.
fuck is this guy talking about?
Here goes another question. Here goes another. 100 years ago. No. 100 years ago. 100 years ago. 100 years ago. Where was your family?
Do you believe in the New Testament or the Old Testament? Which one do you believe?
I believe in both of them, and I know them better. But here's the thing:
we don't read the New Testament. We only.
You don't even know his history. You don't even know his history.
Yeah, he doesn't.
All the testaments.
Oh, what's up, Concrete? What's up, Concrete?
We don't read the New Testament. We only read the Old Testament.
Hey, legend, get out the way real quick. I gotta ask him the question real quick, bro. And I'm gonna go back on mute.
Let him finish.
So, Mr. Zion Lover, 100 years ago, where were your family?
In the land of Israel, where they deserved to be, where they were living and enjoying the wonders of their home.
You lying bitch! They was in Ukraine. They was in fucking Ukraine.
They were in the toilet.
He said Ukraine.
We were there.
The niggas was in the toilet, bro.
Thanks to Allah. I just want to thank Allah
He's
for that.
still
Thanks
shooting.
to Allah.
No, you should be thanking America for saving your fucking ass.
It was Skrilla. They ass was in them Ukrainian mountains, gang.
Real quick. Brad, Viking. When was there ever a time that Israel attacked the United States militarily?
9/11. 9/11.
No, don't do that. Hey, y'all, everybody get out the way. I'm only talking to Viking.
It was the ship that they attacked off the Egyptian coast during the
19 what? 67.
Yeah, something around there. Yeah.
Okay, so why are we supporting Israel as a political agenda now when we helped them establish themselves into that homeland in the 1940s? right? Prior to that, they were not there. They were in Eastern Europe.
We did it a few years later, if you remember. It was Eisenhower. It wasn't until the 50s. Because Eisenhower, during the whole conflict there in Libya, we put 250 Marines there in Eisenhower.
Right. It was a little later. Yeah, you're right. But I'm saying, like, actually 1948 going into 1950s. Really, like 1947 going to 1948.
Recognize us. That's the only thing you did to help us. You didn't help us in any
I'll tell you this, then pay us back then. If we didn't help you motherfucking savages,
Who the
then
fuck
pay us
is
back.
y'all to be recognized? I'm mad that we recognized.
If we didn't help you savages, then pay us back our fucking money.
Let me know when I speak out.
I just asked a question. If we didn't, Shy, by the way, Shy, you should definitely look at that link. I'm surprised you did not know that TV was around and movies were around in 1925. You're slow. You're fucking slow.
Around 1925, especially on Vice.
Yeah, dummy. I mean, movies were out a long time before then.
Tell him to fix his mic. We can't hear him. Fix your mic.
We're not supposed to hear him, but let the Lord do his work. And with this motherfucking Zionist guy, I just wanted to I just wanted to know, because if we literally did nothing for Israel, then why the fuck are we having their back now? If we did nothing for Israel, then pay us back the money.
It's useless. You're useless without America. America is your back. Is your back and your
No, Sue, we they daddy. We they daddy, Sue. America's Israel dad.
Yeah, whipping you behind for no reason. Get to what?
All you niggas just sound mad obsessed.
How you sound gay and you look like a Russian bodybuilder? You look like a Russian bodybuilder, but you sound feminine as fuck.
But I don't even know why you even talk to me.
Hey, Yusuf, don't talk to me like that, Yusuf.
Let me tell you something. You're from New York, and I slap New York niggas like you.
Vladimir,
Yeah,
don't talk to me like
remember,
that.
you're my dozer. You're my dozer.
You look like your name is Vladimir, boy.
Listen, you're my dozer. Remember that. You're my dozer. You're my runner. You're my runner.
He sounds sweet.
Yeah.
He sound like he sound like he get anally.
Listen. At the end of the day, I guess for you, and you sound like you overeat Twinkies for lunch. Yeah. You sound like 10 packs of Twinkies, motherfucker. Yeah. 10 pack. You a motherfucking 10 pack. Yeah.
The voice don't match the PTR.
Listen, you a 10 pack. I'm not arguing with a 10 pack. I'm not arguing with a 10 pack, Mr. 10 pack.
Why are you packing? Why are you packing up with
The voice don't match the PTR.
You don't have. Is something supposed to happen? Because I don't want to be moved next too, you know.
Yeah, I just feel like when we discussing religion, out of respect for everybody's religion, don't be letting these dick in the booty ass niggas speak on it.
Yeah, be respectful, or we're just shitting in the wind.
Shitting in the wind is great.
That smells. That definitely smells. I just emptied out my bowel movements. How about you guys?
TMI. Again, TMI.
No man that likes other men should be talking about anybody's religion. I don't give a fuck.
Disagree.
Jakes included.
How do we learn? How do we learn from each other? We assume a lot. You know what assume is? Makes an ass out of you and me.
Assumption is
We've been talking about bowel movements and shit and flushing toilets and shit all damn day.
Let me respond.
It's interesting.
Let me respond.
When it's time for assumption, imagine the world as a whole.
Hey, Beaver.
We don't even understand you. We're tolerating. Right now, I'm just
Who the hell is
tolerating.
Beaver? Who's Beaver?
We don't tolerate.
Google it, Haiba.
Peter, do you want to sing?
Yes, I want to sing the Imagine song.
Go ahead.
Peter, will you sing after?
Okay, it's my own style. Imagine there is no heaven, see if you try. No hell below us, above is only
That's a song?
sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine if there is no countries, nothing to kill or die for. And no religion too. Imagine all the people. You miss it, I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one. I hope someday join us and would be as one. Imagine all the sessions. I wonder if you care. No mean for grief, no for death. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. You miss it, I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one. I
Nigga, is
hope
this Dracula?
someday you join us and the world believe as one.
Good job, Peter.
Hey, have y'all ever heard of Count Dracula from Sesame Street and shit?
Wait, can y'all bring Skrilla back up? Come on, y'all.
He has to be punished.
What did he do so I don't do it?
Interrupted.
I mean, I was losing brain cells too. I can't understand what the hell Peter's saying. Like, yeah.
You can't lose brain cells.
These are those rooms where powerful people become even more powerful.
Hey,
And
you
so
spoke
gotta-
that shit. You spoke that shit like a true master, didn't you? He has to be punished. Shut your freaking ass up.
The king has to show his power, and that's what Beaver is doing. Beaver is showing he's the king, and everybody gotta bow down because this is his kingdom.
Leave it to Beaver.
Online room.
No pun intended.
Clubhouse.
Leave it
This is
to
his
Beaver.
kingdom.
I am a generous king.
But he has to be punished.
Weird. And Peter is one of his jesters, and he says, "You know what? If my jester wants to dance, he shall dance."
He called you a court. He called you a court jester. That's the closest thing to being corgi.
Peter, don't listen to them.
Yes, I know. I have a very strong issues.
Peter didn't even know what was going on. It's okay. It's okay.
You don't have any idea what Peccanvanet is.
It's 8 a.m. here. Can I have a reset?
Where you at? You in Alaska?
I'm in the
Joe B on
Midwest.
the stage.
I'm in the greatest state in the country. I'm in Indiana.
Oh, she in Montana.
What up, next door neighbor?
What up? I'm
Indiana, great. Tell us more about Indiana.
I'm
The
near
home of
Chicago.
Michael
Did you guys get hit with that tornado the other day?
I'm near Chicago, in the biggest area that has the largest dumbass water system. Go figure that out.
Monster? Where you at, a monster?
No, South Bend.
You had tornadoes, right? The other day.
Yeah, we did. I'll show you
Yeah.
the damage in my PTR. A lot of damage.
Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up Ohio too. Columbus got hit real bad.
Hey, daddy's here. Daddy's here. How you doing?
That's right. Concrete. Tell us. Talk to us.
You came here with a
What's
room
up,
full of
B-Man? How you
noise and
doing?
daddy stuff.
I don't know what what people's sexes are, but I'm just putting it out there. Like, hey, if you need to feel safe, I'm here now. You know what I mean?
Got another one.
Concrete.
Hey man, y'all gotta put some respect on Black name real quick. I got a story to tell. This nigga legitimately slapped the shit out of a motherfucking clubhouse motherfucker talking shit to him in Israel. He was super cool. He was all the way
In
to
real
the right.
life?
He in real life. But dude, y'all know his name. I forget it. He's a lame motherfucker from Detroit. One of the wannabe Jewish Negroes in Israel. But he literally came up to him talking shit. He's been talking shit online the whole time. Then he's on YouTube, walks up to Black talking shit. Black was like, man, what the fuck? Black turned into a full-blown nigga. He slapped the dog shit out that motherfucker had his days, and she's like, I'm gonna tell the police. He's like, nah, motherfucker, like you came up to me, and it's all on his YouTube shit. So I give Black respect. That motherfucker And he try to be humble and cool with motherfuckers, even when he disagree. He has a nigga side to him that's been under control for a little bit of time. But I would tell you this, that motherfucker don't approach that man on no aggressive shit because he knows respect niggas.
Sometimes you got to discipline the youngsters. You know what I mean? They didn't get proper discipline at home, and you know when you care about somebody, sometimes sometimes force is needed for that discipline.
Wait, you hit him, Black? What did he touch you first?
Yeah, he came up to him and for real put it like brought up one.
Anybody coming up to me in an aggressive fashion like they about
That's
to
right.
I'm slapping their ass.
Wait, I'm not understanding. So what happened? He came up to you and can you explain it?
Like so basically
Like what were you doing a minute before?
Yeah, the just long story short, he was harassing specifically a group of black girls that are Jewish in the community, and they came to me, whatever. They know, like, I know him. I'm not like friends with him, but I know him. Anyways, I called him out for it, whatever, blah, 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 Clubhouse, whatever. And then, like, I didn't see this guy for like a month. And then one day I'm walking through what they call a shuk, which is like an open market. And so I'm walking, and out of nowhere, I hear somebody whisper in my ear. He said, "Yeah, you're talking so much. I can get you right now. I can take you right now." And I turn around, and it's Ariel, right? And so, and I was just like, bro, you need to get away from me. I'm like shopping. Shabbat's about to come in. I'm shopping, the whole thing, whatever. And then I raised my voice at him, and people saw it, and they like got in the middle of it. So I kept going, whatever. I'm like, this stupid incident. And then so I'm walking home, and I turn around, and I walk into my building. I turn around, and this fool's outside of my window, right? And then he's like trying to come in. And so that's when I confronted him on it. And he tried to come in my place, whatever. And I just disarmed the situation. And that was like kind of like the end of it.
Okay,
hey man, you know how a father chastises a child when he say some wild shit out of line? He smacked the father out that nigga.
Yeah, following you home, I approve.
Absolutely.
Nah, you was been posting his ass for harassing them little girls.
Yeah, exactly. But the point is saying I got a restraining order against him too. So it's not like I just did that. I got a restraining order. Because a guy like him has nothing to lose. So it's for him to escalate it.
Except for his life. You ain't got nothing to lose but your life.
Yeah, it's true, but I don't even. I got too much of a life to get involved with that problem that he got. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
So
he followed you to your house?
Yes.
If he's that bold, imagine when he
get in your window.
Nah, but listen,
and videotaped it. Not just like
on his YouTube.
If he's that bold, imagine what he's doing to those little girls or other little girls.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, Ariel's a weirdo. Ariel literally is a motherfucking weirdo. He's an ex-rapper that nobody knows from Detroit. He's a fucking lame. He's been that way since he crawled out the shithole. But this man, you need to give this man a hero's welcome because he definitely handled that correctly. And I'm here to, let it be known. Hey, Black is about to shit out you.
Appreciate it, brother.
And you was in Israel when this happened, Black?
Yeah, Jerusalem.
So you live
have to stay in your temple for
Yeah,
Wait, Black.
Black.
Hold on, wait, let me ask Black a question. Legend for real. Black, you live in Jerusalem right now?
Yeah, man. I'm talking to you live from Jerusalem.
All right, I got 2 questions, bro. How many times you been spit on?
What? Like girls? Like that's
Nah, he's Jew. He's a Jew. He doesn't represent Christ. They spit on Christians.
So what is it about the Jews?
They spit on Christians,
real shit though, real
not
shit.
other Jews. They spit on Christians.
Real shit. That man is plugged though, for real though. So not everybody fucking with him like that.
Nah, but Black, I wanted to ask you a question too. Hold on. I'm not trolling. Black. So since you live out there, you can see like firsthand. Bro, I'm not told why you want to individualize yourself. I'm not talking to you.
Because you're obsessed
so
with
Black.
You're Mr. 10-pack. You're Mr. 10-pack.
All right. Thank you, fellas. Thank you. So, Black, like I was saying, since you live
Listen,
out
all
there,
I have to say is Mr. 10-pack needs He's an
Timothy,
extra
your ass
one.
did that on
Why y'all
purpose,
keep
huh?
letting this dick in the
Yeah,
Who said
Timothy
Himothy?
did that as he did that
Who
shit
said
on
Himothy?
purpose. Come on, gang. Your
What
little brother.
What
Your
I do
little
on
brother.
purpose? Y'all, you thought I brought him up here?
Soon as I start talking, his ass get on stage.
Yeah, man, I don't like how y'all throw dirt on my name, man.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good, big bro. But no, Black, listen, serious question. Because I want to know if this is true. Since you out there and you can see things firsthand, is our tax dollars really supporting these lazy motherfuckers? I really want to know.
You know, the thing is, when you talk about like foreign aid, Israel's like moving away from receiving any aid from America, and they're just going into what they call a cooperatives, where they do all the manufacturing for weapons together. And it's not a situation where we're funding the people who are against America and against American expansion. What they do is they come to you and say, hey, man, you see your bank account? It's like, yeah, man, if Israel wasn't getting funny, man, your bank account would be bigger. And you're like, really? Like, yeah, man, your bank account would be bigger. Oh, no, man, that ain't right, man. The Jews got me again. You know what I mean? So, like, that's the game that people are anti-American. And this is what I'll test all you guys on.
That's called scamming.
What I would test you guys on in your future conversations is test them. Test the people that you're talking to that's talking all this stuff against Israel or whatever, and see if they really hate America too, right? Okay, if Israel wasn't there, but America was dominating the Middle East, would you be okay with that? And I guarantee you they'll say no, because they really hate America. They hate Americans. They hate what we stand for. They hate our ideology. They hate individual rights. They hate all that. They believe in collectivism. They believe in Sharia law. But they won't say they hate America, because if you guys turned up on them, then it'll be over with. You know what I'm saying? So they got to come to you like, nah, it's the Jews, man. It's the Jews. The Jews are doing that, man. They doing the genocide. They be killers, man. Why y'all supporting them? Nah, I'm not. So that's the game, right? So I challenge you guys to talk to these same people who say they're anti-Israel, anti all this type of stuff, and say, hey, okay, say Israel wasn't formed in 1948, but America created America 2.0 in the same place. Every diverse. We got Mexicans there, we got black people there, we got Asians there. Americans, we got America 2.0 in this area, and we dominating the Middle East. Same exact thing. Would you be okay with it? And they're going to tell you no, because they're anti. They won't say it because they're running game.
Have you been there? They are not.
He lives there. The man just told you he lives there.
You bullshit. Bullshit.
Black lives in Jerusalem. He
No, Jay. Joe.
Have you been to Turkey? Have you been to Turkey? Have you been to Cuba? Have you been to Israel? I don't think so.
Joe, he lives in Israel, though, love. I put his the YouTube thing in the chat.
No way. No way.
I know Black
Family
for 5 years
saying
on
that 'cause
that.
he
Real
black.
shit.
That's fucked up. You racist ass.
Nah, come on, leave him out the studio alone, y'all.
Why you do that shit? He said that's fucked up.
This dude has been lying about living in Israel since he's been on this app, and y'all have
No real shit though. Thug, that motherfucker really do live in Israel, bro. Like follow him on this.
Yeah,
YouTube,
Needle
fam.
Dick just
Real
said he
life.
5 minutes from him.
No, he don't. Check this out. This is what we did to this nigga in the room a while ago, right? We told the nigga, take a picture out your window right now, PTR. He never did it. He pulled up pictures from other fucking media sites, because you can tell that the picture from the blur, that it's not the actual picture. He's never shown a picture outside.
Damn, you a fraud, Black? So Black, you was just
I'm not gonna defend. I'm not gonna defend, but Thug, light pushback. So how do you explain the YouTube documentaries, plural, of that man living and walking in Israel?
That was vacation. He was there for a week.
You for a week. He said a YouTube documentary. I don't know any YouTube documentary.
I make it easy because as a black man, I'm always gonna be called a fraud, no matter what I do, right? So I put my name in the chat.
This is Black Rabbi.
Yeah, you can put my name in the chat.
Definitely the fraud. I thought that was that other guy that got those Hebrew letters in his name. I thought that was him. No, you're another fraud.
Yeah, you talking about Ariel lives there too. But Ariel's a bitch ass nigga. Ariel's the nigga that Black smack.
My boy Thug be on bullshit today. Get him.
Yeah, what time is it? What time is it, Black? What time is it?
Okay.
Right now, what time is it?
Yeah, just look real quick.
That nigga said right now.
Right now.
Hey,
Right
now
now.
he Googling
Don't
this.
Google it. Don't Google it.
It's 1525.
Oh, you doing military time? Look at you.
After a
15,
quick
25.
Google search, it's 225.
Yeah, what's your favorite hummus place in Jerusalem? What's the best one there?
I don't have one.
Oh, dang! These guys are frosted.
Either way, the point is I put my name in the chat. You guys could do an AI search, Google search, and
No, here's an easier question. Here's an easier question for him. Where is the dividing line of the Gaza and the West Bank? Where is the dividing line?
wow.
I lived there years ago, and I don't even know the.
The dividing line would be.
They moving that bitch every day, so I don't know.
It's called Israel. They don't. There is no dividing line. They don't touch.
There's like kibbutz that like separates us.
Can you verify that censorship is going on or not?
No.
That's not my experience. I'm just saying.
Were you there?
I have friends. No, I have my brother worked there, and I have connections there, and I can't get
years ago.
4.
And what did he say? That you think he knows?
We can't get through. That's why I asked.
What's your hypothesis, Joe?
This guy's a rabbi. He doesn't have a goose.
Try what?
Assalamu alaikum, everybody.
There are no.
Wait, hold on. Can the two white ladies finish questioning each other? Go ahead, Joe. And
Yeah, you can't get through to what? What are you talking about?
It's not a battle.
Over there.
It's not a battle.
Where's he trying to go? What do you mean? Couldn't get through to what?
I have friends there, and my brother works there. I can't get through to them. I'm asking.
On your
Is
phone?
Yeah.
Try your WhatsApp.
I did.
I spoke to Israel yesterday.
Okay, that's all I need. That's all I needed to know.
Oh, I thought they couldn't get through on the land, like they were having a problem. No. Just try on WhatsApp. Sometimes, I mean, I think everything's quiet right now, but try your WhatsApp. You should be able to get through.
Thank you.
As long as he's
rolling blackouts.
No.
Hey, people, I have one question.
No, we're not speaking to Israel now.
I will say like this though, like just like as being an African American living here, it's really positive. Israel loves Black culture. They love.
that's all I needed to know. Because I was about to ask you: is the women hot out there? Like, is they sexy?
They're very sexy.
Well, the
Just
thing
Google
is,
Israeli
Oh my God, the Ethiopian women.
Ethiopian women are stunning.
Yes.
Hey, people, I have a question for you. What do you think about the Nigerian people?
About the what?
We not speaking about Nigerians, Dassery. Come on, gang.
Turn this out.
I just want to talk about the girls real quick, just from the fellas. The reason why girls in Israel are so popping is because there's so many mixtures, right? You've been mixing with each other for the last 60 years. So you got girls with
60?
You know.
What are you talking about 60 years?
I'm saying for the
All
last
right, but black, are they allowed to sleep with black men? You know how they parents and other men get down, gang.
If they're
Yes,
circumcised,
black men sleep with Israelis all the time. It happens. You sleep with who you want to sleep with. It's your body, your choice.
It's one big party.
That's all I needed
I'm
to hear.
definitely going to Israel and Argentina on Fuck Fest.
Yo, I swear
I'm changing
to
the whole
God.
landscape.
You're gonna fuck your way through the country.
Cypher, you was not lying.
Yeah.
Argentinian joints?
Bruh, I'm changing the whole landscape. Going down there. And I'm shooting up all the clubs.
Yeah, I'm paying the town black. Fuck red. I'm paying the town black.
Cypher, that's why when people say fuck Israel, I'm like, that's 10 million people. Half of them are men. So,
anyway, the point is just saying, at the end of the day,
That shit was lying.
I'm challenging. He was trying to be cool. I'm challenging you guys to, when you guys talk to people who are anti-Israel, to do your own personal litmus check to see if they hate America. And I almost guarantee you, remember I'm saying this to you, 98% of the time, most of these people are against capitalism. They're against democracy. They want to see socialism. They want to see communism. They want to see America torn apart. They see America as a colonialist entity. Period. Everything they say about Israel, they say about America, but on closed rooms. So I challenge you guys to see if they hate America, because I know a lot of you guys love America.
I challenge you to get a Jerusalem clock in your room.
It's
A Jerusalem clock.
He doesn't know the time in Jerusalem. He's a rabbi.
It's right on my. I'm looking at my phone. I still just 15:30. It's about.
You're the guy that had the self-flunking video, right?
Who are you talking to, Dave?
Black. Oh, is it Black Rabbi?
Yeah, what's up, man?
You're the guy that did you flogged yourself in the back.
No, that's not me.
Oh, well, who was that guy?
I don't know. It's hundreds
It's a
of
YouTube
thousands.
video and he's like hitting himself on the back while he's like praying or something.
I don't know. Maybe people do all types of weird stuff when they pray, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you.
So, Black, you know, I normally would agree with you on what you just said, that sentiment, and I get what you're saying. I have to tell you, I disagree
You're in
with
the
you
Matrix.
with what you just said because
You're in the Matrix.
And the thing is too, like, you know, when you think about like being a Black American, it's like the only reason why I'm free right now and have the ability to even talk to you and be able to travel internationally is because of the individual rights that America was built on, not because of the social standard of the people who lived in America, right? Because they were struggling morally, right, and ethically in a horrible way, right? But they had these fabulous ideas that eventually created the world superpower. But I'm free because of those individual rights, right? Now, when you look at Gaza, for example, on October 7th, the question you have to ask yourself, was everyone in Gaza complicit with October 7th, meaning they all wanted that thing to happen? Or was maybe a minority was complicit or a vast majority was complicit, but they collectively decided for the rest of the people that we're going to go and kill 1,000 people. It's called asymmetrical warfare. We're going to kill 1,200 people. We're going to kidnap 250 people, mostly women and children. We're going to videotape it, then take them into civilian houses and then put them in civilian houses until the Israelis come and get them.
Kind of smart. But here's the thing, though. The people that died, the most of them were shot from Israeli gunships. And Israeli already had intelligence weeks before that they were going to plan that fucking whole thing. I'm not saying that that was right or wrong, but it's just like Pearl Harbor. It was an excuse for them to go to war. And the people that were returned, I haven't heard not one live captive that wasn't coerced say that they were mistreated and that they were fucked up, they were fed, they were taken care of, and that was for over a year and a half. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. That's just from what I saw from the news. Your lens is different than mine, but that's just my observation.
And I don't want to go into this whole like Hannibal directive stuff, but I'm just dealing with the fact that what Hamas did and where the people in that who lived in Gaza, did they want to see their homes and their lives destroyed over that action that did nothing other than just create more chaos in the world, right? And that, my point is saying that in America, we would not ever allow a collectivist group to do that. That's why we have a Congress, that's why we have representatives, that's why we have a Senate, all these different things, with what president, House of Representatives, the whole thing. So my point is saying what we're fighting against is collectivism, right? That the fact that there's a group of people who could decide the fate for the majority, and even to the point they could sacrifice the lives of the majority if it fits into whatever agenda that this state apparatus wants to achieve. That's what we're fighting against. The same thing in Hezbollah in Lebanon.
Who elects those leaders? Who elects them? Hello?
That's what I'm saying to you. Lebanon is a perfect example because Hezbollah, the Lebanese government, nor did the Lebanese people ever ask Hezbollah to come there. You know why they came there? Because in the 1980s, there was a Shiite minority that lived in Lebanon that said that they're being persecuted by the Christians. So the Iranians sent over generals and commanders to train the Shiites that live there, weaponize them, and they utilize that to go and kill Christians. Not only did they go and kill Christians, they went and they attacked even the Palestinians. The PLO was also in Lebanon at that time. After that they ran the PLO out of there. Then they started to fight with Israel. And they said, oh, well, we're here to protect the Lebanese people because Israel is taking this power. No, this is what they're doing. They're taking over countries and saying that we're a resistance movement and holding the country hostage. So whatever bombings happen in Beirut in the innocent, Kurdish or Christian or Muslim or whoever that's in Lebanon right now has nothing to do with Hezbollah, but they're suffering because Hezbollah can say, oh, look what the Israelis did. Look how they killed us. Same thing in Yemen. The Houthis, they went and took over all of Yemen. Why? Because they're resisting the evil of the West, and it doesn't matter who they need to sacrifice in order to achieve it. IRGC in Iran, same exact thing. They don't care about the world's economy. They said, hey,
Iran is different with IRGC.
Yeah, they don't care at all about the people in their own country. That's why they killed almost 100,000 of them in broad daylight for protesting for cheaper price food. They weren't asking for a coup, right? You normally you think, someone's president of the government, okay, take them out, they're a problem. These people are asking for lower prices on food. Their cost of living was out of control. You know what? They put 3,000 snipers on buildings and plucked them off for days and days and days and days.
I think that's a good question.
Israel didn't go overboard at all in Gaza?
What is IRGC? Explain.
He is such a dishonest. Yo, this dude promotes the most propaganda.
Black, are you saying that Israel didn't go overboard at all in Gaza?
At the end of the day, the Israeli citizens do not want to live adjacent to Hamas or anything that has to do with them ever again. And that's not just the citizens, that's the Christian citizens and Muslim citizens. And also keep in mind, there's 2 million Palestinians that are citizens of Israel that are part of the society. They're eccentric. I've been here for 10 years.
Is that a yes or no or I don't know or like what?
I think you're asking my personal opinion, I think Israel should have been more aggressive in the beginning and maybe not have put as much emphasis on recovering hostages and really just annihilate the threat. And it would have been much better for the whole society. We wouldn't have lost as many soldiers. We would have, but monies, national interest, fatigue, public sentiment. Like we had an opening for the first month, right? That first month, they should have just...
It would have killed more civilians. The reason Israel didn't do that
we have a
was
government
not killed
wages
civilians.
war on people. What do you want?
Well, what I want is a bit of honesty, but I'm not going to get back. The reason Israel didn't do it is because it would have killed more civilians, and the number one goal was to not kill civilians. Hamas tried their hardest to get civilians killed, and the amount of civilians that ended up getting killed was an extraordinary feat by Israel to kill as few as Hamas was trying to. Hamas realized they don't actually have to actually have civilians die, they just have to claim they died. And people will now say, do you think Israel didn't go overboard? 70,000 people in 3 years to destroy an army embedded in civilians? No, that's not overboard. Everybody sees that.
I'm saying at the end of the day, America would have, I think America would have just destroyed all of Gaza immediately.
America would have done massive bombings and killed much more civilians. The war would have been over in 3 months and would have been 150,000 civilians. Israel killed from around 30,000 civilians.
No, but I think Israel's mistake was the fact that they were so dependent on the United States and listening. The United States is the one who controlled most of Israel's military action in Gaza in the beginning. Now, I wouldn't say that's the case, but in the beginning, when it first happened, Israel going into Rafah, going into Khan Yunis, all these different places, America was saying, oh, not now, that's too much, hold back, we'll do this. Oh, if you do this, we're not going to give you weapons and arms and this and blah, blah, blah. So they put Israel in this situation where Israeli soldiers and Israeli society has been drained and depleted of energy and resources and these types of things that could have been avoided, right? And we could have saved a lot of lives on both sides, not just Israeli lives, but also Palestinian sides. If they would have went in and just destroyed everything that Hamas had and says, hey, we can't, and it's a controversial point because Israelis love life. They love their brethren, right? So the idea of going and killing, we're just simulating this, the idea of going in and killing hostages and while taking out the enemy was something that most Israelis didn't have the stomach for, right? Because they're looking at that as like, that's my cousin, that's my niece, that's my my uncle, that's my neighbor. You know what I mean? This is the thinking. He's a Jew, she's a Jew, you know, but this type of thing. So it was a very complex, it is still a very complex, you know, issue in many ways in terms of the divide that happened from it. But I would just say, like, as an American, if 44,000 Americans were killed, or like I grew up going to concerts. If some terrorist came and killed, 15,000 people at Coachella, right? Or Hot 95's, summer event. And they killed them because they say, America's a colonialist place, and they killed American Indians and Spanish, and black people were slaves, and they create problems all over the world, and and all these different things. So we're gonna go and we're gonna kill all these kids at concerts. And the thing about it, the kids who at this Nova Festival, they were doing it as a solid act of solidarity with the Palestinians. It wasn't like a bunch of settlers having like a rave. It was like, these are the Jews that are there protesting on behalf of the Palestinians, and they mowed them down.
But how do you think America would have responded?
America would have just destroyed all of Gaza.
I don't think so. I think America would have done that until the threat was neutralized, then they would have gone in and tried to,
The threat
take
is
out the
still not
remaining.
neutralized. The only way to neutralize the threat is to get rid of all of Hamas. America would have
So
done,
Israel-
we know exactly what Israel would have done. America would have done, because America did. That's exactly what America did in Mosul. They would have gone in, neutralized the threat, and killed somewhere between 5 to 6 civilians for every militant.
The threat is not neutralized still?
Hamas is still trying to reconstitute itself. There's still a few holdouts. What Hamas tried to do just last week was renegotiate the deal, because the deal with the ceasefire deal that's on right now, the use of lesser hostages, was Hamas has to completely demilitarize, and then an international fund will come, a peace force, like an international non-Israeli peacekeepers will come in armed to make sure that they don't reconstitute. What Hamas just tried to do is rewrite the deal that after this new group comes in, they will disarm, and Israel rejected it. They're still trying to reconstitute. So it's not an active threat. They're not about to attack, but they're not completely.
No, but it's more. It's more than
What do you
that.
think, Dima?
Because America told this Hamas to disarm, right? So what did they do? They said, okay, fine. They agreed to disarm. But you know what they did? They created another thing where they said, we're giving out guns and weapons to civilians, and say, well, they have a right to bear arms. They have a right.
Well, they
to
did
have
three
that. So
things. They did three things as a lie. One of them was they changed the order of events. They said that we're going to disarm after the international force comes in. Then if they attack Israel, which they will, Israel will have a much harder time responding because of the international people in the way. The other thing they tried to do was the armament was supposed to be deported. They wanted to keep it in a locked place, which Hamas is to keep them inside of Gaza, so they can rearm when they're ready. And they said that the militants, now their police force and their civilian patrol, which was in the deal that they cannot be civilian patrol. Civilian patrol has to come from different groups, obviously. So they're going to keep weaponry, but use it for civilian policing. So it all three lies. And obviously Israel rejected it. They changed the deal.
either way, the point is just saying it's an ideal of battle. It's not like a Venezuela where there's whether it's corruption or government dissidence, whatever it is, like it's a different thing. You remove Maduro out of it, and they're going to be pretty much civil. The fear that could happen to them. As for Hamas, IRGC, and Hezbollah, they don't care. Houthis, they don't care. They are ready to die. This is jihad. They're fighting against evil and everything. This is the end of days for them. So they have nothing to lose. That's why Trump, although I understand he wants to stabilize markets until the midterm elections, but on the bigger picture, he has no choice. The Iranians are, at this point, after Khomeini and all these different people, they're dead. They don't. Nasrallah's dead. Sinwar's dead. It's like all these people are dead. They have nothing to lose, and they're going to go all the way. They're just buying time. They're right now.
We have everything to lose, but Mullah has nothing to lose.
The people have a lot to lose in Iran, but not the
Exactly.
IRGC.
Hey, you know what? America's doing a good job at doing what they got to do with Iran. That was a necessary move. It was necessary what they did with Venezuela as well.
It is
And Venezuela was in a
necessary.
better position. They were in a better position as a result of it. And I would say this: I understand the administration's position on protecting the hemisphere. They're not even saying let's rule the world. He's literally saying, hey, this section of the earth is mine. China, Russia, y'all break up y'all section. Just don't come over into ours. And let's do good business with each other. I feel everything that Trump is doing. Unfortunately, it's unpopular to people that are not tracing and following his actions and the footprint, the paperwork, right? The intelligence was there too. Think of the sequences. He gave Maduro like months and months to give up what he was doing with China, right? He gave Iran, even when they was fighting against Israel, he told them, y'all work y'all's thing out, but in 2 weeks, y'all ain't made up your mind, I'm gonna come here and step in. Dude said, hey, if you lay a hand on us, we gonna murder your family, this, that, and the third. Trump didn't even say nothing. He just left. And in 48 hours, they got bombed. And he only hit the military installations that were housing the nuclear fabrications that they were doing, right? The refinery, right? And then he just gave them a warning. Now, after seeing what he did with Venezuela, and then further intelligence describes how they were giving the drones to Cuba and to Venezuela, and intelligence to Venezuela, and the fake passports and documentation to get that border into America through the Panama Strait, through that, I forget that zone that they call the Darien Strait. You know what I'm saying? The Darien Strait. He's stopping the flow of drugs, sex trafficking, human trafficking, and the displacement of those people that are in places like Venezuela who were so oppressed that they had to leave and they were flooding into Colombia, right? So I totally understand. And it's just the thing is that the far left and the far right are both wrong. The far left, they're just lunatics and mentally unhinged, in my opinion. The far right are too, they're racist and ignorant, but there's these motherfuckers in the middle, and there's a spectrum. Some of them do uphold those same adversarial thought processes, but they're working with lock and step with the politics, right? They're navigating the politics. Then there's those that are centered, those that are balanced. They understand that there's a way that you deal with immigration and their rights in a humanitarian way. And then there's a way to also support the security of your country. That, what they call gray area, that balance in between, that's where the real gold is to me, right? And I don't give a fuck about the political party. I just look at the outcomes. And I would like to personally see Black American. I'm looking at right now, like, how can we get involved in the arbitrage of supply chain? How can we help? Because they rebuild all this shit, right? How can we get government contracts to just send shit there and back? You don't have to physically fucking be there to get hundreds and billions and trillions of dollars of infrastructure that's going to be revised and in America. So I think just speaking for my people, let's set our emotions to the side, be very strategic about where things are. Because right now, there's a vacuum happening. The old guard is moving out the fucking. And if you can just alleviate your emotions for a moment and get to the bag, then you can start footstepping 1, 2, and 3 all the way to wherever you want to go in terms of success is concerned. I wouldn't look at that. I'm not supporting Gaza. I know that racism in Gaza is just as fucked up and foul as it was reported in Israel, right? I know that those Black Gazan kids that've been here for millennia are being mistreated even by the descendants of the Turks that shit for 500 years, right? Same thing in Israel with the Mona, with what they've been doing with our people.
and it was fun to catch up with him. But I mean, you got a few guys that you know they did some things. I'm not discounting them and happy to have their service, but a lot of it is more exaggerated, I'll say. And they're all sea stories, and every sea story is exaggerated. Like I once saved a bird and saved 500 orphans out of a burning building while under fire, and I stopped depression here. So I mean, and I defeated. So I mean, take it for what it's worth.